Hello, you beautiful people. Welcome into Combine day number 2. Praying to God that this is going to be a more exciting day. If you guys are new, join the community. Love you guys. The fact that we already have 19 people before I even had a 30-second timer done is just ridiculous because you guys have been awesome. We are going to be having a great day today. It is defensive backs and tight ends. And if you can see this, and if it doesn't continue refreshing and being a pain in the ass, I actually made this look a little bit better for us. So excited for this. We already have 44 people within the first minute. You guys are beautiful. And so hitting the like button or the little heart boosts it around. Hitting the retweet definitely helps. So let's get this out to people. We got over 1,000 people yesterday. That was ridiculous. Let's see if we can get remotely close today, which honestly, again, even if we get to 65 people, which we have right now, I am going to be perfectly happy. I just took off my shoes, so I lost a straight up 2 inches in height. That's why. But your boy, we at home now. I just got back from a workout and stuff. So super excited. Let's go over some of these things because, it's about to start. I want to be able to talk about some of the key guys here that we do now know their measurements. Again, this site is absolutely horrible. We're going to just talk about a couple of the dudes. And then when it gets into a lull, when they start doing some drills that we don't like, we can go over and talk about a little bit more because I'm relatively live reacting to this with you guys. And so like guys like BJ Adams that we've already seen at like the Shrine Bowl, Senior Bowl for BJ, Shrine for Zai, not really going to focus on it too much. Guys for Jade Barron, though, we got some numbers for the vert and broad as well that we'll be going over. So Jade Barron has proven that he's probably going to be a slot. You look at the sub 30-inch arms, you look at the build, he's kind of going to be built in the same way to Brian Branch, which does not mean he is bad. He is going to be a very good football player and good explosiveness test. He's very fluid. I'm excited to see if he's going to do the short shuttle and the cone. I don't believe they're doing that before they're doing all this other stuff. So I'm hoping that we can see what's good there. But, he's super fluid. That was my favorite thing about him. Could totally see him like really launching off the charts here. But, with the sub 30 arms, 5'11", just it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle right there. Kobe Bryant, 6'1", 180. We love it. Kenneth, you son of a bitch. All right. We already have a super chat for the day. Thank you so much, Kenneth. That is what she said. You right. No, you're great. I appreciate you, man. And again, if you guys do want to support the show, I know Kenneth already says he doesn't like to do the little gamble Roonies, but if you guys are fine with it and can play legally and responsibly using the code Hail Mary at Underdog Fantasy when you sign up, get you up to $1,000 in bonus credit to start out. But on top of that, ends up sending $60 my way. They're a good brand too. But thank you again, Kenneth. I appreciate you. You were literally blessing me over the last couple streams, and I personally do appreciate everything. And so ended up sending him a top 100. I still need to update that, so I apologize, but I am still updating everything. And so I want to be able to give you a little bit of premium content for free. But continuing on, we got Denzel Burke, who's sub 6 foot, 186 pounds. That's already not a great start, but good arm length right there. 31 and 3/8. I like that quite a bit. Small hands, so interceptions are going to be a little bit dangerous, so to speak, for the interception side of things. But overall, a roller coaster of emotions for that. We got Mello Dotson here. We've kind of already known that. Kobe Bryant up to 180 is great to see, and then solid arm length as well. He talks his shit. He does a good job. Odinell Fortune as well, also a Shrine Bowl guy. But, not really great testing right here for him. Not really a huge fan of that. Zaw Frazier is really fun to see. I mean, this dude is he's going to be a fun day 3 player. He actually flashed quite a bit at the Shrine Bowl. And so, with those long arms, tiny ass hands, though, he could end up being a good depth player. Max Harrison, of course, being an athletic freak in his own right, good arm length. So he can end up playing on the boundary right there. Jamari Harris, he already said he was going to test out like a freak. But, he is an athletic, really athletic player right there, 37-inch vert. And a 10 broad is not elite, but still solid nonetheless. Will Johnson coming in at a 6'2", 6'1 and 3/4 with 195 with solid arm length right here, 30 and 1/8. It's not great, but it's solid enough. I think I'll accept that for what it is. Again, I wish his arm length were better, but I never thought his arm length was great. Son of a biscuit. Echo Warrior. No, sir. Thank you so much, man. $49.99. That is, again, it doesn't matter the dollar amount. I just appreciate you guys doing anything. Even you spending your time here with us is amazing. So, I mean, again, I really appreciate the fact that you guys take the money that you earn with your time and with your effort, and then you spend that on top of your extra time that you're spending with me. Day 2, let's go. Also, some names for you of players that aren't going to get the looks, but they deserve. Jacob Robinson, defensive back from BYU, and Caleb Etienne. Oh, I like Caleb Etienne. He was actually featured on a couple of the stock reports, ended up having some good zero pressure weeks. So ETN 6'8", 320, Robinson considered the best cornerback to go to BYU by its fans. That is very good to know. We'll definitely keep an eye out for that. Thank you again so much for that. You guys are awesome. And we got some good comments in here. I'll be going through it. I just want to be able to, I got to turn on the combine right now, just so we end up making sure that we're not going to miss the 40s live. But they usually take a couple minutes to get into it. Yeah, right now they're having like a little commercial with Saquon. I'm going to pull that over there. And so let's get back to this. Again, thank you again, Echo Warrior, for doing that. I appreciate you, brother. I need to know your name too. I need to know your name. If you ever donate to me, I need to know your name. I'm not going to call you by Echo Warrior unless you want me to. Elijah Huzzy, super fun slot dude. And he ended up balling out at the Shrine. We do have Travis Hunter here at 6'1.5", 188, which is great. 31.5-inch arms, really good measurables right there. 9 1/8 hands. It's solid. It's not elite. It's solid. He has the same size hands as me. Okay. Like that's a good place to start. So, Travis Hunter, I mean, again, we know ball skills aren't the problem, but it's not necessarily because he has big hands. Bilal Cone is pretty fun. Didn't really end up seeing too much with him. If you see me darting my eyes this way, it's because I do have the combine here, which I should end up unmuting it. Just so I could end up hearing because I end up going in my own head. But Robert Longerbeam ended up having a really solid 11.2 broad jump. Really nice there with some great explosiveness. He was fun to see in Dallas, Texas. Jason Marshall tested out very, very well. It's good to see that 6'1.5", 194. So literally almost identical to Will Johnson. So love that. Mac McWilliams, the 34 vertical, a little bit underwhelming for me because, I know my buddy ended up telling me also what, soon to be friend of the show, Jalen Smith also tested out. They didn't test in the vert the way I thought they would, but 5'10", 191, about 30-inch arms, like probably also going to be viewed as either a zone player or else someone who's going to be playing as a solid nickel. And nickel is not a bad thing. It is a solid position in the NFL with a lot of value now. Ben Morrison coming in testing at 6 foot, 193. I don't know if he's going to be doing drills because he didn't do the explosiveness drills. Of course, he's healing from a hip surgery, but 30.5-inch arms, perfectly fine. Solid size hands. Really good there. Jabbar Muhammad ended up actually messaging him earlier today, wishing him the best. Not really a great start, though. Sub 29-inch arms, 5'9", 182, 9-inch hands. Like, again, good size hands for the size, but 29.5 do have an issue with a sub 30 vert right there. Jacob Parrish, ballin'. What a beast. Darian Porter having a really solid jump as well with 36.5, 10.11. Like, pretty close. Like that's like Shamar Stewart, which is fucking nuts. But 6'3", 195. Also, actually, I need to drop the video. I ended up posting it, and then I ended up actually not doing anything about it. I need to drop the there we go. Go to live. There we go. My dumbass, guys. Apologies about that. Turn it on there. Boom, boom. Have that going through, and then we're going to end up dropping a video that has the biggest winners and losers. My dumbass didn't upload it. There we go. So if you guys ever want to look at it, you guys can. And now we are back. Okay, so regardless, Darian Porter doing a great job. 6'3", 195. Great arm length there, like ridiculous. Ransaw, explosive beast. But Quincy Riley comes in, testing out, good arm length there as well. Rebel comes in 6'2", 194 with 32 and 5/8 arms. That is incredible. That will confirm that he is going to be viewed as a very high-end prospect. I love that. Jalen Smith, I really wish he did improve on the explosiveness, but at the same time, it is what it is. 5'10", 190 pounds, essentially. 5'10 and a half, 190. Sub 30-inch arms, but again, you're right. It's a horrible term, but you're edging 30. And so it does not disqualify you from the boundary. It just makes it highly unlikely. Upton Stout doing excellent in terms of the explosive drills right there. He's pretty much going to be a slot, but really solid build. 181's a little bit under what I'd want, but at the same time, when you're that explosive, it's great. Dorian Strong, a little bit interesting how you do a great vert, but not a great broad. is what it is. Zaire Thomas coming in, and again, these guys are doing a great job overall. Noel Williams, I mean, we already know this guy's going to be an athletic freak, explosive. So, it's a little underwhelming to see the testing scores that he has right here. These are his numbers right here as well. But, you know, I still think that he's a very strong player. And I don't think they've done any other explosiveness drills there for the vert and broad. So it's good to see that good group of dudes. And, we're going to have a really good time here. You guys obviously we're going to be all hanging out. I'm going to be watching it live and then giving my commentary as events happen. Nate, it did just start. Is Travis Hunter running? From what I've heard, new. But of course, I ended up going and lifting today because I could not stand, pretty much disintegrating on live stream yesterday. I needed to get some fresh air. So Nick ends up saying, there he is. Hope you're having a great day. Same thing to you, my brother. Same thing to you. My girlfriend joining the stream saying, type shit per usual. Love you. You guys are great. But from Spain, Saul. Yes, NFL trade lover. Yes, we got a comment here from YDKSAB. You don't know something about bitches. I don't know. His thoughts on Stafford coming back. It was the best thing, honestly. If he ended up going to another team that might have some issues, like the Raiders, the Giants especially, where there's some turmoil for the Giants, I do think that it could have tarnished his reputation. Right now, he is on that fringe of being a potential Hall of Fame quarterback. I think his best chances are in LA. So it's the best for him. And then again, you don't have to worry about moving your wife, your kids, having to sell your house, buy a new one. There's a whole bunch of logistical bullshit that you would not want to do. So I'm glad that they ended up doing that because Stafford, he belongs in LA. I mean, dude's probably going to end up wanting to retire there or in Dallas, Texas. And Cowboys were not going to trade for him. So I'm fine with that. So Jacob Parrish testing, don't surprise me. Yeah. He's insane. Jacob Parrish is someone who I really, really, really liked. If you guys want to check the tape. Arden says, how you doing today? Good. I'm doing good. We're at the fresh air finally. Got to go out, get some tanning going on. I don't go out to tan. I just go out because I get a nice breath of fresh air. Jeez, I can never say that properly. Get some nice fresh air. And then I also end up getting a little bit of cardio while doing that. And then I end up not looking like a ghost. It's a win-win. But is Harold fan testing? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Again, I've been trying my best to not be again, I don't know why I can't come up with better phrases. Balls deep in Twitter. Like, I just haven't been focusing too much on that. But Harris has been doing great. Mallory says, what's good? What's good, Mallory? Good to see you again. Ready for 4-2 from Darian Porter? Absolutely, Darian. Absolutely. Kobe Bryant coming in 6'1", 180 is big for his. Oh, I just read that totally wrong. I thought it said it was big for his cock. No, it's big for his stock. It is. No, he's a little bit of a stick, but ended up coming in. If he's going to run well, that's going to be great. Robert Longerbeams, a guy for Vibeavi. I don't know. I can't pronounce anything. As my girlfriend would say, type shit. What's good, Dexy? Good to hear from you. I'm an off-season whispers lover. I am too. I love the whispers. It's always fun. I want the Commanders to draft Longerbeam in the 5th. That would be a really good fit, honestly. I would like him there. Alfred Collins had a good day yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, I think Alfred Collins did jump like 26 inches, but I thought he did solid. He was fine. But I told the Seahawks dudes yesterday that we're moving on. Yeah. I mean, apparently there's an offer out there. It's not confirmed because it's from a beat writer from Seattle, but he said it was something like a first, like number 23 and a receiver. I love DK. I love the potential. I think if you're betting on the potential, makes sense. But I don't know if the production's worth the first. Like, you might as well spend that on Emeka Ibuka at that point, right? Like, if you're really that desperate for a receiver. But because they need draft capital to go get a quarterback, and they said no, Gino is a top 10 quarterback. That whole debate drove me fucking nuts because I was trying to dodge it the whole time and I kept clicking on it. Dexy ended up saying, can't wait to see Watts, Bowman, Sebastian Castro, Umamori, and Starks. I agree. Toss in Zion Alexander, who's in the corner group right now as well. I think that he's going to be a safety. So super excited for that. Dexy also says, can't wait to see Barron, Revel, Thomas, Amos, Hairston, and Jabbar for corner. So Sade comes in saying, type shit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Your girl is probably the only female here. That is true, Monty. That is very true. My demo, hold on. I got to pull up my demo just because they're not running yet. So let's pull up the demo right now. Over the past 28 days, let's see audience demo for females. You know what? 3.3% female. That's not bad. That's not bad. 3.4 on videos. I've been only getting 1.9% for females on shorts. Damn. Where the hose? Where the hose? Where the hose at? I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Um, yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Amarian Hampton fall to Washington. I don't think he gets out of the top 20. Nate, yes, she is. Testing to be in the combine here. Sorry, I forgot about the combine yesterday. You're good, Nate. You're good. Good to see you in the chat. Jabbar can't jump. It's a shame. It's a shame, but he's a cool dude. Woolen ran 4.27. I think Porter runs 4.29. That's actually not a bad comp because I think Woolen was a former receiver at UTSA. Carter or JPJ. I'm leaning Carter, but they're 1A, 1B for me. I think JPJ is getting a horrible. Oh, we got the 40s. Hold up. Hold up. I think he's getting an artificial boost. Ended up being weird. Okay, BJ Adams. Let's see. First 40, 4.54. I have him as a safety. What was the 10 split on that, though? Where's that 10 split? Man, they had the 10 splits yesterday. Step your game up, little bro. Hey, is that Hannah from the Giants? Got to meet her, if you guys watched the Hard Knocks, the offseason one, got to meet her here in Dallas. Really nice person. Really nice person. Very smart. Like, not somebody that gets hired because of anything like that. Like, she actually knows her stuff. So I have a lot of respect for her. She's a good person. Zy Alexander running. He's a long strider, man. Woo. 4.56. Another guy who I said specifically is a safety. But regardless, Abdul Carter took the lead for me. So there goes our QB situation. I know, Nate. I know. Arden says, do you remember who told you to watch Beam first? Probably you, brother. Probably you. But to be fair, he was in some of the stock up, stock down lists. So you ended up just pushing me over the edge. Different Seattle beat writer said the Seahawks never talked to them about it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Why is Hunter listed as DB? He said he's going to test at the combine as a corner. I'm sure he'll do some receivers drill. When's my mock draft? It's probably going to be after the combine at this point. Does Jade's measurables worry you? No. It just makes it clearer what he should do. Trey Amos about to run his 40-yard dash here. It's not looking bad. That's looking good. 4.46, beautiful. That's what you're looking for. Trey Amos is just old but gold, like really reliable. If you can get that 4.44 all day. Again, you're talking about 200ths of a second. Maybe the timer was off. These are unofficial. But Jade's up. We're gonna see about this. Well, speaking of, I guess I could leave. You don't know something about bitches, whatever. You gotta tell me what this acronym means, brother. No, don't call me out like that, honey. Damn. Get your money up, little bro. Hell you talking about? We got people in here dropping a $50 super chat. They're being the ones who get my money up. But Jade Barron getting ready to run 5'10" 3/4. Really good. Again, nickel is not a bad position. It is arguably now more valuable than a boundary corner too. That is insane, but a lot of nickel is being ran because Fangio made it extremely popular. So this is a high snap count player. Oh, he false started. He tripped up too. Come on. Get your ass back to the line. Let's go. Mike McDaniel. Oh, my God. Is that just straight? That looks like one of those little composition books that you got in, like, first grade. He acts like a dude who would have one of those. I mean, I would love to meet Mike McDaniel. I don't think that it would be as fun of a conversation as maybe it would. Like, kind of seems like it would be, but still. Might be a bit much, but DK had a bad core. Oh, yeah. I mean, the ceiling is sky high for DK. Again, we're not going to get into a battle. Okay, apparently the Packers offered 23 Wicks and a day 3 pick for DK. I wouldn't do that because you have to pay him too. Like, it just doesn't make sense, in my opinion. But Jade Barron about to run. I swear to God, if I refresh the page and it ends up deleting all the combine categories that I froze specifically, I will lose my shit. All right, he's off to the races. He was a little bit off center. 4.4 flat. Wow, that's really good. Really good. Wow. Why was he pissed? That was really, yeah, he stepped way too wide. He's running in the 4.3s then. In a straight line, he's 4.3s. Big stock up right there. That was excellent. Really good. That's gonna boost him up my rankings noticeably. The thing is, the difference between like corner 10 and corner 3 is like straight up like 1 or 2 points. So it's like it's so nitpicky. Really good. Really good right there. Unless the stopwatch guy did a horrible job, which apparently did a good job yesterday. Yeah, we're in business today. Good job, Jade. I was very low on Jade based on the fact I thought he was going to run the 4.5s, but that's awesome. I thought his athleticism improved more and more as the season progressed. Kobe's running. Come on. Oh. 4.55? What? What? The hell? He added some weight and it took away his speed. Man, I'd rather you be 172 and run a 4.2, like whatever his name is. Nate Wiggins. I don't like that at all, man. The fuck? Stock down right there. Like right away. I just know. Like Jody Barron, stock up. Kobe Bryant, stock down. Who the fuck wants a 180-pound stick bug who's running 4.5s? Denzel Burke's running right now. 4.48. Very good. It's his acceleration. I would love to see that 10-yard split because I can see the top end speed being there, but it's the way he gets out of his breaks that I have an issue with. He's running with chains out. Some people are just crazy. Some people are crazy. Mello Dotson's up as well. But let's get through some more comments in here. Nick ends up saying, got to make sure that there are no other supers. I got to make sure when people drop a super, I need to answer it right away. That's like something for me. Did you see no NFL team wanted to do offseason hard knocks? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't blame it. Literally, everybody saw what was going on. They're like, dude, this is fucking awesome, but no team's going to want to do this ever again. So it is what it is. But they're going to UNC, so that's hype. Like Chapel Bill, baby. I fuck with that. All right, Mello Dotson's about to run. Redskins reign. All right, I'll talk to your thing in a second. But Mello's running currently, and he runs 4.6. They feeding these Kansas guys like I don't know, like what are they feeding them so much that like the fat is like flapping in the wind or something? Like, did they attach a parachute that we can't see? What the hell? I mean, I didn't think that Mello was overly athletic, but damn. All right, Redskins reign. Tyler Warren's dad made him watch John Riggins. F it, Washington trade up to take him, dude. The Riggins comment I fell in love with that, man. I mean, he was already tight end 1 for me, but it's like that's baller as fuck. Zoff Frazier's about to run. This dude built like a stick, 6'3", 186. But I mean, he can fly if he has a good acceleration. Ooh, he had like just 2 little charge up steps. He ran 4.39. I feel like if he had better form, he's running like a 4.35. Really good speed, obviously. 4.39 for that build. Like UTSA knows how to do that, but it is what it is. Troy, what did Carter run? He did not test, unfortunately. Is Jalen Reed running in this group? I don't believe he is running with this group. These are the corners, the corner defensive backs. So from what I see, no. And the guys who are testing are in the order. So this should be, for the guys who are running, I think, yeah. So apparently Odinell Fortune is not going to be testing. And so we're at Max Hairston. Yep. Next would be Jordan Hancock, but he's not doing it. So we'll go from there. Max Hairston about to run. I'm going to guess that it's going to be 4.4 flat. And he ended up false starting. Please do not say you just grabbed your groin, bud. Not because it's gross, but because I just don't want to be hurt. It's gross too. But I don't think Jalen Reed's in this group. I mean, I guess we could check it. Like, is Jalen Reed in group 1? No. As you can see, I'm continuing to scroll down, and this is in order. Jalen Reed, yeah, he is all the way down there. So we're literally following this list right here. Like, it just happened with Zaw, like Mello to Zaw. Then we're getting Hairston, and then we're jumping. Jamari Harris is not running. Don't even get me started about that. Then we got Marcus Harris. So I'll like scroll down here so you guys get to see the order of guys, and then we can end up talking about the dudes who are electing not to run. But Bilal Cone is the next one after that. So Huzzy, Hunter, Hill, and Johnson not running. All right, but we're gonna see Max Hairston. That's hype. All right, Dexy, I'll respond to you after this run right here. Solid get out. 4-3 flat. Woo! Woo! Damn. I mean, I thought he could fly. I didn't think it was gonna be 4-3 flat. I was saying 4-4, maybe like you could get a little bit of a range or Rooney in there, but woo, 4-3. God dang. Oh my goodness. Um, okay. Oh, sorry, Dexy. The only tight end I want to see is Harold Fannin, Ferguson, Brenningstool, Lachey, Conyers. Would not mind one of them gets to the 6th. The Bills are get their tight end 3, tight end 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that any of the first 2 would end up slipping there, but the back 3 could. All right, Marcus Harris is about to run. All right. 4-4-6. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. That's solid. Really solid. Okay, again, Riggs ends up having some. I mean, you boost the algorithm, my brother. We have 310 people in here already, 100 on the Hail Mary Sports YouTube channel. Thank you again, guys. You guys are awesome. Remember, hitting that like button helps bring it out to everybody else. Hitting the retweet button on Twitter ends up boosting it in people's algorithms as well. We greatly appreciated nonetheless. But Hunter said he's going to do no workouts until pro day, but pro day he'll do both wide receiver and corner drills. Noted. Smart. Bilal Cohen about to run his 40. Is Ben Morrison running or still injured? He's not running. I think I don't know if it's because of injury, but Bilal Cohen is mid 40 right now. It's 4.43, man. He picked up some speed. I didn't think he accelerated that well. But of course, that's out the corner of my eye. Look at KC's corners. They do got some. They need some corner help, if I'm going to be honest. Heard the Chargers spoke with Trey Amos the other day. How do I feel about him? Like, honestly, Trey Amos feels like a better version of Cam Hart. I actually really like that fit. I wouldn't say it's a pressing issue to where I'd take him in the first, but if he somehow slips, maybe the dude just runs a stop sign and gets mad at a cop or something, and he ends up falling for that. Then try to have Harbaugh kick him in the ass. Drop kick him in the nuts. I don't know. Maybe then it would be good value in the second. I just don't think it'd be great in the first. Longer beam goes 4-4-4. 4s across the board. Solid. I think they're about to go into a commercial break. Love it. Fuckers. That allows me to respond to you guys. Travis said he didn't pick to be listed as a cornerback. He wanted to be listed. Okay. Good note, Monty. Good note. That's faster than Witherspoon. I'm perfectly happy with that. What did Jade run? 4-4 flat. 4-4 flat. Yeah, Kenneth then ended up coming in with that. The Packers. Okay, we're once again getting into a debate in the comment section. Mike Tomlin will be watching the quarterbacks. He should be. We're gonna miss again. Speaking of what I miss. What's up, Brandon? You didn't miss too much. Like the Kansas corners fucking suck. They're just slow, especially for the size. And then we ended up seeing Jade Barron run really well. Everything else pretty on par. So, okay. Again, Ricks. I just need to see Ricks and just ignore for the meantime. Maybe we can end up reviewing it. Kobe Bryant's in the wrong sport, straight up. Rest in peace. But yeah, a lot of people talking about him being disappointment right here. I am currently 7 minutes behind. I respond to every comment, by the way. So commenting makes it better for all of us. If you think stream is boring, make sure you drop your own comment and I'll get to it. Where am I able to watch the combine? NFL Network, probably Stream East as well. I assume. I've never used it, but I know other people who have. Packers reporter said, okay, there we go. We have the same old shit. Welcome to LA, Jade. Honestly, I don't think that Jade would fit with LA, but still, I mean, running 4-4, you might start to ignore some things. I almost feel for the Giants because they had one of, if not the best draft classes. Yep. They get a lot of shit for Saquon, but on top of that, they get a lot of shit for not going and being decisive about a quarterback, which very similarly as a Steelers fan, I kind of understand that. We ended up finally being decisive last year, which is good, but then we didn't end up committing to being decisive and choosing what the most aggressive, high potential approach would be in a season where we were not going to win the Super Bowl, which if you're not going to win the chip, be risky. Didn't know Jade had speed like that. I honestly did not either. That's great. 4.6 as an NFL corner equals cooked. Yeah, it's most likely cooked. I would say that. Matt, okay. Once again, yeah. Amos did well. 446 is great for him. All right, I wasn't sure. Thank you. Yeah, 4-4 coming from Reed. Yeah. Ooh, that'd be good. That'd be good. I like that. I wish Rebel was running. Would have gave Porter a run for his money. I could see it. His top speed is awesome. What's good, Johnny? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. But 4-3 flat for Harrison. Holy shit! Yeah. No, he did. He's doing great. He's doing great. I love seeing that. Banning everyone so you can just read my chat. I don't think Ferguson is slipping. I don't think so either. I don't think so. He's a good tight end, man. He's a good tight end. Is Hairston round one now? No. I mean, he's fast. We all knew he was an athlete, but I mean, I think that if he's fully healthy, Marshall was running and 4.54. He over under on underdog, I think, was 4.4. Yeesh. That is not good. He ended up being stride for stride with okay, whoever is running right here, they just didn't end up putting what they ran. What did McWilliams run? 4.41 for McWilliams. Okay. That's really good. That's really good for McWilliams. That's what I overheard. So, but yeah, Hairston round one down. Again, we have so many good guys. Let's not allow recency bias. Well, you know what? Dip into the recency bias and the hype, man. It keeps things fun. It keeps things fresh. I like that. He could be. Why did my stream freeze as they were running with Parrish? Why did it's not even frozen because everything else is like working properly. Is my stream working properly? Yes. Okay. So they 4.36 for Parrish. Whoa. Okay. Hello. Wow. What? That's crazy. 4.36. I didn't even see that, and I like the guy. Corbin says that. Okay, yeah, they're just once again should have known right away. It's Rick's talking. DK to Green Bay confirmed. I don't think so. You guys can end up confirming that or denying it. I know that Johnny here likes to troll a little bit. Would love Luke Lachey in the 6 because he's really good tight end 2 potential. Yeah, I agree. Darren Porter's running 4.3 flat. Good shit. I didn't think he was going to run the 4.2s, but 4.3 flat is great. To celebrate this awesome day, this is something from like 3 years ago. Olipop doesn't make this anymore. Friend of the show, sponsor the show. Technically not, they're affiliate sponsor. So I get like 15. You get 15% off my code, and I get 15%. I've been the only one to ever use it. So I deadass have gotten $50 over the past like 6 years from me just buying shit. So love that for sure. Ransaw is running his 40 and 4.33. Man, I'm scared that the timer is he's a little bit too gun ho. I need to see these official times, man. 4.33. Quincy's running. Ooh. Quincy's running right now. Oh, he's not running just yet. Doing some jogs. Is he? Oh no, is that Quinshawn? Why is Quinshawn in a hoodie? Just on the field. He's just vibing? What's up? All right, Quincy's off to the races. He's been dealing with an injury. 4.49. Not bad. He's a good on track star, man. Like he's just been playing apparently at like 60 or 70%, according to his uncle. So there's 4.49 is very acceptable. You got to be a sub 4.5. That's what's up. Hunter is not running Echo. Why have the Kansas cornerbacks turned into slugs? Straight up, man. I don't get it. Jalen Smith, number 13 player on the board. Lurking, getting ready. What do you think about Jade to the Raiders at 6? I don't know. I mean, it'd be Witherspoon-esque. I could see the connection there. Oh, Jalen ended up tripping. What's the highest group you would end up taking, Kenneth? The highest I would? I got to look at the right fit. I also would say Mike McDonald at 18. I think that'd be the highest. I feel comfortable taking him, but it is what it is. What's up, Guillermo? What's up? Yeah, 4.36. That's crazy. It's funny how Twitter's saying 4.4 is slow. What are we doing? This is why you can't listen to people, man. You got to do what you got to do. Is Azarie running? I'm not sure. I think he is. I pray to God that he is. They don't have it listed right now as like you can just see on the bottom whether they're running or not. But Jalen Smith's about to run his 40. I'm hyped. That wasn't a very good start in my opinion, but 4.45, that's acceptable. I'll take that. I think he'd do better than that though. Not a corner or tight end, but what are my thoughts on Kyle Williams? So, Chris, I end up actually having a wide receiver video that describes it, but he is a top 10 wide receiver for me in the class. I want to meet your Padre. Yes. My Padre would be fine meeting you. Porter is a round one lock. I don't know about round one lock. We kind of knew that he was going to be running in this range. Like, that's what the rumors were. Where do you watch the combine? NFL Network. I feel like these second runs will be exciting. Lots of low 4.3s right now. I agree. Yeah. Upton Stout off to the races. Solid acceleration. Pulled up. Nice. 4.5 flat. Yeah. He's not a top end burner. That's perfectly fine. I like the fluidity that he brings. So I wish the Zaria was running. Is it confirmed that he's not? That would suck. Yeah, he's not. Fuck. Damn, that's annoying. Shit. I really was hoping that he would. That is really annoying. We thinking Rolls runs a 4.3? No, I don't think he's healthy enough yet. I don't think he's running. He might be running. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess if he played at the Senior Bowl hurt, he might do like running drills. Maybe he'll go in the 4.3s. Is Hampton running? No clue. That's not for today. Porter already went. Yes, he went 4.3 flat. 4.5 flat for Dorian Strong. That's acceptable. That's kind of what I expected for him. I don't see Mike McDonald taking a D tackle in the first round for 2 drafts in a row. Could be wrong. No, I don't think that's a likely one. I'm just saying what's the earliest I'd be willing to take him. I like the fit. 40 time matters. Just ask Kamari Lassiter. Well, to be fair, Lassiter, there was like a range from like 4.51 to 4.68. I don't know why somebody didn't have 100 or, well, let's just say, 100 frames per second. Like, why don't you have a camera that's doing 4K 120? And then you could end up literally looking at the frames. It doesn't make sense, man. It does not make sense. Justin Wally taking off here. I know that I've had some requests to study him. And 4.4 flat, that's really good. Yeah, we'll have to do that. My favorite corner fit for the Bills. Damn, it's a good question. I don't know if I'd take one in round 1. So I'm trying to think. It's a really good question. For the Bills, I feel like I need a bit more coaching to feel fully comfortable with an actual full comp or like a good like fit. But I don't know. I mean, I would say Jade. Just like having that flexibility as well. You can put him in the nickel, you can flex him to safety. I like a Swiss Army knife for y'all. So maybe that would be my first round guy. Is Burke running? Burke did run. I think it was like a 4.48 off the top of my head. What do I think of Schwesinger at 48 in Miami? I'm missing combine due to episode of Vertigo. Okay. Oh, I thought it was like a TV show. My bad, brother. Not to be a dick. I've been in the hospital since Tuesday. Jeez. Hopefully you get better, brother. I thought you were watching a TV show called Vertigo. My God. Schwesinger at 48. I really wish I could have seen him test and like run. Noel Williams 4.5 flat. Interesting. He did not test well at all. Will Johnson's not running, but Schwesinger at 48, I think it's a little early, but I think he's fun. He's a very fun player. He went up like literally 20 pounds, and that's probably why he didn't run. Any idea about what tight ends are running? Ooh, who the fuck is putting this like weird fisheye camera? That makes me nauseous. What tight ends are running? I'm not 100% sure. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not gonna pull your coattails on that one. I've been off Twitter, so I don't know who's electing not to run. I'm just gonna be bummed out when I find out. Troy, okay, we're talking about somebody else here. If Grant is there, okay, we're talking about the Seahawks. Grant and Murphy next to each other would be awesome. Will Johnson, the 49ers, is very possible. What corner is the most out? Look at that picture, Tyler. That is insane. That is ludicrous to have as your actual PFP, but most alpha potential to you, as in pure shutdown game record, I would say Will Johnson, but you could easily see Travis Hunter playing that role as well. Your linebacker selection for the Broncos, Demetrius Knight. I really like Demetrius Knight. He boosted up, or he lost a little bit of weight, added a lot more athleticism, and he's really smart. So I personally really like him. While he can play, Gophers should put some nice DBs in the league. Absolutely. You're a smidge off. Said Porter would run 4.29 minutes ago, ran 4.3 flat. I don't even know if that's a smidge. It might be a smudge. Or maybe you flip it around if you think smudge is worse than a smidge. The schnozzle. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it would cause a lot of problems for offenses, but I think offensive line would be a bigger priority if the talent is similar. Talking about, I assume, talking about the defensive interior with Kenneth Grant going to the Seahawks. So, again, thank you guys, all 367 of you who are hanging out with me this episode. Obviously, the stream picks up more and more people as time goes on, so I'm excited for that. But today is going to be a little bit more low-key than the edge rushers. The edge rushers kind of the bigger story. So, I mean, us hanging out even in that 400 range is going to be incredible. Again, these streams have been popping off lately, so I appreciate you guys for that. If you do want to support the stream, feel free to do so. If you haven't signed up for Underdog already, feel free to use code Hail Mary when you sign up, and they send me $60. But good company, I use them. Do it legally, do it responsibly. Even in Texas, daily fantasy sites have some things that you can end up using, whereas you can't really do it for sports books. So, there you go. You get a little bit of fun, some fun content, and some fun advertising right there. We do have a couple that are coming into the league. My mom made me put your live stream on the TV. Okay, that's funny. That is funny. Like my girlfriend's mom ends up putting the show. So I probably absolutely lost all of it with them when I said where the hose at. Oh, we got Harold Lufanen Jr.'s like measurements here. 6'3", 241. So he's over 240. Arm length 32 and a quarter. Hand 9 and a quarter. Very nice. Over 240. Zy Alexander, second run, first 4.56. Second 3.8. That was a horrible timing. Trey Amos, second run, 4.46. Third run, 4.44. That's what I was talking about. Again, we'll see what the official is after, that poor guy ended up just getting 3.8 flat. Jade, first run, 4.4. He's looking smooth this run as well. 4.4 again. I thought he was going to run 4.38 maybe because he was a little bit off. All right, Kobe Bryant, 4.55 on his first. Yeah, man, he caps out on speed 4.53. Ugh. Brother, ugh. My God. Oh, yeah, hitting the like button does end up pushing out to other people, so I do appreciate that when you guys do that. Technically speaking, it does affect your algorithm, but hopefully you guys like the stream enough to where you'd want it to be more pushed in your algorithm. Some content of mine, a little bit more focused right there. But while we're waiting Denzel Burke for his second run, let's go through some more of these new comments here. I get that oxygen with these nostrils. Yes, you do, Tyler. They look like freaking avocados, homie. Like, I know that you are never low on blood oxygen. Denzel Burke, 4.48 on both first and second runs. Monty's right. Like up the stream, my brothers. Like up the stream. Charger spoke with Ollie Gordon as well. That's good. That's good. Don't ask for forgiveness, Isaiah. Or it is Isaiah, yeah. Do not ask for forgiveness. Ask as many questions as you want, football or non-football related. I'm all yaps. All eyes, all ears, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'd really like Ollie Gordon on day 3 to the Chargers. It'd be fun to see him kind of use as just a bell cow power back that with potential. Oh, that was a slow get off by Mello Dotson, dude. 4.6 first, 4.61 second. Man, this ain't Kansas, Toto. I think that's how you say it. I know it's off topic, but do you think the Bengals will tag T? T won't play under the tag, and I think it would be a bad idea to allocate $70 million a year for 2 out of the 3 receivers. Dude, there's just been a break in terms of the locker room love, like in terms of the organizational relationship. I would say that the Bengals, I think they should let them walk. You're going to get a comp 3 for it. Like, let them walk and just say, hey, we're going to do what's best for T. We would love to rebuild the relationship, but at a certain point, we want what's best for him. Zoff Frazier, 4.39 first run, 4.37 the second. Good job. Between Royals, Bond, and Knoll, who would I pick for the Bills in the second? I don't if Bond's medicals check out, then we're gonna have a lot more fun. But Royals, Bond, Knoll, they're all like in the exact same range for me. So I forget which exact order they're in, but Royals has the most potential, in my opinion, out of the three because of the after the catch ability and the contested catch ability. But all three of them are really awesome. I don't know if I would take them in the second though. I would try to trade back into the third. Bro's a midget. I'm not going to tell you my height then, Kenneth. You ain't getting my height of 6'3" is a midget to you. Regardless, everyone. Okay, Max Harrison's running his second. Oh man, he's flying. 4.29. Woo! There we go. 4.29. It's never going to beat Zy Alexander's 3.8 though. There you go. You got some ASMR too. You guys get free ASMR, and I get nothing in return for it. Okay, ASMR videos would probably make a lot more money than my videos do. Max Harrison running a sub 4.3 is awesome though. Really good for him. Bolt up. Okay, I just totally missed on Dexy's comment. Everyone's wanting the Bills to take Jaden Higgins, but unless he runs a 4.4 or better, I could see us taking another wide receiver that doesn't have speed. I mean, I think Jaden Higgins is awesome. I don't think it would be a bad idea to take him in the first, but my problem is for the Bills, I would want a vertical separator. All right, super chat coming from Kenneth once again. Me 5'7", calling the 6'3" athlete a midget. Hey, brother, I am 5'8", so it is all good. It is all love here, man. We all have it. Thank you again for the super chat. Again, you guys, streams are not profitable, so you guys doing that ends up making it all the better. So I do appreciate that a ton. We're almost at 400 people at 395. Thank you guys again so much for joining across all three platforms, Draft Bros, Hail Mary Sports, as well as Hail Mary Sports on X. So if you guys have not already crossed over from X to YouTube or YouTube to X, what are you doing? Come join me over on the other one if you do like the content. I pretty much shit post over on X, but it's a lot of the opinions that go into the YouTube videos, and it ends up actually having some good all 22 clips as well that ends up supporting my wacky ass board. But I'll never ever make a decision on my board because I want to be wacky. I prefer, honestly, if I ended up having more mainstream views, but I'm completely honest, even if I'm wrong. That's just the way I roll. But yeah, I mean, Jaden Higgins would be intriguing there. Buffalo should be looking at Bond. Same with Seattle if we keep DK. I could totally see that for sure. Interesting draft nugget. Tony Pauline. Tony Pauline is actually a pretty good source here. So it says the Niners love Femi Oladejo. Yep. Aim to take him in the second. I am 100% on board with that. Predicted Grendo in the fourth last year in March. No, I mean, I trust Tony Pauline more than most people in terms of his reporting. So Femi Oladejo, I can't see him slipping past the mid-second. I mean, the dude, like right now, if you were to say this guy will never get better, he will be worth a third-round pick. But then you put it in the context of how much he's grown over 1 year, not to mention in the Senior Bowl, and then you talk about putting with NFL coaches. Like the thing that gives me the most amount of excitement, and same thing for Shamar Stewart as well, which is why I've become more a supporter of Shamar, is that during the season, I want to see growth, which I did for both of them. But the biggest test for me is after, how much are you improving? Jason Marshall's second run, 4.49. 4.49. Very nice. Very nice right there. But yeah, I was hoping it was not in the 4.5s. But regardless, watching that growth from the end of the season to what you're going to do in Mobile is showing what you're going to do when you're outside of a scheduled regimen from your school, right? Like that is, you have to elect to do that. So it was awesome to see him be able to do that. I'm a big fan of what he's going to do. So yeah, I mean, he's like that's somebody where right now he's worth a third-round pick for the talent he has. But he's somebody where personality-wise he gets a ton of big pluses, but also the trajectory he's on. Sign me up. And the fact that he plays run defense really well because he's a former linebacker. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Femi slips past the Niners in the second. I would not be surprised if he goes in the first. Just a really, really good player. Like 6'3", 260 as well. He got even more in shape to be an edge rusher and then ended up performing even better as well. You're all eyes, all ears, and the other guy is all nostrils. What a comment. Harrison, yeah, Harrison did great. Let T walk, and my boy La D McConkey will welcome him with open arms. T Higgins to LA would be fun. That'd be really, really fun. So continuing on here, Braden Swinson, does he slip to the early third? I don't think so. I don't think he tested out poorly at all. He did very, very well. I think he solidified himself as a second. I don't think he ended up doing enough to solidify himself as a first because he didn't do really the explosive testing. He just did the agility, but ended up doing really good in the on-field drills as well. Very, very fluid. I'm a big fan of what he's doing. But yeah, the hype train's in full motion right now. What do I use to get college film and scouting? So it's a good question. Because there are a lot of laws that are copyright specific, it will never affect me if I end up telling people, but it could end up affecting the people who do produce this content. I would just say, so the one that I haven't given permission to talk about is Caddies on Patreon. So we actually just hit 400 people in the stream. So I appreciate you guys. Again, if you guys do just want to hang out, feel free to. Love for you guys. Again, join the community if you haven't already. But, Caddies on Patreon is the best one. And the other source that I use, because I use two primary sources, I think it's better, but it is over 8 times the price. And it's also one where I have been explicitly told not to give permission. So, or not to be able to promote it. So it's a little bit unfortunate there, but yeah, I mean, that's what I can do. It's how I started out in all 22. It's like, a couple bucks a month, and you end up getting player specific grade or player specific games where they'll like circle the player and stuff. It's really good, but I do think my other sources are a lot better. But again, if you're just trying to get into it and you want like a large quantity of games with dudes, it's a good spot. Landon Jackson has really stood out to me this combine, shown legit growth over the years. Freak athlete, monster in the run game, like the fit. Tampa Bay, New Orleans, or Cincinnati. Landon Jackson, if he doesn't overcomplicate the game, he does a very good job. So Burden says he plans to run the 40. That'll be fun. I hope so. That would be fun to see. Landon Jackson is a real-life Agent 47. All right, Mac McWilliams, first run, 4.41. This time they actually have it popped up, and 4.47. That's okay. 4.41 it is. That's still a really good time. If you're running sub 4.45, I think that's awesome. Jacob Parrish flying 4.36 first time, 4.38 the second. I love that to death. That's incredible. That is honestly incredible. I think his change of direction is not that great though. Darian Porter 4.3 first run and 4.34 second. That's okay. That's okay. He didn't run the 4.2s. Whoop-de-doo. What wide receivers do you like for the Browns to complement what they already have? That's a good question. Ransaw, 4.33 first run and 4.35 at the second. Receivers complement what they already have. So I would say Ty Felton based on the round. Quincy Riley running first run 4.49, second run 4.5 flat. So again, solid. I mean, he's going to be a day 3 pick at this point based on that and medicals. So Jalen Smith 4.45. Again, I always say 4.45 is that like 4.46 is where I start liking what you're doing. Like sub 4.5, I accept it. Sub 4.6 or 4.6 and below, so sub 4.47 is where I really start to like it. And then sub 4.40, that was a slow start. Slow start for Jalen. 4.45 again. I think that it's just a form thing. I think Jalen didn't run the 40 as well as he should have. But he's still a good kid. Ended up having some good conversations with him. So, I mean, again, 4.45 is acceptable. I like that. Especially given the explosiveness drills, it does kind of, I think that might have been more of a technique thing than anything. But I would say receivers for Ty Felton. I'm thinking basically who I'd want to replace the Amari Cooper vision. It'd be like Ty Felton. Honestly, Jamari Thrash, I think, could end up developing into that. So I don't necessarily think you need to spend a high pick on it. Ooh, Upton Stout just ended up tripping. Caden Prather is super fun as well, even though his prototypical build is a little bit closer to Cedric Tillman, but I still think that those Maryland dudes are going to be really good steals. Landon's my edge 3, plays like a power forward. He's a fun guy. Could be a big mismatch in the NFL. If football doesn't work out for Landon, he could be Anthony Carrigan's stunt double. Who's my favorite player that's not on the Steelers? Hmm. That's a really good question. My favorite player that is not on the Steelers. I don't know if my favorite player is on the Steelers. I don't even know if I have favorite players anymore. That's kind of sad, but like I've learned to love a lot of players. And I would say probably like, it's a really good question. Um, it might be Andrew Phillips just because like it ended up being like the guy who I believed in and then ended up working out on. 4.45 for Upton Stout. Really, really solid right there. Good for him. Really good for him. But yeah, might be Andrew, might be Drew. Like, shoot, trying to think. Like, might be Saquon. Saquon's fun. Yeah, I mean, like he's a good dude as well. That's why I like to support him. I would say Saquon. Yeah, Saquon, Drew. Those would probably be where my head's at in regards to that. Dorian Strong about to run his second 40-yard dash. Ran 4.5 to start out. Can you rank these options for the Chargers? Hampton, Loveland, Zabel, and Green. Yes, 4.51 for Strong, so he is a 4.5 flat dude. Looks a little disappointed, so maybe he was hoping for it to be just sub 4.5. Again, not a big deal. 4.5 flat and 4.49 are the exact same thing. But Hampton, Loveland, Grant, Zabel, and Green. Those are all really good options. I'll start out by saying that. Let's see. The most important thing I think is like based on the fact that you guys utilize running backs so well, regardless of the talent, I'd probably put Hampton right ahead of Mike Green. So those would probably be my last two. And then I would go arguably Loveland first because of the connection and getting more firepower. Wally just ran a 4.44 after a 4.4 flat. So I'd probably rock it like this. Loveland first, Zabel second, Grant third, Hampton fourth, Mike Green fifth. That's probably how I'd address that. You should start a Discord or school community for Draft Talk. I do have a Discord. It's like over 700 people in there, I think. I haven't checked recently, but great people regardless. Ringy dingy dingy. We got Wiccan sending a $2 super chats, just supporting the live. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate it. Again, any dollar amount is perfectly fine. You do not need to be financing my lifestyle. You are not my significant other. So you do not need to be doing that. But I do appreciate you guys spending the money that you do work so hard to get, along with the time that you guys are investing in me. So I really do appreciate you guys, regardless of whether you give a super chat or not. So thank you guys again. I really do appreciate it. But regardless, let's see. We're getting on with this. Best okay, yeah. So there you go. Yeah, we do have a Discord. It's in the link tree, so you guys can go check it out. But best O-line fit for the Saints, non-first round. Hands down, I'm just going to say this right now, Ariante Ursary or Anthony Belton. I love those guys. Very similar mentality to Tali Fawalka. But Landon definitely killed it in Son interview where he and his wife would go and spend time with kids who also have alopecia in their free time. That is awesome. That is really cool. Once again, my girlfriend drops in. I heard Hugh Janus has great ball handling this year. I assume that's her brother who ended up making that comment. Savage individuals. Just got reported that Alaric Jackson's close to sign a long-term deal. So that was what I was expected. Finally, no more O-line picks. I don't know about that because the right tackle spot is certainly up for grabs. But I will say it does reduce the need for offensive tackle. Does Hairston need to play in the slot? No. He can play in the boundary. He has good enough arm length as well. No Williams is running 4.5 first, 4.54 second. If he had a good, like if he was running the lower 4.4s, he would be a third round pick. Garrett Wilson, real. Have I watched Harry Johnson out of Marshall? No, I have not. But let me know. I was like wondering if it's going to be a Hugh Janus thing again, but it was not. Lucas, just letting you know, I heard the announcers say they don't expect Tet to run at all through the whole draft process. Dude, that's going to drop his stock. No wonder people are putting him in the mid to late first. Like everybody else is baller, but damn, that sucks. Thank you again, Lucas, for letting me know about that. So that sucks. But we got a ringy dingy dingy cowgirl queen. Hugh Janus is my edge one. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I do appreciate it. Hugh Janus, I need to see the fit. I need to see what really fits. If they have the right length, they have the right bend. Like That I need to shut the fuck up, man. As four to run his second 40, yeah, it was like a 4.3 4. But still very, very good. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. He was saying Harry Johnson, brother. He did get I got, man. I got. Jesus Christ. I love you guys. You guys are a pain in my ass, but in the best way possible. Speaking of huge anus. Oh my God. Oh. Surprised James Pierce's anger issues are becoming a big deal, but everyone pretends that Abdul Carter didn't beat up a truck driver, and Mike Green unfortunately has made some terrible decisions. Brother, I've been saying that there's just been some shit. Oh my God. I gotta get to Ken's comment in a second. Um, yeah, I mean, there's been very misapplied criticisms where like it's just been very hypocritical. You'll criticize one dude for having him off the field and then not another. I'm like, what the hell, man? But I didn't see that Abdul just whooped a truck driver's ass. Somebody gotta like give a little more context to that. Feel free to drop a larger comment. We'll talk about it. But Kenneth says Hugh Janus bro levers rise up. Oh, my girlfriend started a trend. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's funny as hell, man. Oh, it was a huge change. Fucking Harry Johnson. Oh, Stafford's back with the Rams. I know it was a good move. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Glad my boy Harrison's having a good combine. Me too. Me too. I get it if you're injured, but I hate how many people don't participate. I 100% agree. Again, obviously, no shit. Like it would be cool to see how everybody does, and directly compare every single stat. But I feel like we've made it too optional, especially with pro days and such. Like I feel like pro days should be almost an emergency combine, and combine should be like almost a necessity. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It kind of pisses me off a little bit. So, yeah, if someone could give a little more, well, I'll just look at it because we're on commercial break right now anyway. Like, I'll take a chance to be able to look this up. Abdul Carter, truck driver. Oh, it does pop up. Okay, April 24th, 2024. So this is from statecollege.com. A star Penn State player is facing a misdemeanor assault charge after a confrontation with a truck driver last month in College Township. Abdul J. Carter. Damn, they dropped the initial, man. Shoot. Here, I'm going to do that so people understand what I'm talking about. Accused of forcefully pulling the driver from the tow truck and throwing him to the ground. At least we know he got that core strength. Maybe there's some block shedding in there. I don't know. The Nittany Lion defensive end was charged Wednesday with second-degree misdemeanor count of simple assault and summary count of harassment. Damn, they just straight up GTA'd the fuck out of a tow truck driver? That's crazy. Carter's Dodge Challenger was parked without a permit in the lot of Aspen State College apartment complex on Squirrel Drive just after midnight. So he was getting some, and then somebody ended up trying to tow his truck. According to affidavit of probable cause, when a driver from Half Moon Valley Towing attempted to tow the vehicle, the alarm went off, causing Carter to come outside. Carter went back inside to get money and to pay a drop fee, but he told police he wanted to be sure his car wasn't being stolen. And when he returned to the vehicle and questioned the driver about his authority to tow, there was no comma there. When he returned to the vehicle, there's no comma. Okay, he questioned the driver about his authority to tow. The driver informed him that Half Moon has a contract to enforce towing violations at the complex and that Carter would be able to provide a name and address for the car to be released. After Carter refused to provide information, I need to make sure I'm not missing any 40 times or anything. No, I'm not. Oh my God, they're pulling up the most snaps played per game this year. Snap Merchant. After Carter refused to provide information, police wrote, the driver resumed the process of hooking the car for towing. As the driver returned to the tow truck, Carter told them he was going to call 911 and used his forearm to block the driver from getting inside. The driver, the police wrote, grabbed a metal bar from the back of the truck and yelled at Carter to back away, which he did. When the driver got inside the tow truck, witness video showed that Carter wrapped his arms around the man's abdomen and forcefully pulled multiple times to break his grip from the steering wheel. Holy shit. Carter then carried the driver across the lot to a grassy area where he threw him on the ground. Okay, at least he's a considerable assaulter. He at least didn't throw him on the hard ground. Damn. Both men then jogged back to the truck where the driver picked up from the ground a cell phone he believed might be his. Carter grabbed the man again and said, is seen on video controlling the victim with one arm over the top of the victim's shoulder while his other hand was holding a sweatshirt, the police wrote. The driver tossed the phone and realized it wasn't his, at which point Carter took him to the ground and held him down. Video showed Carter allowing the driver to get up, but then held him down again when the man tried to return to the truck. Carter released the man and when a witness said she called 911, but continued to block the driver's side door. Wow. He went to the hospital the next day. X-ray revealed he had a non-displaced rib fracture. Damn. Damn. Holy shit. Oh, he's an Eagle. Kenneth ended up saying, what did I say about Abdul being a thug yesterday? Bro definitely doesn't get picked with the first 31 picks. Thank you again for the super chat, my brother. Oh, you've been funding my entire lifestyle right now. So I appreciate you. That is insane. Insane, dude. Wow. Like, that is nuts. Okay, they're doing the corner drill right now for agility. I think this is actually pretty key for me to take a peek at Rooney at. Man. So Denzel Burke flipping the hips pretty fluidly. Nice. They're doing the one where they're backing up and flipping their hips. Let's actually do what we're here for. Mello. He's staying pretty close in line, but I don't know. I didn't feel like that was as fluid as I was hoping for him. O'Donnell. Not moved. I'm just going to be honest. He was somebody that we ended up watching like midstream as well because the game was extremely boring. Zaw Frazier. Yeah, man, he those hips are not that fluid. Oh, and his tiny ass hands dropped the ball. I think he has like sub 9-inch hands, so that's going to be an issue right there. Max Harrison flipping, just grabbing, super strong hands right there. That's good. That sounds. Oh, I have to say pause after saying stuff like that. Jordan Hancock. Speaking of strong hands, actually, I'm just kidding. He had to double catch it. Jordan Hancock. Jamari Harris doing on-field drills. The acceleration doesn't look that great, even though he tested out explosiveness-wise pretty well. He's an Iowa DB. If you guys have been around, you know that I've had some comments about a particular player I dropped because of interviews or because of my experiences with them. I'm not going to confirm it, but that might be him. Robert Longerbeam slowing up for some reason because the guy who's throwing the ball didn't end up actually throwing the ball to him. But Mac McWilliams, looking a little stiff in the hips there, man. A little bit delayed on the reaction. Run through the end of the route. He was my number 41 player on my board. Jabbar Muhammad, not sticking in a straight line, but pretty fluid hips. Good grab. I mean, we got to get protein in here as well, everybody. Darian Porter, fluid. Good ball. Good ball. Why are they running through the finish line? That's something interesting to me. See, these guys are not remaining low enough. Like most of these guys are not doing a great job at that. They take so long to shift their hips. And I know they're more fluid than this. Like they run and then there's a whole like lag step when they find out, okay, Jalen Smith is flipping. Hello. That's how I originally found him. I ended up falling in love with him in a similar drill. I'm saying, man, this Jalen Smith guy he's fluid. Upton's now doing the same thing, kind of a little bit of a lag step, but a little bit less than the other players. So that was a really good job by him. Dorian Strong, he's super fluid. Yeah, very fluid. Again, run through, guys. I don't know what's up with this jogging shit. Azaria Thomas is doing on-field drills. He just ended up slipping. Oh, and he dropped the ball. Why is he wearing a beanie? It's not that cold inside. Noel Williams. Again, these guys look pretty choppy. I don't see the fluidity in their backdrop the way that I think they should be doing. And then again, you've got that lag step in there. Not a fan. Again, you get some free ASMR in this project as well, or in this video. See, in this project, I sound like I'm in school. got some PTSD from it. We have almost 450 people in the live now, an hour in. Thank you guys again for joining and showing the love. Again, feel free to drop that like on the stream, ends up boosting it to everybody else. So do appreciate it. Obviously, if you've joined the community, do so. We like to make some content about the draft. So do it every day. We got Jade Baron 4-4. How about those long screen questions? Yeah, that's great. Really, really good for him. Please spread this Abdul Carter misdemeanor propaganda so he can fall to the Patriots. I mean, I'm just reading the report. It ain't no propaganda. Him pulling the guy out of the truck shows elite flashes of block shedding and disengagement. I agree. Even when the player was, even when the opponent was locked in, solid grip, pause, ended up being able to yank him. Denzel Burke not staying in a straight line, but relatively fluid. I really want to see these the drill where they do like this. I forget what it's called. I think it's an indie drill, but maybe they just call it indie. I remember the clips from the Senior Bowl portal. That's what I kind of call them. But yeah, Odell Fortune, he's fun. He's a good day 3 guy. Zaw Frazier, yeah, it's just like you just got to react a little faster, and then you can tell when they're not confident because the ball will be thrown and they'll stop essentially to catch it. And it's like you got to run through. Max Hairston running straight through. He's having himself a combine day, which he should. He's a great athlete. He graded one of the highest in athleticism for me. Yes. I mean, these comments are all talking about the Abdul Carter thing. So Abdul didn't punch him or anything. I feel like that's something. I like the glass half full approach. Again, Jamari Harris slowing down. So there you go. Bro, athletes are the dumbest people. Draft's happening soon and cards attack. I mean, to be fair, it was from like 2024, a year ago. But it could cost them millions. I don't think it will, though. I'm hoping the Bills draft Trey Harris to be Cooper's replacement. Bilal Cohen looking actually pretty fluid right there. Be that man coverage beater and draft Jalen Rolls or Bond to be the deep ball guy. Would not mind Jaden Higgins or Jack Besh. That's fine. Is the Carter video online? I have no idea, brother. I was just reading an article. Mac Williams. I mean, he flips his hips really well, but he's just very choppy for some reason. Almost like he's trying to overthink it. So what's funny is that Jabbar Muhammad has such short legs. Like, I love the guy to death, but I literally ended up realizing we should measure leg length because it kind of matters how far your strides are going to be if you're trying to catch up with somebody who is in full stride. Like, it kind of matters. Start bench cut, fettuccine Alfredo, eggplant parmesan, and lasagna. Oh, fuck. Actually, this is easy. Start lasagna, bench eggplant parmesan, and cut dishonorably fettuccine Alfredo. I'm a little bit more of a carb, or I'm a carb guy, but at the same time, I'm not a white sauce kind of guy. Like, I'd rather have pasticcio, which is like the Greek / whatever lasagna over fettuccine Alfredo. I'd rather have that white sauce. Pause. But Embiid rolled out for the rest of the year. Upton Stout just dropped the ball. Cooper Flag, you're a Philadelphia 76er. Dorian Strong has some consistent hands. Pause. Yep. Did not think they were continuing to watch the stream, but it is what it is. Maybe wide receivers if they could they get paid more. Flag is a wizard, buddy. Okay, I'm not good with basketball terminology. I'm just going to be honest. I wish I loved basketball more. I love watching them live. It's probably my favorite sport, that and hockey, to watch live. Football is a little too slow for me in person. Hot take. But if you have someone there, then it's really, really fun. So easy to take this commentary out of context. I know, right? Like, just if I release this as a podcast, game over. How high do I see Besh going? He could be a late one like Ricky Pearsall if he tests out well. Even though I love him to death, I don't think that he's going to be taken where I love him. If I had the Titans at 53, what am I doing? Oh, if you had the Titans 53, their current roster, what am I doing with 101? Trading if possible. I mean, especially with Stafford staying, that just increases the demand. Like, if you can get the Jets or the Raiders to just be absolute buffoons and end up, like, giving some good capital to move up, sure. But I also don't think they're going to be that desperate. I feel like they're in a situation where Glenn's going to have a little bit of a longer leash. Carroll ain't going to get fired after a year. And there are alternate options in the draft that you can end up using your draft capital wisely to be able to address. So the only team I see is like really in need is the Giants. And let's just say they move up and they select Cam Ward to jump over the Browns. The issue I have with the Titans trading just that far is that you need to go and pray to God that Travis Hunter is the second pick. Now, if Myles Garrett is like, okay, I'll stay, and the Browns are like, okay, well, we're gonna be chilling, right? I would end up saying like maybe do that deal, but it's just the opportunity cost of losing Abdul Carter to gain a future one and maybe a third round pick. I mean, just Travis Hunter doesn't fit the way that Abdul does, especially with Harold Landry trying to like dip and rip. So I would say you just got to go after Abdul. And again, I don't believe in Cam Ward the way others do, so I also have that. I had Besh go to Texans at 25 in my recent mock. Ooh, I could see that. I mean, especially if you build up a lot of hype and let's say like Emeka goes a little earlier, I could definitely see them looking for it. Or as I see Beck is 22 of the Chargers. For some reason, I could see Beck as a Charger. Maybe it's because they just drafted Lad McConkey, but I don't know. I remember last year your concern last year Carter with concerns. Jalen Carter. Oh, Jalen Carter thinks he's doing pretty great. Okay, so basically, yeah, like the last time that there was a Carter with concerns, it ended up doing pretty well. I mean, Jalen Carter ended up going to a situation where he ended up being or surrounded by individuals that actually uplifted his best side. I do think that there's a chance that the thug in Jalen Carter would have come out a little bit more uncontrolled elsewhere. I think he went to the best spot for his personal development. No matter where Besh goes, except the Chiefs, I'm going to root for him because he's such a good guy and easy to root for, 100%. What if someone trades up for Carter? It's possible, but such a good edge class. Why? Like, again, we're not. I don't think Abdul Carter's a Hall of Fame talent guaranteed, right? If he's a gold jacket guaranteed, that's where you can justify it over all the other edge players. But yeah, I don't see that value there necessarily. Are Azariah and Eamon Wari not running? Eamon Wari said I'm pretty sure Eamon Wari was talking about running. These are not all of the players. So hold on, I gotta end up refreshing this fuck ass site, and you guys are gonna see me lose my shit if they end up ruining my beautiful. Like you'll end up seeing how I do it, I guess. But can we refresh? Please do not fuck with my frozen things. I have like frozen. Can we refresh? Dog? There's no way they didn't put in the scores yet. You guys are gonna see me lose my shit. I already know it. I'm gonna lose my shit. 3, 2. Yep. Yep. Okay. So you guys are gonna see how I end up doing this. So I go to wing and I end up saying freeze up to this column. And then I end up basically saying this one, unfreeze this. Unfreeze that shit. Unfreeze that column. Unfreeze this crap. Unfreeze that crap. Unfreeze that crap. And then from here, I like going and looking at the school. So I go right to school and I end up freezing that column. And then I could shrink the guys' names a little bit. So then it looks a little better. So there you go. Now you guys can end up setting that as well. Voila. Now they have the 40 speed and everything. Please do not screw with my situation here. Oh, Max Harrison hit a 24. Holy shit. Damn, boy. That is insane. Woo. I mean, the acceleration differential, that is crazy. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm going to keep that there for you guys. We're having some extra drills here. Azaria Thomas still looks a little sluggish out of that break, man. Man, I do have some concerns. His acceleration out of the break is just not the same. Noel Williams did a good job accelerating out of the break. Good high point catch. Did not need to jump for it, though. Like, there's no reason to jump unless you need to jump. So I think even Wari should be running. The safeties are next for the most part. Raiders legend Arden Keys in the chat. Yes, sir. What do I think about UNC Hard Knocks? I love it, Chris. I love it so much more even than like they have to do it right. But I mean, I'm just so excited to see Chapel Bill. Chapel Bill, baby. Nolan Smith and Dean are in Philly to keep Carter in check. They actually that's so valid. They do such a good job at keeping the keeping the thug at bay for Jalen Carter. Like Jalen Carter could be going off the deep end if need be. But they're showing some highlights of Kalen Bullock right now. I love it. I mean, Kalen Bullock was my safety one last year, and looks like he's going to be that. Ah, there we go. Max Harrison having to casually slow down. I love that. Like, these guys who are throwing the ball are doing a shitty job. I'm just going to be honest. I don't know who's throwing the ball, but all these corners are slowing down that I point at. It's like, I really don't like whoever's throwing these balls. I don't know. Are they a quarterback? Because it's just like, you got to get them to run for it. These guys are running way below what they're saying they're testing their 40 speed at. Like, all these guys are running and they're like stopping and jumping for it. Like, dude, throw the fucking ball right. Somebody in the chat end up telling me if like that's the case. Like, are these quarterbacks? I'm not paying enough attention at what they're actually doing. It's Jamarcus Russell. Oh my god. But yeah, I see Odinell Fortune running. Now he's having to stop. Like, this is horrible. Guys, get some good drills up in here. What bum is this? It appears to be a quarterback. My God. All these guys are stopping. Like, none of them. You better throw that ball now, bud. Yep. Once again. Like, get them semi-top speed to have to go and get it. Yesterday it's Matt Corral? Is my own quarterback being a bum? Matt. If you guys do not know, Matt Corral was my high school quarterback. No. That's fucking nuts. Is that Matty? I don't know. I don't see the sleeve. You guys sure about that? Oh my God, that looks like Matt. Matt, you're doing a shitty job, bud. That was a good ball. That was a good one. The Bilal Cone. That was good. Quinn Ewers. I don't know. That doesn't look like Matt. I think Matt has a full sleeve, guys. Maybe yesterday it was. Robert Longerbeam having a double catch. All right, Mac McWilliams, good transition. Really good transition. And good high point. Yeah, no, he's going to be good. This is like Will Levis. Like, there's just some dudes like lurking. Jabbar Muhammad. Good. Oh, good high point. Good high point. That was nice. In full stride as well. Darian Porter, of course, flying the way he does, having to completely. Oh, he tried to high point it. He ended up missing. There's no way that's Matty Ice. There we go. Now they're starting to gun it a little bit more. Took him fucking long enough. You know, all these corners are having to stop. Quincy Riley. Oh, he ended up jogging a little too slow, but good adjustment and over the shoulder catch. That's good. That's good. Jalen Smith, smooth. Come on, catch it. Please don't make me look bad. Good, man. High point. My concern, like, don't make yourself like look good. Just don't make me look bad. Smooth from Upton Stout, having to stop, but good high point. But ringy dingy dingy before I get to Dexy. Thank you, Ray Chronic, $2 super chat. What round does Ty Felton go? Plus a 40 prediction for him. Dorian Strong dropped the interception. He looked good in another one of the drills. But Ty Felton, I think he'll actually end up going late third. And I think he's going to run like a 4.36. I'll say that. I think he can fly. So I think he can end up burning if he needs to. We'll see if that's actually the case. I might be lying. But thank you again for the super chat. You guys have been great. Dexy ended up saying, Alex, have you looked at Jerome Miles from Draper, UT, Corner Canyon, who signed with Texas A&M? I really love him. Think he'll be a dominant wide receiver in college. I personally do not look at like high school receivers. I would just say try my best to do the NFL stuff now, but we're going to get there in time, my friends. Keep my QB's name out your mouth. City is holding a memorial for Embiid right now. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Where am I watching the combine? I swear it. Mrs. Swag, the Mrs. Wag '07, like NFL Network. But this is like the fifth time someone's asking about where I'm watching the combine. I don't know if there's some bots up in here, but regardless, yeah, for those of y'all who are wondering where you can watch it, it's on NFL Plus. Is Will Johnson running today? No, he is not. I think he's doing it at the combine. So impressed with Noah Williams so far. Looks smoother than I expected. He's a press man corner, man. He's designed to have his hands on you. I think he's going to be better than he is in open field. I think this is a weakness for him. I don't know how he's testing poorly, but it is what it is. I tried, but it's not showing it. It's on NFL Network right now. Like NFL Network Live. It is NFL Network. Maybe take a peek at it. Mrs. Swag is not a bot. Take a shot every time someone's asked for you. It's going to be a long day if that's going to be the case, man. I'm not going to remember any of this stuff. I still have to work on it. All right, Denzel Ward, Max Hairston. That's not a bad comp, but like a lower end version. Should the Bears take Pierce if he falls to 10? I don't know. Like, I'm not going to get on you for this, Beck, because this is a common thing. I don't know why people are all of a sudden saying that this is a massive rise for James Pierce Jr. Like, watching him, he's a good athlete. So it's just like, it's the people who are doubting him that are now like boosting him up their boards. I would say like he's not he doesn't fit Dennis Allen's system. I would just say that Dennis Allen likes a little bit bigger. Like that's the prototypical big edge, like the Shamar Stewart type. I think that Ben Johnson's going to take over the first round, maybe even one of the second round picks. But Dennis Allen gets his the third pick, which is a second round pick, which I think JT Tumalau should be in the mix for that. So I would say the Bears should be looking on that front more than anything. Not a bot here, but I understand. No, you're good. It's just like it's not your fault at all. The Mrs. Wag, not your fault at all. It's just like the other individuals who have consistently asked the same exact question. And bots have lurked in the chat before. It's like that's why I'm like, like, gotta sniff it out. And you passed the test. Is Eamon Mori run as 40? He is not. I think that's going to be part of the second group of like with the real safeties. Where can we see who's participating in the 40? Brother, I don't know. Someone ends up being able to have like a legit answer for that. I just roll with the dice and see who's actually running when it's actually happening and then getting pissed off during the moment. So you guys at least get that. But we are an hour and a half in. We are at 460 individuals on a day that probably doesn't generate as much love as maybe it should. But it's a Friday. It's literally during the workday. We're probably going to be picking up even more individuals, beautiful individuals like yourself as time goes on. I literally said, let's get to 400, and I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy with one person. You guys are spending your time with me. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to do great. Petition to get Alex a snack break. That's why I ended up having – that's why I have all my little snacks here. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I'll survive. I'm kind of famished. I don't think I haven't eaten today, but we'll be all right. We're good. It's called intermittent fasting. But regardless, I've had James Pierce at 8 to the Panthers many times before the combine because I believe in him. Same thing. Yeah, I mean, literally the Panthers 7-round mock draft that's out on the show. Guess who's pick 8? James Pierce Jr. But he ended up based on, I don't know why, the dude just, this sounds like such a dick comment, and I don't mean it in the dickiest way, but I just don't know how to phrase it better. He just looks weird. Not like physically like looks or anything like deformities, but like when you look at someone who is not socially apt and like you just know, like for me, I have some vibes that could be as nerdy as all get out, but like there's those people that you see that just you are a little bit concerned, need to take a double take, watch out as they're like passing your book bag. Kind of get those vibes from James Pierce, like his face when he's going, like you know, like crazy eyes. Like it's not that he has crazy eyes. There's something intangible that I do get a little bit worried. So I drop him down to 13. I'm not even bullshitting. That's like legitimately one of the reasons. But the biggest reason is that everybody else seems to be like fully sold that there's legit issues with personality. Is Starks in the 40? Brother, I hope so. Because I ended up betting on it. If he doesn't, you end up getting refunded. So if you guys are worried about the 40s on Underdog, do not fret. because if they don't run, they actually end up refunding it to you. For me, I put Schwezinger in Milrow, and Schwezinger didn't run yesterday, so I ended up being refunded. But in snack break, I think I'll be okay. I shall survive. I like Pierce a bit better overall to the Panthers, but Jalen Walker is a dream fit. I know people are just like, the thing is, don't listen to what people are saying in terms of stock up, stock down on Twitter. People are going to talk about the guys who are stock up because they run well, and then they're going to include guys who didn't test and stock down because it's just not exciting, right? They're like, oh, well, this guy is a guaranteed first round pick now. I'm like, well, did you remember the guys who didn't test? Like, oh, well, he's number one. I'm like, yeah. But these other guys who are just waiting for their pro day, maybe they're not ready. Maybe they just don't want to test twice. They're going to be like, you're going to need to register that in the mix too. So they're not like edge one or edge two based on their athletic performance. They're edge one, edge two at the combine. So that's why I don't try to overreact to some of this stuff. Again, like, we'll see. But for guys like Max Harrison who are running in the 4.29 range, like, I think that's awesome. I think that's great. So for Jalen Walker, that like, I was trying to weave it back, right? Got to do the dodge, the bob and the weave. But for Jalen Walker, yeah, I mean, he is very low percentile in pretty much everything for an edge rusher. So he's going to be an off-ball linebacker who can pass rush. So that's going to be great to replace Shaq Thompson. But I do think that if there is going to be a little bit of hype, really clean, I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, it's pretty much imagining that you're covering an out route for Trey Amos. Like, really clean right there. Kobe, he has good ball skills, man. He's very confident. It's just, man, that 4.5 range, like, was not good. Denzel Burke. I think these guys don't have very much discipline in how they're running because a lot of them are running like really squiggly, very similar. I mean, it's not the same thing. I assume they'll be doing this drill as well, but the gauntlet drill. But you see guys like even Odinell Fortune, at least he's going to attack the ball, and that's when he deviates. But you'll see these guys like kind of like drifting on how they're running in these drills, and it's like you gotta do what you gotta do. Bro said that James Pierce Jr. had a fucked face and dropped his sorry ass. It's actually really accurate. Oh my god. Quick break from football here. Top 3 movies of all time. Casual Jamari Harris slander from me right there. But yeah, Bilal Cohen just got. Oh, I almost used a horrible word. I was about to say pegged by the ball. Did not do that. He got hit in the chest, but he ended up getting hit. Woo, man, gotta get the mind out of the gutter today. Mac McWilliams running, good foot discipline, and then ended up going to attack the ball. Good, clean. Yeah, Mac McWilliams is gonna be my guy. Top 3 movies of all time, man. How about top 3 favorite movies of all time? Because I don't want to factor in like nostalgia and all this stuff. Like the top 3 movies that I love of all time. Let's see. So Fury, the World War II movie with Brad Pitt. Oh my God, Caleb Ransall just looked like shit in that drill and dropped the ball. But regardless, I would say Fury. My favorite Bible verse that I live by, Isaiah 6:8. Learned it from that movie. I know I went to Christian school for 7 years and then ended up learning my like number 1 Bible verse because of that. So gotta love that. But great movie. I'm a big tank enthusiast. World of Tanks was kind of my life back in middle school and high school. So there you go there. I would say Star Wars Rogue One. Very hot take. It was the first Star Wars movie that did not seem like it was fully made for being super kiddie and being very hopeful. Being able to see like an adult Star Wars film was fucking badass. So I think it set the precedent for shows like Mandalorian and which, to be fair, there's some moments in there where it's a little bit like plot armory. Like, it was good to see that there was something mystical, and George Lucas like, oh, make sure that people always have hope. No disrespect to George, but sometimes it's good to see the villain kind of be badass from time to time. And it was good to see that the Empire would kind of kick the ass and felt like it was relatively on par with what should have been made before. But so yeah, Rogue One, Fury. Let's see, what's another one, man? I mean, there's a lot of really, really solid movies. I'm trying to think of the ones that I like to go back to. Sex and the City. No, I've never even watched one of those. That's why I probably dropped it. And before you say sure, I mean, Genuinely, I don't even know what the plot line is supposed to be. I mm, I might have to go Wolf on Wall Street because of, like, how well done. Ooh, never mind, I lied. Wolf on Wall Street is super fun, but the biggest one for me, um, probably the best one is the most recent Batman. I'm a sucker for film noir, and then seeing Robert Pattinson out of his element and just perform that well probably would be, those are my top 3 favorite movies of all time. So, yeah, there you go. Flushed out answer. Casual yapper myself. Brayton Swinson bursts into the stadium and announces he's participating. Ah, yeah. He ended up doing well in the on-field drills, really well. And we've stayed in touch. He's going to be coming on the show. So you guys know how much I love him. I just am disappointed that I didn't get to see like him live and be able to see the 40 or the jumping. So we got Kobe Bryant as well. They're doing interesting drill. Basically, you're basically going to a drop, and then you end up actually making a super hard cut as well. Hard cut change of direction is super key. Yep, Denzel Burke has a fucking lag step. There you go. That's his weakness. Yep, it's good to see. Thoughts on Jacob Parrish? Big fan of him. Big fan. He's a D1 crash out. You could see it. Real. Alaric just signed his contract. Good to know. Good to know. Feel free. 3 years, 57.35 guaranteed. I love that. That's really good. That's a really good deal. That's a 2-year deal with an option for a third, essentially. Odinell Funch. Again, Odinell just does things well, but never excites me. That's kind of the way that I view Fortune at this point. Just like, yeah. Ooh, favorite chicken wing flavor. I don't eat chicken wings very often, and I'm one of those guys, and I will say this. There's a place in Mobile. I'm forgetting which bar. It's a barbecue place that's in downtown, but they made the best chicken wings and probably the best chicken I've ever had in my life. So they just had some plain, like casual, like kind of sweet, a little bit spicy, but I never have them. I'm more of a boneless chicken guy, which like again, roast me all you want, but I guess my favorite chicken was one that was bone in, and I am a flats kind of guy. I am not a drumette or a drum type of guy, whatever the hell it's called. Jamari Harris dropping another ball. I'm in love with this narrative. It is coming to fruition. But regardless, Bilal Cohen, pretty damn smooth transition, good acceleration, but did not get to high point the balls. Bad ball. I gotta admit, I like a little bit of tang to it. So I would probably say like habanero mango. Like I like habanero, the flavor of habaneros. Good full extension interception catch by Robert Longerbeam. It was a bad ball. Mac McWilliams, you know that I'm going to have full propaganda on this one. A little bit slow on that break, but ended up having good acceleration and strong hands. But yeah, I would just say like mild with maybe a little bit more kick or maybe one of those habanero mangoes. I'm a sucker for habaneros. I am also slightly late. Is this the day of the Is this day of the combine infuriating? No, because you actually get to look at the drills and it's like, okay, this is what the guys are going to do in the NFL. Darian Porter doing his little drop. He kind of guessed the break a little early, ball horribly overthrown to the point where his lanky ass wasn't able to catch it. That's fucking ridiculous. Whoever threw that ball, like, you don't deserve to even be in the UFL, bud. 50 Shades of Grey. Brandon the Mannon. Oh, you're funny, brother. Quincy Riley doing the drill. Clean. He dropped his hips well and accelerated out of the break. That's the thing. You see these guys, and honestly, there's a lot of second guessing. They're like, oh, if like I need to time this right? And it's like, with someone like Quincy, you could have seen right there that he didn't guess it. He just, like, his body knows how to sink, change direction, and explode. That was great to see. Upton Stout, very similarly. Who's throwing these balls, man? That is Matt. What the crap? Matt, you're fired. You're fired, dude. Well, I guess he might not be the one throwing the ball every time. I think they're in a rotation right now. But it's like whoever's been throwing the ball high, you're fired. But okay. Leon said Solo and Rogue One you like more than the any of the third trilogy movies. I mean, yeah, the third trilogy movies are kind of buns, and especially the last one. I'm a big guy into like Star Wars Legends. God, I absolutely fucking hated the last one. It was I love Fury, but that movie was historically inaccurate. Yeah, the Tiger tank would have shit on those Shermans. It had a competent tank crew. To be fair, it knocked out like 2 or 3 of them. I will be honest. It did. And you know there got to be some plot armor in there. That doesn't make it historically inaccurate. They could not penetrate the front with the like 90 millimeters of steel. Cannot get mad at it. I'm going to disagree with you on that one, Kenneth. And hey, I love the fact that they ended up showing with like tracer rounds and stuff, seeing how I remember there was the scene where they were going after the artillery, like the flak cannons or the 88s, and there was a round that just ricocheted off of the front of a Sherman. I was like, it was just done very well, which again, for Hollywood, it was done well. So yes, the Tiger tank did shit on them, but it is what it is. Barbie, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Barbie is not among that. Thank you, Arden. Who's my favorite pick for the Dolphins? Oh, favorite realistic pick, because again, I don't think that Greer would take a guard, or else it would be Zabel or Booker. I guess you could have Membu if you want to kick Jackson back to guard. You want to go a true right tackle there. Let's see how Eamon Wari tests. If he tests out like a super freak, why not? Like I'd be willing to do that. So maybe there. Office Space, Annie. Not going to disagree with you, brothers. Schindler's List, saw that one. Parrish is a Connor Rogers guy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Alex eats boneless chicken wings, y'all. I do. It is chicken nugget. It is. I'm not going to disagree. But I will say the best chicken I've ever had was in Mobile, and it was a flat. So there you go. There's a place in my town that has salt and vinegar wings. Brother, do not get me hungry. I haven't eaten today. Boxers of panties? Is that a... Brother, I ain't speaking the same language as you. Go to Elmo's or Bar Bill in Western New York, and you'll never settle for another wing. Well, no shit. I mean, like, that's going to be right. New York is where the Buffalo wing came from. But I'm going to start this comment so I can come back to it later. I need to put that in my Google Maps in case I ever go to New York. Oh, do you talk as much when you're not on YouTube? There you go. From the source, I am slightly a yapper. But I have moments where I just shut the fuck up. So trust me, this does drain me. But I try to do what I gotta do. So there you go. Do I talk this much, Rob? Alex, what are my 3 favorite movie series? Fast and Furious, Transformers, Pirates of the Caribbean. I respect that. I gotta go Star Wars because like OG. That's just one of my things that I love. Shoot. I would say Pirates of the Caribbean's in there because one of my childhood friends, his dad wrote the show, also part of Kenobi. So shout out to the Campbells, good people. So I would say 2. Those are 2, and then I might have to go Transformers. Let's see. You got like Indiana Jones in there. I'm not gonna say Indy would reign supreme in that ability or in that list. Yeah, like Transformers is fucking baller. I mean, you look at the CGI that we have now versus then, and then all the memes that have come from Transformers. That might be my 3. That might be. But, oh, man, Alien, they do a great job. Damn. I mean, I really do like movies that are kind of in singles rather than having like a full series. But feel free to comment your guys' maybe I ended up missing out on something. They getting Paxton Lynch to throw here. Real. What's something on my bucket list? Let's see. Something on my bucket list. I'm going to say to shoot an RPG. That was what I wanted to do for my 18th birthday. My goal was shoot an RPG for my 18th and then shoot a tank round or like on something for my 21st. I missed out on both of those opportunities. So one of these days. With Shaq Thompson gone, Jahad Campbell at 58 would not surprise me. I don't think he gets to 38. So I would say that would be a great pick. The problem with Tiger tanks, they're poorly maintained and often did not show up in numbers. Shermans always ran in crews of 5. This is true. I think one of the Shermans ended up being blown up by a Panzerschreck from the side. So maybe there was 4 of them and then ended up like losing 3 of them. in that, which obviously there was one that remained. Denzel Burke doing his little run around the Rooski, bundle of Rooski, seeing some good change of direction there. Again, slow out of his break, man. It's the same thing, guys. But Longer Beam's had some good games, man. Really good games. Had some bad ones too, though, to be fair. Interstellar's a baller movie, Alex. I would say that. Tiger 88 millimeter round, yes sir, yes sir. That 88 is beautiful. Dream for the Panthers is Graham / JPJ, Jihad Campbell, Phillips Ransom. Yeah, I would say so too. Original or the prequels for Star Wars? I'm gonna be honest. I would say I have more nostalgia for the prequels, even though I understand that there's a negative stigma to it. Oh my God, is that even Worry who just did that shit? It is. Did someone just comment that? Even Worry 43-inch vert? My God. We all knew that, though. I mean, this is going to be the combine beast. But it's just like, what in the crap? He looks thin, too. He looks like he can put more muscle in that frame. He really could get back to that. Holy crap. But yeah, I would say prequels solely because of the nostalgia. And man, I'm watching through the OGs right now. I will admit the pace is a little different compared to what we're seeing now. I will say I sometimes go on my phone, but out of respect, like it's hard. I'm not going to crap on the OGs because they're the OG. But it's just like, I don't know. I know a lot of the lore and stuff, so I'm just like, as they were kind of like figuring it all out, and like a lot of the lore ended up being filled out as time progressed. It's like, okay, I could just see areas where I'm like, like, and then it's like, oh, the rebels just won their first battle. It's like, well, on their first on the pretty much the, what do I call it? They say they won their first battle on the intro slide to episode 4. And it's like, I would not call Scarif a win. That was a fucking slaughter where they got lucky by being able to escape. But regardless, yeah, I mean, they also had some other run-ins as well, which, again, not really a victory, but it is what it is. Regardless, what's my favorite sleeper player in the draft? It would be Jalen Smith. 100%. Jalen Smith's a baller. He's one of my favorite guys in the class. So that's probably, no one's talking about him. They will. The more people watch him, they'll love his physicality. That's going to be another player I put my name behind. I'm from Syracuse, New York, and they brought a hanger bar to Denver. Personally think their wings are overpriced, but they're good, but you can go get better wings at better prices elsewhere. Noted. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Lord of the Rings fucking baller too. Really good series. Yeah. Harry Potter. Harry Potter's legit. Can't crap on Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. I never got fully into the lore of Harry Potter. Lord of the Rings is pretty goaty. I just saw Washington in Houston want Debo. It's just for the price. Max Harrison moves so well. What would Washington need to give up to get him? I honestly think it's like a third at most, man. I mean, he's just been injury prone. He's getting older. Maybe it might be a fifth. It's just I personally don't see the value in him. So I don't know. We'll see. The Purge. Purge is a good one. Technically, actually, Insidious is pretty baller too. First 3 of the installment. Everything after Dark of the Moon. Oh, we're talking about Lord of the Rings, I believe. Oh, wait, look, dumbass, me, not Kenneth. Fucking yes. After Dark of the Moon, Transformers is ass, complete ass. Toy Story is legit. Jeff. It is. Everyone's forgetting Lord of the Rings. I don't think so. I got like 8 Lord of the Rings comments. It's legit series. It's great. Korean movie Parasite is one of the best I've seen. I feel like I've seen that one. I feel like I have. I'll keep note of that. Allie, mark that down for movie night. What's your favorite pick for the Bills? Your regular Bills fan here. What's up, Mr. Green Bean? Let's see. Favorite pick for the Bills might be Nick even Worry at this point, man. I mean, I love the idea of getting someone who's extremely physical and training with Cam Chancellor's coach. Like that's kind of baller. I don't like Matt Golden as my favorite because he's just been so geographically locked to a hotter climate. I don't know if he wants to play like that. So I'd probably rock that route. I'd rock even Ward or Baron at this point. Have you ever played Delta Force? No. Great free replacement to Battlefield if you want some tank play. Hmm. I'll have to check that out. Is it on console? Because I don't play PC. I know I should, but I try to just resort to gaming as little as possible because I can get addicted. So I end up just popping on the Xbox. Makes it a little bit easier than when I'm lurking doing some biz on here and then could end up playing video games. Episode 3 is a masterpiece. Not a big fan of 1 or 2. I assume based on this thread of the comment, it's probably Transformers based. So, is Will Johnson at the combine? Yes, but he's not performing. Him and Ward will fly up boards. Most likely will play nickel linebacker or drop safety. He can play anything, Alex. He can play anything, my brother. Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones are objectively bad but enjoyable movies, but Revenge of the Sith is so elite. Revenge of the Sith baller. Phantom Menace can be boring as all get out. I agree. Attack of the Clones, I mean, it is just like more of a fun movie than anything. The Clone Wars is my favorite series of all time. I'll just say that. Not because I'm thinking it's like amazing, like without plot holes. Like, no, like series, like the season 1 was absolute shit. You like watch it and like the voice acting's a little bit off, and it's like, dude, this is just not the same. But like you watch the progression, you literally see the progression of animation through the Clone Wars series and through the seriousness and the amount you get paid as voice actors and such ends up just being completely flipped into the second season and beyond. So I love that about it. I remember the episode where they ended up going to the Citadel. That was the first one where I'm like, holy shit, this looks awkwardly real. And then, seeing the, I think it's Tales of the Jedi. Oh my God. Like, unbelievable. So that's probably my favorite series in history. If you want to just say, like, you want to narrow it down to a micro series, seeing the Dooku part of, like, the Jedi, the Tales of the Jedi, ridiculous. Seems like Booker's the safest, most likely pick for Seattle. I think so. Yes. Prequels are ass. I'm sorry, they're just unwatchable. I respect it, man. Again, I know it's an unpopular opinion. I know it is, but I'm gonna be real. The OG trio is kind of unwatchable compared to like the excitement that we expect in movies nowadays. I think it's kind of running on a little bit of nostalgia. Will Johnson running? No, he is not. He is waiting for his pro day. Bong Joon-ho has Mickey 17 coming out. Gonna be honest, do not understand what that means. Do you think Rebels is ass too? No, actually, Rebels started out like crap. Here's the thing. Let me make an argument for this. So, like, I would say Rebels started out as a kid show, and you could tell like the animation is garbage, and it was just like it was all super kiddie and stuff. And I'm like, ugh. And that's why I never watched Rebels, but I forced myself to. And you can see by season 2, they started realizing, like, man, this is not what we're intending to project. And then season 3, it's just like, okay, this is full on, like, okay, this is like legit shit now. So I really like how it ended up progressing and growing. So yeah, I would say that. It definitely, when you talk about like Bad Batch season 1, Clone Wars season 7, that set the bar pretty high. So it is, you can't watch it after that. Mickey 17 looks so good. I'm hella excited for it. Mains in Battlefront 2. I was Anakin and Dooku. Dude, honestly, I don't remember what I loved to use. I was a sucker for using the Clone Commando. I'm a sucker for, that's probably my favorite video game of all time. Like, including nostalgia, is probably Republic Commando. Yoda is so damn incompetent the entire, straight up. Like, he didn't do shit. Like, this guy is supposed to be like super powerful. He just didn't, like, he had like 2 moments. Gray Zabel is character concerns. Cowgirl Queen, drop them in the chat. What do you mean by that? Haunting at Hill House is solid. Or haunting? I assume it's haunting. Love Game of Thrones, but surprisingly not House of Dragons. The thing is that there's some bullshit that happens in House of Dragons, but it is at least interesting because they're willing to kill off characters. It's nice that it's like not too much plot armor. Ooh, Denzel Burke. Okay, they're doing gauntlet drill. Denzel Burke's all over the place, and he's scared of the ball. That's not good. Not good. All right, we're gonna take a pause here, and then we're gonna look at the gauntlet drill. Noah Dotson drifting left and right, getting a little bit better. He's also slowing down. Dropped the ball right there. Not horrible, but again, if these guys are really good, the Gauntlet drill, they'd probably be wide receivers. All right, Odinel Fortune, I can't wait to just say he did a solid job, but nothing that surprised me. All right, nice first. Again, drifting a little bit. Drifting. I actually did a lot better than I expected. Did a pretty good job there. Zaw Frazier up for his gauntlet drill. Ended up starting at the wrong point. That's a great start. His tight man, he has some tiny ass hands. Oh my god, he is having to double catch all of these. Oh, dropped the last two as well. My god. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Max Harrison on his. Oh, oh man, dropping a couple. Ended off. What the hell happened there? That was a weird gauntlet. I hope they're gonna run it twice. I assume they will, but it's just like that was a poor performance by the quarterbacks as well. Jordan Hancock, he's slowing down, and you can definitely tell that he is just not disciplined on the line. Which again, these are DBs; these aren't wide receivers, but you know, you're guarding wide receivers. All right, Jamari Harris, he's gonna have a good one. I sense it. It's an Iowa DB. Staying pretty. Oh man, he drifted. He's drifting hard, but good hands. Good hands. Drifted really hard at like in the middle of that. Ended up drifting like a full yard away from the line. What our point of the gauntlet drill is: can you remain like consistent? What the hell happened there? It basically, can you stay in a straight line running full speed? How confident are you in your hands? Like I think it matters a lot. Matters a lot. Like how confident are you? Because you're gonna be okay. Blow cone drop. He's having some high balls, but he is also drifting a lot. You can just tell these guys don't have discipline when they're moving. And you've seen this a lot before as well through all these drills. These guys who are drifting a lot. And Longerbeam's doing an okay job. Nothing too crazy, but you know, again, these guys are confirming that they're rotational at best. Mac McWilliams up so far doing well. Oh, he almost tripped on a football. Come on, stay on the line, buddy. Stay on the line. All right, finished off well, but stay on the damn line. Jabbar Muhammad's going, ooh, good full extension. Granted, that was probably a body catch for most corners. Ended up dropping the last two. Shit. Darian Porter's up. Former wide receiver. Let's see how this goes. Good initial catch. Man, those hands are strong. Oh, he's right on the line. He drifted a little bit, but talk about, full catches on all of them. Very well done. Best player. Of course, again, former wide receiver, right? So Caleb Ransaw, to be honest, no disrespect. I'm not fully sold on him, but I didn't watch him in all 22. So maybe that'll change. But regardless, let's get to some comments as well. Quincy Riley doing his gauntlet drill right here. Staying really tight on the line. Very well done. Very well done. Very consistent speed. Very well done. But regardless, I grew up with the prequel, so I like him. Yes, that's exactly it. Padme Robin the Cradle. Yeah, she is a little freaky for that, but I think she was like 14 when Anakin was like 9 or something like that. So, I mean, she was supposed to be super young as a like princess, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't get into the House of Dragon. Don't fully blame you. Alex, the people need to know top 3 streaming services in order. Disney Plus, because you can end up like having ESPN Plus as part of it. Like I would say that because it kind of combines Hulu and ESPN Plus, and then of course you got the Star Wars stuff on there. I would say Prime. Prime's awesome because you can have like the CBS game in there as well. And there's some good series on there. And then let's see. The last one, I mean, trying to remember, like you can go to Peacock because Peacock does have some good shows and stuff. But I don't know. I'd probably go. You know what? NFL Plus is a streaming service. I'm gonna be cheap and say that. They do a shitty job, but I think a lot of them just do a really bad job. Technically, YouTube TV's in there. I should say that. They do good with the Sunday ticket. Top 3 movies for me. Got to be All Quiet on the Western Front. Legit. Good book as well. 1917, legit. Inglorious Bastards. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Even worried the Seahawks. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Who do I think is the best player in the class in 5 years? Ask that question after the draft because it's going to be super specific. Clone Wars. Yes, we got some Umbara arc. My God. Amazing. I actually try to avoid it because I still remember when they released the trailer for that season, it was very heavy into the Umbara stuff. And then seeing Rex with his modified helmet was just fucking badass. Couldn't watch Ahsoka because I hated Rebels. To be honest, it literally is just a live action version of the Rebels series. But rest in peace to the actor for Balin Skull. That guy was an absolute beast. If you never watched the show Vice Principals on HBO Max, I highly recommend. I'll take note of that. Ashamed to admit, couldn't watch the Ahsoka show. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's okay. It's understandable. Quincy Riley running at 24 miles per hour. That's what I was telling you. Like consistent speed, doing a great job. Great job. Ahsoka was a giant disappointment. Dude, it had its moments for sure, but yeah, there was some things I'm like, all Star Wars shows besides The Mandalorian and Andor are dog shit. Now. Oh, not including the animated ones. Okay, good. Like, okay, so I assume what are we talking about? Ahsoka, Skeleton Crew. I haven't watched that. Is there any other live action? And Andor is extremely slow. It's horrible to watch when it's releasing live. Season 2 coming out in a couple of months. So it's just going to be like you just need to wait for a couple of them because I'm a binge watcher. That's just the way I roll. But yeah, I don't remember if there is any more that are like live action from the top of my head. Ahsoka as a series is bad, but as a character is cool. Legit. My favorite Star Wars character, Anakin. Like, Anakin's such a fucking baller. But if I'm to go a level deeper, it might be Hardcase. That guy is just the definition of an absolute lunatic. Like, minigun user, like, fucking badass. I mean, I might have to go that way. Besides that, Cody's great. Cody's great too. Yeah, I would probably say one of those two, Anakin or Hardcase. Maul's legit, man, and the voice actor, forgetting his name, like really good dude. Obi-Wan, the GOAT. Dude, they did such a good job finding a voice actor that felt like Obi-Wan. Like they could have absolutely butchered it by having a shitty one. Clone Wars over Rebels, I agree. Werner Herzog being in The Mandalorian was, oh yeah, dude. I mean, The Mandalorian having what's the comedian's name? I'm forgetting how it's got Bill Burr. Ridiculous. Battlefront is dead now. Trust me, I know. It breaks my heart. If the Seahawks trade DK to the Packers for 33, like rumored, I bet they draft Jackson Dart with that pick. No. I don't personally see him being worth that pick. I would say they would try to end up taking maybe Kenneth Grant at 18 or even Warrior at 18 and then go after a guard there at that next pick. My death row meal might be some Terry Blacks, dude. Terry Black's, the barbecue place in Dallas. Like, that is ridiculously good. So I'd have some Terry Blacks in there. Drake's Pizza, which is here. It's Melrose style pepperoni and mushrooms with some jalapeno ranch. I'm not even a ranch guy. That's that is just so good. I might have to go for my In-N-Out order. Maybe some fried rice. Like I'm a sucker for chicken fried rice. There's a place called Asian Mint here in Dallas that's just ridiculously good. Anything else? I don't know. I feel like that. Okay, so Filet Mignon, there's a winery out in Tyler, Texas that ended up going to, and it's like called Keepersall or something. They have a 10-ounce filet mignon that was probably the best protein I've ever had in my life. So I'd probably toss that in there as well. Gauntlets are horrible. Yeah, they are. Miles, it's a nightmare as a Seahawks fan. Yes, it is. Drafting Jackson Dart. Who do you think the Bills should take? I was talking about this earlier. Even Worry, Barron, like whoever is going to be there, that'd probably be the best possible outcome. Just get Isaiah Bond in the third to stretch the field at the same rate as DK, but 1,000 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion less dollars. Yes. JSN's going to make They're going to take most of the targets next season anyway. So yeah, I mean, I would be on buy for JSN in terms of fantasy. So, do you see JPAJ's agility drills? He looks so fluid. I mean, yeah, I don't know why people are saying he has no bend. People are just idiots. Like, genuinely, when it comes to certain players like Swinson, JPJ, I really think it outs a lot of people for not watching the player when they end up talking about things that are just objectively false. Like saying, like, oh, he doesn't have good bend, he doesn't have good speed. It's just like, are you watching like only the Ohio State game where it looked like he was injured? Even then, he had some good acceleration and stuff, but it's just like it is very disappointing to hear some people that I respect talking some points that I could tell did not apply at all, which means that they were more focused on studying other players or doing other things, which I just wish that they ended up I wish they ended up admitting it more. Like for me, I always say like, hey, I don't have an all 22 grade in this guy. Yeah, I'll watch a game, but it's like I'm not going to give a full opinion. I love to sit and watch every single snap of a player. And like whether that's going to be like a third round pick or a day 3 player, I might even just watch one game just to get a general gist of the guy, right? But it's like you need to watch them every single moment. So it's like that's why I don't try to make claims about players that I don't have fully graded. But it's just like I could tell that people were taking a little bit of a break on JPJ because of it's just not something that people really care too much about. Regardless, Seahawks don't need DK anymore. They can get a haul if he's being rumored to go for pick 23 plus a second. That's great value. I agree. If you can do that, get rid of him. Should Darian Porter be solidified as a first rounder after today? I don't think this should solidify anybody, but I should say that it was good to see that Darian Porter was as athletic as what we thought. I have him as a late first, early second. That's where I have him. That's where I like him. And it's great to see it. My God, Mickey Mawari is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I got Peacock for free because I use Golf Now, but other sites for most sports. Yeah. No Netflix, HBO Max. Yeah, Netflix just pisses me off with the this is not the right household type thing. HBO Max is legit, though. I probably should have tossed them in. Too bad Star Wars is in the dump because of Dave and Kathy. Dude, Kathy especially. I thought that she was supposed to be like relieved of duty, and then she just didn't. But Dave Filoni, I mean, I think Dave does some good things. So I'm not going to criticize him. And if it wasn't for the voice actor for Maul forgetting his name, I do think that would be a lot worse because the guy who does the voice acting for Maul and a couple other people, he just knows what to do. And he knows the lore better probably than I ever could. So there you go. Another free bout of ASMR for you guys. We're almost up to 500 people now. Thank you guys so much for joining and supporting the show. 400 on Twitter, 91 over on Hail Mary Sports YouTube channel. Again, I appreciate you guys. Remember, hit the like button if you guys have not already done so. If you guys obviously haven't joined the family, feel free to subscribe or follow depending on the platform you're on. Or just do both. That's probably better. So continuing on, though, what do I think about Ben Quadinaros from Star Wars? I'm just going to be 100% honest. I don't know. I don't know what Ben Quadinaros is. Maybe I'm an absolute. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. I do know that name. Hold on. I'm looking this shit up. It's probably a joke. Ben Quadinaros. Yes! It is this fucker, the pod racer guy. Knew it. He's the GOAT. I was like, wait a second. Hold on. I thought it said Star Wars, not Star Wars. I'm like, wait a second. I've seen that name before. My coworker bet me $100 that Genty won't go top 12. Take that fucking bet, man. Take it. He's going top 12. They casted the Hound from Game of Thrones to be Balin. Oh, I did hear that. I still think the guy who did it, rest in peace to him, did a better job than probably anybody ever could. He is so tough. I like that leadership out of Riley at the end there. Dude, Riley, I've heard only great things about. Darian Porter hitting 25 miles per hour on this drill is kind of ludicrous. Dude, I know. It's such a good picture. Ahsoka ruined the characters, in my opinion. Don't feel like they were done correctly. Dawson, as Ahsoka, just has no charisma. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's just a setup series for something that they want to do. So, Yes, the infamous Alex's 4x4 with one slice of cheese. Technically called 4x1 because of that. 4x1, 4 meat, 1 cheese. Animal style, protein style, no pickles. Try it for yourself. If you like a bun, don't do the protein or the animal style. Wait, no, don't do the protein style. Do the animal style though. But yes, that's my goated. Kenneth Grant got 22 reps. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna push 30." Yeesh, the real Arden Key. Oh my god. Graham 24. Oh, damn! With those short ass arms, he should have been getting 40 of them. Uh, Jinky Minus is my Star Wars guy. I gotta look this up. The hell is Jinky Minus? Oh my god. This buffoon? No way. Where the hell is this guy from? Jinky Minus at Star Wars. What? Ben Quadenaro is like legit. This is fake. That's some bullshit. Straight up. Is it Manziel from Tyler? I don't know. It might be. Does Ethan Downs raise? He did a good job. He tested out very well. Thomas did not do the 40, Guillermo. Not a fan of that. Really hating Schneider right now, but if we trade DK to the Packers for their first, who do you see us taking with 18th and 23rd? I ended up projecting this a little bit earlier. Maybe I ended up saying it because right now this was at 401 at 406, 5 minutes behind. But I would say that 18 could be Eamon Wari if he tests out in the 4.3s. 23 would end up being like Tyler Booker, Gray Zabel if they're in the mix, or whatever offensive lineman is there. Do you think that the Niners should trade or should take Shamar or Nolan or a tackle? So if you are going to go after Femi in round 2, which it seems like you are, I don't think you should take either. Just saying. Or any of the 3. Personally, I'd try to trade back if you could. But Walter Nolan, if you don't pick up Milton Williams, which I think you should, I think you should go JPJ or Will Johnson. I think those are the best ones. But out of the 3, I go Walter Nolan, assuming you don't end up getting Milton Williams. Down Travis Hunter fall because he's not at the combine. Does Travis Hunter fall? No. Yeah, see, Guillermo agrees. Walter Nolan. I've always been high on JPJ. Yeah. I didn't think Harrison was so athletic. He actually graded out as the most athletic or the second most athletic corner, if I'm not mistaken, on my board. Is that true? I got to fact check myself on this one. This has not been updated, so let's see. Athleticism, Z to A. Let's see how this goes. Okay, well, I had Kobe Bryant and Siobhan Revel on here, tied 1. I had Max Hairston tied 4th. So there you go. And I'm definitely going to be reducing Kobe Bryant's freaking fat ass. Geez, I'm going to get myself in trouble. Yeah, but Hairston is really, really athletic. Can you compare Eamon Wari to Duggar on screen via RAS? Let me see what's up. Let me pull it up first. Let's do RAS Math Bomb. All right, let's see. They got some West Virginia going on here, but let's see. RAS calculate or RAS compare. I know it's not popping up for you guys just yet. Duggar. Call really? What? Why the hell? Okay, hold on. We'll go Eamon Wari. Let's see. Let's show the comparison. Let's see if they okay. I am going to share to this tab. So this is what it looks like. So, there you go. 6'3", 220, 43 vert. Like, so he's actually better in pretty much in every category listed so far. That is nuts. Oh, even Wari is going to be a beast. But he does have way smaller hands. Kyle Duggar at 10 and what is that, 3/8, and then arm nearly a 33, which again, talk about very similar arm length, but the hand size all very different. But even Wari has the ball production. So there you go. Get back to sharing this tab. In unfucking believable. Why? Why did it do that? Okay, so we're gonna refresh and then we're just gonna. You guys already know how we do this. Let's see. Unfreeze all columns. Start out. We are going to. Let's see. Hold up. We gotta do this right the first time. Just kidding. This is like the 8th time I'm having to do this shit. Freeze up to that column. We are going to unfreeze that column. I like that. Unfreeze that shit. Unfreeze that shit. Got all that. Unfreeze that shit. Unfreeze that shit. Unfreeze that shit. Oh my goodness. This is just horrible. If I'm just gonna be honest. I'd rather be just like yapping and having a good time than doing this stuff. And then we'll freeze that. We'll drag this there. Voila. Very nice. So I would say let's look at vert, biggest to smallest. I assume even Worry is going to be that. Yeah, so even Worry. I don't know why it's saying unofficial 43. Okay, pipe down, girlfriend. But yeah, Keaton Crawford, nice. RJ Mickens, damn, RJ Mickens. Did not expect him to have that good of one. Let's see, Jamari Harrison here. Hunter Wohler, that's really good for Hunter Wohler. Jonas Sanker, that's really clean too. Billy Moman, nice. Jalen Reed, 33.5, very underwhelming. 33 for Malachi Starks. Would hope for a little bit better. Dante Trader, damn, that's actually quite surprising. Same thing with Sebastian Castro. But Castro does have poor acceleration. I could totally see that being the case. But Trader, I didn't see that coming. Pause. Azaria did that 10-2, but very interesting. So broad jump wise, I said C to A. The fuck? Thank you. So even with 11.6 broad. Oh, jeez. Longer beam having a really good day as well. Yeah, really good athleticism right there. Darian Porter, nice. Marcus, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Marcus Seigel. Side guy. I don't know. Max Harrison doing well. Like we had some really solid testers today. Trey Amos, I mean, again, the 32.5 wasn't great, but 4.43 official. Hold on, we got new 40 times that are official. So let's talk about it. Melo did not end up being 4.6. He was 4.59. Still extremely underwhelming. Zy Alexander, I do think he's going to end up having to be a safety if he wants to stick in the NFL. Let's see. Jason Marshall officially under 4.5. Noel Williams at that 4.5 mark. Quincy Riley at 4.48. Nice. I mean, this is where it's acceptable. Jalen Smith official 4.45. Upton Stout, that 4.44 is super key, but Trey Amos 4.43. Beautiful. McWilliams 4.41. Barron at a 4.39. I love it. He did breach that 4.4 mark. And then, Porter confirmed at 4.3. Harrison at 4.28. Damn. Oh, man. So, yeah, that's pretty impressive. So, Sam Witwer is Sam Witwer. Yeah, his voice actor. Yeah, dude, that even Worry broad jump crazy. I'm currently 9 minutes behind on the chats, but we're getting there. We're getting there, everybody. I think his name is Ray Park or something like that. I think it is Sam. I think his first name is Sam. I think the Metcalf trade is more about that they don't have a QB by the time they do. DK will be far past. Oh, so yeah. Big greatest pod race in the galaxy. The hell is that? I don't want to get God again. I don't want to get God. Oh my God. This is the same. It's the same shit. It was part of a freaking, I know it was part of a, I'm not going to put it up there out of respect. But it's the same freaking TikTok talking about the, like, legit, like, deep names in this, like Gaber Bingzoid. So you're trying to call him bullshit, Jinky. You went to the birthplace of Johnny Manziel. I did. Therm scissor punch. What the fuck? Therm scissor. The hell is that? What? Therm. That's so baller. He's a freaking lobster. Hold on. Look at this shit. He's a freaking lobster. What? No way. That's crazy. I'm gonna get this shit taken down though. We gotta share this 10%. Oh, I'm so done. I'm gonna make sure that no comments talk about anything else before I go and redo this whole shit. That mhm. Third scissor punch just made me lose my shit. Francois knows what's good. He does. What's the best D linebacker slash D line that would be available for the Lions at 28? I'll say Nick Scorton, man. Nick Scorton's great. It's probably going to be likely there. I lost confidence in Azaria today. It looks stiff to me. I mean, it just he's lost a bit of my confidence as well. If I'm going to be completely honest, from seeing him at the Senior Bowl, I just didn't fall in love with him the way I did in person. I think that what he's been trying to do in this offseason has actually degraded his ability a little bit more than helped it out. I feel like JPJ will be available at 11. Not going to lie, I think he should be. He should be. Alex, you should test in the combine. I have my measurements, but I mean, I don't think right now I'm really built to play the combine. I have like my top speed is probably like I think if I ended up training and like learn the form. So like let's just assume that form wouldn't end up dropping my grade and it's just like purely based on athleticism. I think I'd jump a 25 vert. I'm a white guy. It is what it is, man. I mean, I don't have a great vert. But probably a 25 vert. I stuck at broad. So I might even be in like the 7-foot broad, like, or 6-foot broad. It's not pretty. I ended up trying to do it when I was a kid in track, and it was just not beautiful at all. Let's see. For bench, I would not get a rep of 225. But for the 40, I think I get 4.8 flat. Like I do have some long speed there. I could probably get up to 18 miles per hour, 18 and a half, maybe 19. Like that's probably as fast as I would go. Like my best attribute is long speed. So you literally had to run a 4.42. See, that's because you see the upper half of my build. I literally am mogging. I'm nearly mogging Anthony Belton with my lower body. Like I'm pretty stout. I'm a stout individual. We'll just say that. The Pierce is 90% a Panther. I would say a little bit lower than that, but there's a chance. There's a chance. It does have that like off-putting individual personality. The GOAT is still alive. Yes, I am, Johnny. The fact that you're doing this all while having a 9 to 5 shows while you're the GOAT. I mean, right now I'm off, so I'll take the win where I can. Opinion on Oregon football next year? Dude, you guys are going to be fine. You guys do a great job recruiting, but you are some key pieces, which bums me out. But I do think maybe there's going to be a step back in the program. But I think you guys will be fine ultimately. Mike Green, 28 reps. Ethan Downs, 32. Nick Martin, 26. Teddy Buchanan, 26. Demetrius Knight, 22. Eugene Asante, 21. Bossa, 21. Woodward, 21. And Schwesinger, 20. Mike Green, 28 reps is nice. Good for him. Not elite, but like still solid. Alex is 100% the go or 1,000% the go. Thank you. I'm a dude, but I appreciate the love, Bunny. But did you see the Panthers post on Twitter? What happened on Twitter? Tell me, brother. Why I end up answering all this other shit? For my Bills, starting to think Eamon Worry is the move if Grant, Nolan, or Harmon is not there at 30. I'm not a big Harmon guy, so I'd still do Eamon Worry even if Nolan or Harmon were there. KG, the potential is just a little too high. Thoughts on the Panthers literally about to go to war because of Trump's incompetence? We are not going to be a political channel. There we go. Yeah, we do not do that. We are solely football and fun vibes here. We're not going to talk about politics at all. Yeah. See, no politics, Emilio. We ain't rocking with that. We're talking Star Wars, not only football, but we're not going to talk about controversial issues. We're here to have a good time, and regardless of it, I mean, the hell, no reason for that. No reason for that, my brother. Let's keep this chill and enjoyable, because there's people who side with both sides, and people who will think one thing, people who will think no. Considering cross-posting on Blue Sky, can't stand the toxicity of Twitter and stay as far away as possible. I mean, people on Twitter have their opinion. It is what it is. I personally will not be going to Blue Sky. I have a hard enough time posting on Twitter and YouTube. I need to do it. If I'm going to add something else that I end up posting on, I'm 100% doing it on Instagram because I already built up a little bit. I've had it since the beginning, so it's 5 years old. So I'm going to be rocking that. James Pierce, you're coming back home to North Carolina. I think it's possible. It's possible. Even worried Derwin James comps. Derwin James was special in college. Let's pipe it down. John Pork, Salacious B. Crumb. What the hell? What is going on here? Nick needs to refine his zone. Even worry. He's all pro. He's a physical specimen. I agree. Going on a date tomorrow. How do I get ready to chat? I'm making her pay for her own meal. Make her earn your worth, brother. Know your worth. Make her earn her keep. We don't need that shit. My girlfriend says take a shower and no. Yeah, no, make her pay. She's hot, don't make her pay. But you just want some company. Make her know her place. If she's hot, then yeah, fork over some cash. But I mean, yeah, if she ain't great, set the tone. Set the tone. But yes, as my girlfriend says, take a shower. That's a good start. Is it still weird? It's still weird looking at JPJ's vert that was low. Yeah, no, I don't understand what the hell happened there. Bring flowers and pay for the meal. Do not bring flowers if it's a first date. That I'm counting my own girlfriend on that one. Do not bring flowers if it's on the first date. If she's super hot, like maybe. You gotta. If you end up having it be like a noticeable difference, like we're all understandable of our strengths and weaknesses. Let's just say we're a solid 7. Let's just start out there. Let's say we're a solid 7. Go on a date with a 9. Every tier up, so if it's like an 8, a 9, you gotta add something, right? If not a 7, if you're equal, that's where it's like you gotta treat them like an 8, where it's like you gotta buy the meal. You gotta be polite, of course. You always gotta be polite. But it's like if they're like a 5, 4, 3, I'm gonna get my ass tuned out for this. Pause. That is not what I mean. Shut the fuck up. I already know someone's in there saying no. We ain't into that type of stuff. So if they're like 5 or below, do not shower. Assert your manhood and just make them pay. Make them pay for your meal at that point. But if you're 7, she's 7, pay for the meal. Treat her like an 8. She's an 8, treat her like a 9. Get some flowers. Do that. If she's a 9, because there ain't no 10s out there. There ain't no 10s. The 10 is reserved for Jesus. We don't idolize people like that, right? So we got like that 9 to 10 range. Brother, buy a Lambo first and then give it to her. So there you go. There's my W advice for you. But most of all, be yourself. All right. Ohio State is going to dominate Oregon. Baby BTA, belt the ass. Opinion on how the Niners will be this year. Much better than last year. Sometimes you just need a wake-up call, and I think they got one. Back from school to see Stafford is back in Alaric. W day. Yes, indeed. Indeed, my brother. I'll pay for a McDonald's McChicken. If she's getting McChicken on a first date, I don't know. I don't know, brother. Maybe it's not worth it. They posted JPJ and said he's going to be in the league soon. Smokescreen, maybe? I don't know. Loveland and Hampton to the Broncos. Thoughts? 100%. Those are probably my favorite picks to them. Therm Scissor Punch is severely political. Have you know? Dylan Gabriel is a Seahawk. I would really like that. She's hot. What if she has a big butt? Yeah, you gotta tear up, my brother. Pussy. We don't call people like that. Come on now. Come on. Most unhinged Alex comment. I've had some of those. Don't bring roses. Every asshole brings roses. You know what? On top of that, let me do another tier. Because roses, you're right. It's stereotypical. Go for something like, first off, if you can find out from her friends what she likes, game over, right? But if you want to do it and not pay the price of roses, but actually get something that I think is better, you got some baby's breath that you can have in there. You can go after some, what the fuck are they called? Like carnations. Like they have a bunch of colors of that shit. You go to Trader Joe's, dog, just $4, $5, whatever the hell it is. Get some carnations. They look better than roses. They're more actually like unique than roses as well. And then you don't break the bank for some overpriced shit, just like a diamond ring, even though diamonds actually have some advantage. But she got a big butt. You got to do what you got to do. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble, y'all. Does he know the combine's back on? No. No, I've been fucking around. So the combine is back on. Nicky Moore running his 40. 4-4 flat. Fuck. Nick. Bad. Horrible. Ass. Ass to belt. Can we clip this? So many people at the combine said they were Panthers fans or fans of players, but only one got posted. JPJ, see you soon, baller. I'd say his absurd Star Wars knowledge pushes him to a 10. Yes. I'm not showering, not paying for the meal, no flowers, making her take public transportation. And last but not least, I'm not wearing deodorant. What a king. What a king. Max and Hook ran a 4, 5, and 9. Although he doesn't know Salacious P. Crumb. He thinks only Jesus is a 10. No flowers, do something fun. Quick recap of the combine so far, please. A lot of things that are expected. Letdown from the Kansas corners. Jahdae Barron did a lot better than expected. Max Hairston confirmed that he's an athletic beast. And Nicky Moore doing a good job as well. Besides that, nothing really too crazy. Everything else seems pretty to par. Kendrick Lamar fan. Oh, Johnny. Don't talk about yourself too much. Wear cologne if possible. Ask your questions. Eye contact. Nah. We don't do that. But she's hot. So, yeah, that's all right. Bowling, go-karts, mini golf. Fuck it, Top Golf, brother. Because you get some food in there, too. Top Golf's legit. And they have, like, games and stuff that you can play. I'd end up doing that. Yeah, even Worry, 4-4 flat. Lane from, I can't pronounce his first name, from Navy just ran a 4.57. RJ Mickens, I'm excited to see this. This is a guy who I support a lot. Like, he looks pretty damn good over at the Shrine Bowl. 6 foot, 199. Ended up having some good testing in terms of the explosiveness. Last girl I went out for on first day was Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, that is a bad choice, my brother. I'll call you out on that one. 4.5 flat. That's acceptable based on the explosiveness. No, get a rhino pill. Bad. Sunflowers, interesting. I do get her carnations. I've gotten her plenty of things. So I'm giving this from me. Dave & Buster's. Dave & Buster's legit, but I wouldn't say that's good for a first date. Like, you're just around too many people. You want to get to know the person and then see if the vibe is. And then it's like, okay, if you actually like each other, that's when I say, hey, go to a more public. It's weird. It's almost counterintuitive. You're like, oh, well, I'll go to something that's like super fun and more public. Like, I would do that after knowing that y'all like each other. Because also, Dave & Buster's a lot of money. Just saying, Makuba's running his 40. Interesting. 4.46. Nice. Makuba had a really good year. Terrible by Nicky should fall to 30. I know it's a Bills fan or something. She's right there. I know. It is what it is. Thoughts about your boy Azaria? Did he do good? He has the same issues he had in the Senior Bowl. I'm having a bit of a concern with him. I'm gonna be dropping him a little bit. She's hot, so maybe I'll take a shower. Big maybe though, brother. Yo, Johnny, you gotta send me a DM. You gotta send a pic. Now you're just making these claims. Like, you gotta let me. I'll end up helping you out on this one. We hit 500. Hey, thank you guys so much. We're probably about to dip below 500, but thank you guys for joining the stream. If you guys have not already done so, hit that like button. Jalen Reed is running his 40. We just hit 497, so you guys are assholes for doing that. 4.5 flat for Jalen Reed. We'll see how those second time around goes. But thank you guys again for all of you guys joining and having such a great time. You guys make it great for me. But regardless, Malachi Starks is running. Let's go. Oh, I just saw him there too. Jonas Sanker's about to run. I'm excited to see this. You should do a blog video with your girlfriend or a vlog. Yeah, I mean, we've thought about it. I already actually have like a YouTube channel for that set up. No content posted yet. Again, get your head out of the gutter. Not that. If like no, sir. Save that for marriage. Save that for marriage, brother. Malachi Starks is running. What does one have to do to become a mod? For me to actually get out of StreamYard, go to YouTube and choose you, like elect you to be a mod. So I'll do it. It's like your third day in a row. Okay, she's been just popping into support, so that's a good sign. I've seen some unhinged shit. So let's see. We'll go to We'll see. Can I actually go to this? Okay, that's Draft Bros. Oh shit, that was loud. Let's see. My channel. I will view my channel, brother. Combine Live. Let's see. Okay, thanks. I'm giving myself some ad revenue right now. Donde está warning key? There we go. There you go. You are a standard moderator now, my friend. You have earned it. Earned the right. I should end up watching it so I get my own ad revenue. Okay, Marcus Siegel. I just ended up missing what the 40 was for Stanker. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. We'll find out the second time around. But it's so good to see Malachi Starks running. But you are now a mod, my good sir. Take her to an Italian restaurant. It's too expensive. Yeah, I mean Mexican's possible. Mexican's messy though. Same thing with Italian. It can get a little messy there. But Italian is very safe. Very safe. I would say like that wouldn't be bad. I would say extend the budget from the shower, savings of the water to make a more enjoyable experience. Go wherever like your top food places as well. If you're not going to fully enjoy it, I mean, hell, if it's not going to be a good dinner, like let's just say she ain't the one for you, dog, then Marcus Siegel's running right now 437. Hello. If she's not the one for you, then at least you got a fun meal out of it. So there you go. Dave and Buster's is a good for date if you are in high school or something. Yes. I would say like that's like a 10th date if you are out of college. Like 7th date if you're in college. Because then you're just like, you want to go with some friends or something? You want to just go? You want to fuck around? I see you. I just see you lurking behind the screen. Like, I know you're like looking at me saying pause. So no. Browns are probably gonna go QB, my friend. My brother Gabe. Do some research. There's probably gonna be some casual options. Okay, we're all like working together to find Johnny the best thing. Oh, it's in Eugene though. Follow me back on Twitter. What the hell? Where are you on Twitter then? Tell me your username, because then I'll end up doing that. Oh my god. Did you end up doing a super chat for a McChicken? Son of a bitch. Why don't you use that money for her McChicken? But thank you, Johnny. I appreciate you. Yeah, let me know what your 4-5 flat. Was that for Starks? It was 4-5 flat. Very nice. I ended up saying I think above a 4-5. Wait, no, I did above 4-4-5, I think, for Malachi. I'm the worst better on planet Earth. If you see what I put up on X for what I do on Underdog Fantasy, it's bad. Okay, Malachi Stark slower than 4-4-5. There we go. There we go. Nicky Memori, I said faster than 4-3-9. Nicky Memori is really running a 4-4 flat right now, and it's going to piss off so much. Oh, it's going to kick me in the nuts. Regardless, the Browns posted Cam and Sanders with a tag bright future ahead. Yeah, I agree. They're going to go QB. Do not go to a movie. I agree. You are correct. Sushi, the Huz love. Do not do sushi. It's what girls always want because it's bougie as fuck. But if we're talking about my brother not wanting to go to Italian because it's expensive, y'all trying to recommend sushi? Man, there's going to be some ass sushi. You can, but I mean, hey, like, let's not drain this guy's wallet. He ends up supporting the show. He's one of my few super chatters. Let's not fuck him over, huh? Oh my god. It's fun hanging in there. The combos get funny when we get off topic. Oh, like in here, yeah, dude. That's the thing. You come here for football. I do this for football. It's way better when there's just way better vibes. Where is Watts chat? Had him under 4-5-1. I don't think that Watts ran, which means that you are going to get refunded for it. Let me see. Let me see if they ended up posting it. Here we go. Nicky Memori. Let's go top to bottom. Okay, Sebastian Castro ran a 4-6. It's not surprising, though. It's really not surprising. A 1-6 10-yard is not horrible. That's not surprising. He is not an athletic dude. I don't know why he tested. He's not an athletic dude. He's gonna be a day 3 pick, but I love him. I love him to death. Okay, so Malachi starts at that 4.5. Really good 10-yard split. That's super duper key. That was my biggest issue with him was the top speed. So it's good to see that he's worked on that a lot. Jonas Sanker 4.48. God bless. Billy Bowman 4.47. I love that as well. Makuba 4.46. Even worry that 4.4 flat gonna really screw me over that way. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe we're gonna see Xavier Watts run. This is what I hate about the combine, man. Like these guys should be forced to run. If you're gonna attend, you should be forced to do the drills, unless you're hurt. His streams are always good vibes. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you. Nicky Mori's RAS is 10. Well, he better. Oh, I hear talking. Hold up. I gotta get the. Oh, Hunter Wohler just ran a 4.63. Craig Woodson, DB out of Cal, 4.46. Cal guy's got some good speed. If Sinker ran any faster, he'd kill somebody. He's a big hitter, man. Billy Bowman, second time around. Here we go. 4.43. Wow. Good stuff, Billy. Good stuff. Sebastian Castro, please run a little fast. Oh, my God. That acceleration's ass. He's running 4.6s. 4.59. There you go. Oh, that get off is just, ugh. God. He's going to test well in like the 3-cone and short shuttle, though. Elijah Clark, 4.51 compared to a 4.61. I don't know if I trust that. That seems like a watch mistime. Keaton Crawford. Did he go to – I think I'm Keaton Oladapo. I was about to say, did he go to Oregon State? But let's see. Nicky Minwari's second time. Here we go. We're hovering right at that 500 mark, hitting 499. Got to 507. So thank you guys again for taking your time to hang out. Sushi Trust. Do not blow my brother's sushi bills. K9 Lover. Okay. Pause. What about British food? Home cooked ramen noodles. Dude, ramen's legit, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I used to eat a box of mac and cheese a day. Like just because like I fucking love mac and cheese. But if you put mac and cheese with some protein in there, some vegetables as well, like you make it like bougie hamburger helper, dieting cheat code. Like actually bulking cheat code, but at the same time it's still healthy. The hell happened to him? What the hell? He just ended up randomly walking back and looking pissed. What the hell is DJ saying? Okay, interesting. They're not saying jack shit about that. He looked pissed for some reason, like he hurt himself. Ooh, see, Biscuit got a good comment that I'm about to talk about. Vert probably an outlier, just a bad jump, to be honest. Maybe. Yard House is legit, man. They're a little bit overpriced, but you can't go wrong at Yard House. That's an elite one. Oh my God. Ringy dingy dingy, Gavin. Gavin. Thank you for the $50 super chat, brother. I know it wouldn't be the most attractive video, but if you could do a video on day 3 prospects, that would be huge. Because you did that, brother, you pretty much just supplemented it. I am going to do that for you. So day 3 prospects, I like that. Thank you again. Obviously, that's an insane amount, so I really do appreciate it. You just pretty much subsidized that video as Nick Eamon-Mori is running. Yes! 4.38. Yes. Oh, I had to faster than 4.39. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh. I was about to get fucked by 0.01 seconds. Let's go. While Gavin did this. Oh, God bless. God bless. I just need Jalen Norwood to run a 4.41 and we'll be happy. But thank you again, Gavin. We'll be doing that video. I really do appreciate it. That my guy. Thank you so much. But why do they still have shitty combine analysis? So don't even get me started. Max and Hook with a 4.56, boosting it from a 4.59. I'm the Miller Moss hater. Oh my God. I knew it. I knew it was you, Johnny. Harris Teeter Sushi. Fuck. You're using me for money. Even Mori just did his run. And I'm like 5 minutes behind. Even Mori 10 RAS. Did the combine start today? It started yesterday, John. If you want to go and relive the combine live, you can end up going and watching the stream yesterday. What's the deal with the injured dudes like Morrison and Johnson? They're probably just waiting for their pro day, get a little bit healthier, get more time to prep. Oh yeah, K9 is a Kenneth Walker. You're gonna sound like a millennial woman by saying like dog lover as like your username. Thoughts on Makuba? Makuba's fun, man. He's done a great job, especially transitioning from the slot to being a true safety, and then like being able to also be in the slot. Like really, really flexible piece. British really don't know their food. Yeah, I mean the best food in Great Britain is Indian food. Indian food's like unbelievable S tier, like top S tier. What's wrong with British food? It's very offensive to my culture. Oh man, beans and toast. That's all I gotta say. All right, making second run, 4-5 flat again. Damn, I was hoping for him to be a little bit better. But yeah, there we go. Max Harrison, stock up. He's doing a good job. Speak for everyone when we want a day 3 video. Okay, I will be listening. I'll make it. Elite ball knowledge. Indian food is yeah. Thank you. Indian food is S tier. When you get it right, there might. I mean, I said there was a death row meal, like final meal earlier, and I should have put some Indian food in there. Like so back in LA where I used to live, their Indian food was fucking baller. So like some of the chicken tikka masala, my God. But like even just straight up like chicken curry. Like tikka curry, or I'm forgetting the name of the exact thing I used to get. But my parents also got like sag paneer and Makuba's looking good. 446 again, yeah. He has good running form. He has some pretty short legs though, but he runs very, very fast. Good for him, man. Good for him. He looks disappointed with the 4.46 too. It's okay. That's good. The hell are you disappointed for? Damn, unless he hurt himself. But chana masala, the chickpeas, that's an underrated S tier. You had beans on toast yesterday. I feel like this is a joke, but I've never tried it, so I can't shit on it too much. But I'm an American. We got to do it. It gets so much hate, but good quality Indian food is bomb. I don't know how it could get hate, man. Even crap Indian food like Trader Joe's, it's like legit. Indian food, also for the first time, it was amazing. Good man, Emilio. Good man. You've never had Indian food? Oh, don't bring the girl there. Do not do that. Jalen Reed, another 4.5 flat. People hate it on the smell, but it's so fire. That's fair. Indian food in the UK is amazing. Yes. Best food in the UK, largely food from places we colonized. Yep. That's legit. Garlic naan is peak. That is really good. Where do you see Savion Williams being drafted? Team and or round? Let's see what he tests. But the fact that they're asking him to take running back reps, not optimistic. Just gonna be honest. Tikka masala is gas, yeah. With some naan, that shit hits, dude. I'm getting hungry for some Indian food. There's not good ones in Dallas. 4.48 and from 4.51 for Jonas Sanker, so that's all right. Dal might be the most underrated food. Ooh, okay. Who's your celebrity lookalike? I have no clue. No clue. You guys can find that out. I'm saying I look like Tom Brady. I'll take that all day, brother. But I used to like I could put on a headband. I have an account called like Official Baker Mayfield. Well, actually, I used to. No longer that name because I ended up straight up like sniping another really cool username. But like it used to be Baker. Because like if my hair used to be a lot shorter too. But it's like you put a headband. I used to wear a headband all the time. Used to want to be a quarterback. I was short. Like that was my thing. Putrid tackle class, but everything else is very good. I actually kind of like the tackle class. But if you look at it as an O-line class, I would say. Marcus Siegel ends up running a 4.37 again. He is a celebrity. That's funny. Good one, Bunny. Josh Simmons will save the class? I think so too. Can of Heinz beans with lots of black pepper and cheese, great on top of freshly buttered toast. I'm just gonna be honest. That sounds horrific. I mean, I really want to like it, but still. I ended up reading this as Alex looks like a Chinese Brad Pitt. I don't know why my mind went straight to that, but like Brad Pitt and who the hell is Duke Dennis? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Duke Dennis. What? Really? There's got to be satire, right? I ain't even the same skin color as that guy. Hold up, we gotta do this. Hold on, Duke Dennis. I gotta show you guys this shit. What is it true? I think it's the glasses. It gotta be the glass. I gotta put a beanie on for this to be like straight up, but I don't know. I don't see it, my brothers. I don't see it. I don't see the Duke Dennis part, but I'll take the Brad Pitt part. But still, we ball. We ball. Unbeatable lazy meal. Oh, yeah, I feel that. That's kind of mac and cheese for me. Winston versus Reed. Honestly, I'm still digging through the all 22 before I can decide that. It's just Winston, I can't give a definitive grade based on this year. I live in Boston. The Indian cuisine here is so solid. My mentor lives in Boston. She's legit. Like, she has some good food recs too. But where the hell did I put? There's NFL Plus. All right, Craig Woodson about to run his second 40. End up missing out on a couple of guys. I don't know where. You know, maybe on another stream we could talk about some of my former nicknames, but my girlfriend hates when I talk about this. But I think I've only had one like white best friend in my life. The majority of them have been ethnic, or like my buddy Dan, shout out to him. Like, he's half black, so it's like his nickname was the whitest black guy when we were like the best friends. And I'll just say mine was the inverse of that. So I guess I am like I'm confirmed. I'm wearing a black shirt, so I guess that we'll see that. But thank you again, Kenneth, for the $5 super chat. Much love, brother. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. Chicken tikka masala was invented in the UK, not India. God dang. Okay. Hope all is well. Thank you, Marcelo. Do I think Abdul goes number one even with injury? I do. They said that you don't need to go for surgery. Go to Austin, plenty of good places there. I agree. There's I don't know if you're still there, Emilio, but there's a place called oh fuck, what is it called? It's a really good spot. Oh man, they have good fish there. My parents and my sister love the place too. I'm finding it really quickly because I have nothing else saved in Austin, but it's called Corriente. It's in downtown. It's an Asian restaurant. They have they have rolls and shit, but I ended up getting some salmon, some glazed salmon there, and I didn't like salmon at the time. Gas, really good. Twin Rider. I need to have a little bit better flow for that. I'm getting to that point though. One day. I like Josh Simmons. He struggles with inside stuff, but a lot of others do as well. I love Josh Simmons. Flynn Rider's a good one. I'll take that all day. All right. Now we're gassing up. Ryan Gosling. I don't have a lazy eye, so we'll see about that. Oh my god, Peter Cutie class, otherwise decent class. I was laughing at this. Mix of George Clooney and Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh my god, y'all are crazy. Oh, I look like Duke Dennis, the black YouTuber. I haven't even heard of this guy before. Unbelievable. That is. Oh my god. Could be twins. We gotta do a collab then. I don't even know who Duke Dennis is. How did Jalen Smith do? He did pretty well. 4.45. Not an elite jump, but nothing bad. I think he did solid, and he did solid in the drills. Do you reckon the Saints take Swinson in the second? Yes. That's what I was saying. Like, I think the floor for him is that second. My dream first two rounds are Tet and Swinson. That's a good first two. That's a really good first two. Alex has the pass. Fun fact, I went to study abroad in Switzerland, and this stays here in the live. But my best friend there was black, and he tried to give me the pass for one time. Because I was going on a date. I already know my girlfriend's going to hate that I said that, but I was going on a date. It didn't go well. A horrible date. So he was really proud of me. I got the pass at one time. And it was great. I want to go to Texas. Dude, Texas is great, man. I'm just going to be honest. I really do love Texas. Former co-host of the show, Keon Farhood. Buddy, which safety do I think will be the best full-time slot / nickels? Quick ranking of the top three. Makuba, I mean, technically, because he's classified as safeties on some sites, I'm gonna cop out and say Jade Barron. So I'm gonna say Jade 1. I would, yeah, I would say Makuba maybe 2, and then Upton Stout. Really like him. Upton Stout 3. Here's my rent money. Thank you, thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. You got like what you said, like a $10 limit for these streams. Like I think it was like a $30 limit for the draft streams. Much love. I appreciate it. Ben said, "How's it going?" It's going well. It's going well. Actually, this stream we've gone off on something entirely different than the draft. So, or into the combine, which again, it literally sounds like fucking golf commentators. It drives me nuts. I hate the combine. If I'm just gonna be completely legit. Like, it's fun to see like the 2 minutes of the 6 hours where guys are running, but besides that, it's just like, meh. Like, but yeah, no, it's going well. It's going well. We've been on some shit. Did Shamar solidify himself as a top 10 pick? No, but he opened up the door for it. Where do I think Shamar Stewart goes? I would say 10 to 20 range. Cap. Say it on stream. I am not going to do that. I have not used it, for those who are asking. I have not used it as much as it was going to be. Like, I know my boy Jay, that's his name. Shout out to Jalen. He ended up basically, I knew he'd whoop my ass. He was just trying to find a reason to do it. He whooped my ass several times. Fun fact. Like, that was a rude awakening. You could see me. I was not raised in the hood the way that he was. He's from Compton. So that was actually pretty cool too. We were both SoCal boys over in Switzerland, but like, he taught me what it was like to be one of his brothers. I did not want to get that opportunity. I didn't want to give him another opportunity to whoop my ass. So go to Oregon, best school in the country. Honestly, I literally applied for their well, I almost applied because I didn't want to pay. Well, my parents were not super down for paying for the honors college stuff because, again, we already, like, there's just so many more schools I valued above Oregon because I didn't want to go to Eugene. But honestly, I wish I applied to that over some of the schools I did. If I ever visit Texas, where do I recommend visiting? So, Dallas, in my opinion, is the best city in Texas. If you are here for 2 days, San Antonio, hot take, really, really good food. The Riverwalk, people shit on it all the time. It's super fun. There was a dead body in it the other year, but I mean, that's what you get. Like, that's a risk you run for where El Paso is located, or not El Paso, excuse me, San Antonio, where San Antonio is located. But really good history of the city. You got the Alamo there. Really good food, all like really legit ethnic. So this is the first time I had chilaquiles as well. But it's a really good vibe. Really good vibe. Just make sure you're with people. Do not go on the sketchy streets, and then you'll be fine. But Dallas is a miniature Los Angeles. I felt right at home here, and so that's why I've been here. No, draft day is $50. Well, anywho, we'll say it's 30 because you need to save that money for these dates. Your budget's going to be shrinking down if these things go well. Top 5 corners so far in the combine, because I don't know who didn't run yet. Based on guys who performed in the combine, I'm not going to do an order because I'm just going to fire it off the top of my head. I'd say Jade Barron, Max Hairston, Trey Amos, like, talking about like talent wise, that performed well as well. Those 3. Who else performed well? Like, I would say Jalen Smith, Mac McWilliams. Like, those are my guys. Maybe Upton Stout's in there too. But Quincy Riley, if he gets put in the slot, Quincy Riley would be fun. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. And in the draft stream, if the Patriots somehow get Carter, I'll donate another 50. I accept that. It will end up covering. So I'm gonna just fuck this light, man. All love, but we don't need the light blaring anymore. We're deep enough into the stream where you guys are not going to leave, depending on whether I look cute or not. So during the stream, it's like the draft day is going to be extremely non-profitable for me outside of what you guys are going to pull, because I'm going to be buying a bottle of Dom Perignon. Ended up talking about this on One Bar in Lupagus. Shout out to the goats. And it's something I did before. Like, the quote was, if I think the Bengals got Linderbaum and Tyler, I said that I would end up popping a bottle of champagne, and then I just popped it early and realized I couldn't, I couldn't end up what is it called? I couldn't reseal it. There we go. I don't know why the hell that was so hard to listen. If the Seahawks get Tyler Warren, oh my God, donating 70. Again, we got to adjust this for future value of a girlfriend. And that future value will make it a 50. How about that? During the draft, okay, donate another stream. And it'll be because you told every scout about Carter's misdemeanor. Oh, that's funny. My Jets to draft Warren. It's very possible. Warren is a going flame. Legit. I mean, the Riggins comment was great. I've heard the women in San Antonio. Can't confirm the source. God, Jonas Sanker looks fluid, by the way. Fucking Charles Barkley, man. God, that I literally, on average, I send one meme a month that is just a compilation of Charles Barkley, just including the shitting on the San Antonio women. It is incredible. But if they are from San Antonio, that is 100% factual. Starks looking fluid as all get out per usual. It's just like, yeah, those women are great for floating on the river. Oh my God. Broke up with my girl 2 months ago so I could save money for the stream donations. Good investment, I would say. Good investment. Donate enough money for my ring. Hopefully that wouldn't be the main source of funding, as much as I would love for that to be the case. Anyone know any streaming sites I can watch the combine for free? Mac. Brother, don't donate to me and don't buy a coffee a month and just buy NFL Plus. Just gonna say. Draft stream idea. Take a shot every pick you get correct in your final mock. I usually do it when I get it wrong during, but I'm not gonna mix. So we're just gonna do Dom Perignon. That's the vibe. Because that's what I do. It's $200 bottle. I did it before. I have the bottle over there. I have the stream still up. You guys can go check it out. I think it was a 2023 draft. Might have been 2022. I think it's 2022. But yeah, we'll be doing that with that. Confirmed Alex also has beef with San Antonio women. I have beef with a lot of people, but those ladies are also beef, if you know what I mean. The source of beef you can substitute for the standard local San Antonio women. Beware of the Rainy Street Ripper. The hell is that? What is that? I can also confirm tortas in San Antonio. I love it. The tortas are legit, man. They're real. This year's D-line class versus the San Antonio women. Who wins a tug of war? Dude, the San Antonio women have crazy anchor. I'll just say that. Oh, my God. No, Alex, shot for every pick you get wrong. Yeah, see, there got to be a punishment. That's usually what I do. So we'll do it with Dom Perignon drinks. San Antonio women, next question. Oh, talking about the tug of war. Oh, my God. Hey, we'll think about it. I play this drinking game with him. You'd probably get more picks right. Like, when people overthink it, you just get absolutely destroyed. It's something you should be aware of in Austin. Oh, the Rainy Street Ripper? What does that even mean? I don't even know. Any torta pounders in Oh my God. Not me. That's a start. I cannot attest. I do not partake in the torta. Now, like actual talk, like a sandwich, not bad. Spanish torta. Is that called torta? It's called torta. Those are legit. Darren Portgoff, 999 RAS. That's legit. Torta pounder is insane. Oh my God. Any torta pounders in the chat. I've actually officially caught up on everything, so that's great. So there's a bald person who keeps making people on Rainy Street appear in the lake. God. I said that's a bald person. It's a bad person. I said it's a bald person. That was the worst part of it. I'm like, it's a bald person. I mean, they take people and they unalive them, but it's like, it's a bald person? Shout out to Sam Monson. I think he finally gave up on it. I think he still was trying to get some hair, and I think he finally went full bald. I'm trying to remember him, what he looked like in Mobile. But Regardless, it could be bald. There's a chance. Fuck the sandwich. We're talking about the big girls. Brother, I haven't eaten today, all right? You got when you say torta, I understood in the context, but, the vibe is this protein can only hold me off for so long. Mm. Oh, I'm making some horrible noises for the conversations we're having, but petition Alex to get a meal. You know my address. You could always, Uber Eats me a meal. If you had to put money on it, does Shadur fall out of the top 5? Oh, that's such a good question. Yeah, I do. Oh my God, Gavin, thank you again, my brother. $25 super chat. Super beast right here with 75 in the past hour. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Get myself some Indian food. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't know a good Indian spot around here, but I'm gonna use this as an excuse to get some. You know what? Let's look this up together. Let's do it. We're gonna do this live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Great news segment, by the way. I need to make sure that we'll end up. So apparently it's my twin right here. If you guys are coming new to the chat, so we'll just go Google Maps, and so I don't think I'm sharing my location. If I am, then you guys are gonna know exactly where I live, which it is what it is. Okay, it did not. So I live in Dallas. That's it. You guys know that though. Indian restaurants. We're looking at this shit together, guys. We're looking at this shit together. Let's see. We're okay. So there's a Bombay Republic. I don't want to drive that far. I don't want to go into like that territory. Let's see. Spicy Indian. Where the hell is that? This is some bullshit. Where the fuck is it at? Oh man, I'm not gonna drive all the way out there. Fuck that. All right, India Palace, 4.1 stars. We can't do that. Man, all this shit's ass. See, that's what I'm saying. Ooh. This is possible. This is possible. It's within close enough range. What is this? Zyka Indian Kitchen? Oh my God, this place looks like it's gonna be horrible or great at the same time. Hold up. That doesn't give me any confidence. That looks like a potato dish, though. Who put the Rari in front of it? Whose mans did that? What the fuck? This looks like the Chinese, when they had that little area with all the clay dudes. What the hell? This looks ass. Who rated this 4.6 stars? This is why I don't trust Dallasites, guys. Horrible taste. Unbelievable. You guys are seeing close to where I live. I live in North Dallas. I might have to go to Bombay. Do I have to drive out this far for you guys? Who the fuck parked a Rari in front of a buffet? Low key, though? They got bao buns? Why do they got bao buns, though? Oh, man. Dude, no one wants to have a buffet, man. This is some bullshit. No one wants that crap. Unbelievable. Maybe it's a lunch. Maybe it's a lunch that they have it. Unbelievable. Okay, sorry, guys. We're going back to football. Oh, some bullshit. Let's see who ran the fastest today. Max Harrison at 24 miles per hour. I know the combine's back on. They're not doing the gauntlet drill is arguably the most important thing for me. Hunter Wohl, these safeties are doing so much better than they're doing so much better than the corners in this. Man, I got hiccups. On these hip flip drills where they're doing the backup and they're really doing it. The smelliest one's usually the best. Oh, y'all crazy. Does the team trade up for Cam Ward? It's very possible. I think so. It depends on which one. That shit will either give you food poisoning or be the best thing you ever eat. That is so valid. Finally, the quarterbacks are throwing on target. The Ferrari. Shut up, Johnny. Shut up. You have to see if the Indians are there or not. That's true. Real Indians know what's good. It's just like any ethnic restaurant, if you can end up getting the local pop, like the local demo needs to be like we have some Persian areas around here, and I love Persian food. So it's like I'm kind of blessed in that realm, but it's not the food is not as good as what the demo kind of says. Um, that place looks like a horror movie. Does the car come with a meal? I don't know. I feel like the car you can't pay enough for that car to get a meal along with it. Like kind of cheap. Making me hungry. An Indian restaurant serving bao buns doesn't fill me with confidence for you. Yeah, I know. Um, his name's Johnny, Allie. His name's Johnny, just like your brother. So Kendrick Lamar is hitting on my man. Love it. Doing the opposite for me. Oh, the bao bun's giving you confidence. Today's wasn't a combine stream; it's just a chatting stream. This is the thing, man. These streams devolve, and it gets better as it gets worse. That's all I got to say. I'm a skinny big bag, so I'm always hungry. Dude, Star Killers. I assume you like them. The Force Unleashed. Shout out to all. Was it Sam? Whatever his last name is. Okay. I actually need to focus on the combine though. You're right. You're right. We got to refocus here. We got over 500 people in the chat though. I appreciate you guys for that. But the streams are so fire when it's like this. I agree. It's so much better than oh, Rawan Lane does a really good job. Oh, that's a good high point. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, Rich Eisen, I know you're better than that. I listen to you. DJ, you're more fun than that. Like, let's go. Sam Whitworth, thank you. Like, good man, Star Killers. I'm a big Star Wars guy as well. Dude, it's just like I know it's every year too. It literally is just so freaking boring. Just listening to be like, oh yeah, no, I mean like they really did well. Like this isn't a golf tourney, bro. These are just dudes running. They're not going to be scared of your voice. Good play by that was a really nice ball, but also really nice rep by Julian Reed. Jonas Sanker. A little bit of a lag step, but good transition into like a full sprint and then high pointed. Hail Mary Sports esports when? I'm not a big gamer, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, I game, but solo. I had my era where I ended up being a competitive gamer, but I just realize that when I'm playing Madden, CFB 25, like I like reusing plays, and I'm not very good at this style when I'm not just reading you guys talking, this is why I tell you guys at every stream, it's only going to be as good as what you guys, Dante Trader didn't look too fluid right there, but a good transition to the full bailout. But it's like, you guys make the streams better by the commentary, because then I'll just start yapping about random shit. And that's what's good. That's the vibe. So Malik Vernon, man, I was excited to see him in Mobile. Sucked to not see him there. At least he's doing the on-field drills. But I mean, it's again, that's why I don't like it. I'll be playing video games and have to talk the whole time. It's just like, like I do video games to kind of chillax. So I like to yap when there's something that we can talk about, like a game going on. And I still remember, I think the national championship, it just devolved into some random talking points. And so, like, that's arguably when I'm at my best as well. So it is what it is. Hey, yo. All right, Kenneth. Well, I mean, Kenneth, it's just let's wait for another drill or two. Let's wait till after we end up seeing the gauntlet drill for the safeties. We can do a live mock draft. I want to adjust what I did yesterday. I feel like I forgot about like some players live that we're just talking 7 rounds and trades. You'd have to donate $1,000 to that. I'm not even joking. 1,000 might not get me to do it. I absolutely. Well, also, there's not a good mock draft simulator for that. But Outson Stadium really needs a remodel. Way too little. Sells out in a day. Where is that? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the Oregon Ducks Stadium, I think. Is there a possibility of the Chargers drafting 3 offensive players in day 1 and day 2? Or is it a recipe for failure? I don't think it's a recipe for failure. But again, thank you, Kenneth, by the way, for the $5 super chat. You're just goaded being able to, again, spend all your guys' like hard-earned time and money on me. I really do appreciate that. I don't think it's a recipe for failure if you address defense and free agency. Like, it's just how confident are you in your day 3 picks? Because day 3 is the most important, in my opinion. Like, round 2, round 3, like, those are super important. But day 3 slash UDFA, it's like, what strengths and weaknesses do you feel comfortable with there? I mean, again, it's just a bullshit answer, but I would say it's not a recipe for disaster if you end up getting a key contributor at all 3 spots. So if that makes sense. Out of all the tackles in the draft, how many do you see being actual NFL tackles? So I would go Simmons. Again, maybe Wiccan. Why don't you ask me this when we do the offensive lineman? I think it's on Sunday. Let's do that with the offensive lineman because I need to see their arm length. But if I were to project it right now, Simmons, Trapilo. Yeah, I know that's a crazy second one to bring up. I just don't trust Banks or Campbell at the moment. I feel like teams are going to look at Membu as a pure tackle. Connerly as a pure tackle. Ursery is a pure tackle. I feel like those 5. Donovan Jackson's a tweener. I would also say that Belton could be looked at as a tweener. His agent told me that himself. So there we go. All right. Me versus, thank you again, my boy Johnny, for $2. Me versus Kenneth versus Gavin in Chat Wars, but I'm broke. Super Chat Wars. You guys do not need to go to war. I do appreciate you guys, of course, doing that. Thank you again. And thank you to all 525 of you guys who are supporting the show by joining me and hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Again, if you guys haven't already do it, hit the thumbs up. Show the love. Allie, you do not know the prospects. That'd be entertaining, though. That'd be quite entertaining to see how a girl who does not know the prospects would end up drafting them, probably based on names and stuff too. So, live mock draft. All right. Let's get these. Okay, they're doing the one where probably my favorite one, seeing the transition from back pedal to front. After that, I mean, maybe I could end up like watching it while we do a mock draft. How about that? I'm going to compromise. 1 round with trades. Okay. How much of a dono for a 5 round, not live? No, I'm not going to sell that. I'll sell the day 3 picks one. I'll do that. I'll do that. Gavin shits on both Kevin and John. No, y'all are great. Thank you again. Thank you to all you guys. I mean, really, Echo Warrior started out the stream as well with like an absolute banger. So like all of you, Ray Chronic as well. Thank you guys again. You guys are blessing me. So I do appreciate all that you guys do. Cowgirl Queen, shout out to you. Wiccan, my OG. So like you guys are doing great. I really do appreciate you guys. I'll wait till Sunday. Sorry, you're good. I'll be broke after I bribe Alex for a 7 round 2034. Y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy. Simmons, Trapilo, Membu, Williams, and Pierce. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. Hall and Pierce too. Yeah. My girlfriend does a mock draft, not clickbait. Not gonna lie. It could be a most viewed. I already know there's gonna be some incels that talk some shit though. Oh man, Billy Bowman just knows how to freaking pick it. Like, don't drop the interception. You had 6 on the year. Such a clean acceleration. Yeah, dude. Sebastian Castro just is not the athlete. Why are they changing the angles every time? No one can see an A to B. Like, there's nothing. Oh, that looks so wrong. Did you guys see that shit? Pause. I was saying, like, there's no like A to B. It's just, oh my God. Do not clip that. Son of a bitch. Unbelievable. But yes, the girl mock draft would be. First donation to a streamer. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. I appreciate you. You do not, guys, do not earn my love by sending me cash. I appreciate every single one of you regardless. But again, if you guys do want to support the show like that, I do really appreciate you. Of course, if you guys want to be even like more sneaky about it and have someone else pay me for it, you guys could potentially make some money by going to Underdog Fantasy using that code Hail Mary. They send me $60. And you don't have to send me a dime. How about that? And you could use Apple Pay too. Isn't that crazy? I didn't even know that. You could just like load something with like a card, if I'm not mistaken. That's kind of cool. But just keep do it responsibly, do it legally. Just saying. Aren't tight ends today when I'm wrong? Yeah, they are. Times are today. Jonas Sanker. I really like Sanker. I really do. 1 trillion million. I might do it for that. I might do that 5 rounder for that. Other than quarterbacks, which player do I see going in the first that could be a bust? Luther Burden. That's a hot one. But yeah, Luther Burden, Shamar Stewart, Malachi Starks, good grab. Get in front of the ball too. That's nice. Yeah, I would say those two, very high likelihood. If out of the others comparatively, good ball grab by pause. Good grab by Dante Trader. This is the drill where they're doing the backup and they cut left or right. And of course, the cameraman just doing a shitty job of having Malik Vernon fully in frame. Great job. GOAT. The 49ers have met with Nolan Pierce and scored among others. Who's the best D lineman for you guys? I think Femi in round 2 is great. Oluwafemi Oladejo from UCLA. Even though I have Pierce, Scorton higher, I don't know. They're just, yeah. It's just, there's something about that fit that I really, really like. I really like it. Officially broke. Good. Yeah, I mean the only reason I donate is because I genuinely respect your content. You're actually no ball. Thank you so much. I really do try. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna get things wrong. I mean, Daniel Jeremiah gets things wrong, but like I'm gonna get things wrong. But the ultimate thing is I will always be honest. And I'm willing to be honest and wrong. That's the biggest thing. I'm willing to be honest and wrong because if I am honest and wrong, I can go back and understand what I did wrong rather than bullshitting you about it, right? So if I understand, I'm like, so for example, I was initially wrong about Romo Dunze, right? I ended up having him like really, really low. And I realized it's like, there's something that's not sitting right here because I do think Romo Dunze is better than what I graded him. And I realized it's like, well, I'm overvaluing. I'm forgetting exactly what position or like what spot. Maybe run after the catch. I think I had as a 20% category rather than a 15. I was like, okay, I'm overvaluing run after the catch because I don't have a blocking category. And so I ended up realizing, well, blocking matters. It's not just an it factor. Like every receiver does it, right? So that's when I ended up creating that. And so I'm willing to be wrong, but I'll always be honest with you guys. And like it'll make me look like an idiot sometimes. It'll make me look like a genius other times. But my goal is over the next 5, 10, 15, 20, who knows, 50 years. I plan on getting better every single year. And the only way I could do that is by being honest with my takes. And I'm just completely honest. It's a little bit of like a brutalism approach compared to a lot of people who I can definitely tell do not actually believe everything that they say and put out there. And so it's going to catch me flack. But I really do appreciate those of y'all who are willing to see through that and understand that all I'm trying to do is just give my honest opinion and appreciate that. So appreciate you. I turned 21 in 4 days and I can get underdog, dude, Gavin. The GOAT. The GOAT. Happy early birthday. You're a Pisces then, my brother. So am I. Alex condones gambling confirmed. This is true. That's why I'm sponsored by them. But you only do it within your means. Only do it because I suck at it. I'm just going to be honest. Underdog allows me to use like their funds for it. So I'm just going to put that out there. And I have lost, not them, because again, they're not losing money for me using what they already have. But I have lost a lot of money. It's not mine, but I'm a shit better. So it's like I would never actually like spend more than like $10 of my own money, which that's why I recommend to you guys, say, hey, you got $10 sitting around, it's a Super Bowl Sunday, or for this, it's like it's a combine day. You just look through underdog, you see the bets, and you're just like, or the picks, and you're just like, I'm kind of like, this event is something I'm a little bit interested in, but I kind of want to have a little bit more excitement. Go and do it. Do it legally, do it responsibly, and always within your means. Imagine that you're going to lose every bet. For me, it's a pretty solid correlation. But I mean, maybe for you, you're really good at it. Don't ever get addicted to it. Like for me, they pay for my addiction. But I mean, again, that's why I don't really feel it the way. the way that maybe some others would. So just be careful. Just be careful. But again, if you want to have some extra skin in the game, it's nice. Like, honestly, my parents, I ended up having one of them sign up for Underdog. Funnily enough, both of them are not. I could have used that, mom and dad, but had one of them finally sign up, I think, for the Chiefs and Bills game. And we both lost what we ended up putting down. And it's just like, it was just so much more fun though, because like my mom was getting really into whether James Cook is going to get this amount of yards, right? And it's like, that's something that she wouldn't have done before. So if you do have that desire to test it out, only do small amounts. Do not, like, I do this also with investing. So this is not investing advice, but imagine every dollar you put down is a dollar you lose. And then you will never be disappointed. You can only be happy. And then you just get excited about the game a little bit more. So top 3 things: dogs, air fryer, and gambling. Low-key, air fryers are baller. Dogs, I love my dog. I love them, but it might not be my top 3 things. I feel like the draft, with the amount of time I've invested into it, is above my dog at this point. But I would say like it's in there. You guys are like, the YouTube community is probably in my top 3 at the moment. And then I can't leave out my girlfriend, because then I'll be executed on the spot. But yes, happy early birthday to Gavin. March 2nd, true Pisces right there. Nolan and Femi round 1, round 2 would be nasty. I agree, 100%. But yes, my birthday is coming up soon. 24, old as shit. Once you hit 25, you are a complete unk status. No disrespect to the brothers out there who are unks, but it is that. Even Warrior is no doubt a first rounder now. I mean, we all knew he was going to be a combine freak. Everybody's saying like, yeah, this guy's going to run into there. Did Rich run the 40 yet? I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know. I really don't know, man. Huh. Who the hell are they talking about right there? Oh, they're talking about Quentin. QJ. Oh, not Quentin. Quinion Mitchell. I was like, who the hell is that? He doesn't look like any player. Like, he looks different. Like, the hell? Okay. So that dude, not trying to spell his name, Femi, would be good now, because Bosa could take some snaps off. Yeah, dude, Femi's great versus the run. You were right originally. Rome's a bum. Well, I ended up saying he's like, he was just at the base of being a starter. Alex equals the new age Mel Kiper. Honestly, I'm praying to God this doesn't happen, and it hasn't yet. I've always had this, but based on my hairstyle with the widow's peak, it is possible I could end up semi looking like Mel, but I'm praying I don't. No disrespect to the GOAT. But what does your code for Underdog do? So that's a great question, Phoenix. So basically, when you sign up, like using anybody's code right now, because and it's all the same. It just depends on whose code you're going to use, which is why you see everybody talking about it. They do like a 50% deposit match. So let's say you put $10 down, right? They'll give you 5 extra on top. Now there's some sites that do more than that, right? But for Underdog, when you use anybody's code, if you don't use someone's code, you don't get that match, right? So it technically is to boost that. And then sometimes, like, there's a free pick that comes along with it. So let's just say during the Super Bowl, it's like Travis Kelce, half a yard for new members, right? They'll have promos like that. Right now, they're not really running that, which is why I'm just promoting it solely for supporting the show. But at the same time, if you follow other sports, they have a lot of other promos that are going on, like MLB. I think NBA, they also have some. So keep your mind open to that. But for new users, they sometimes give out special like, picks that essentially are going to be a guaranteed win. But yeah, I mean, by doing that, and then it's called a first-time play. It used to be first-time deposit. We used to be getting it for just you depositing $10 or more. Now it's like deposit and then play. So that's why I end up saying play legally, play responsibly. Like, that's the actual, like, I'm giving you a no bullshit answer. Like, that's the exact deal that there is. And yeah, I mean, I honestly think it's a good site. I use it in my free time. It is what it is. But apparently the Panthers are really intrigued with CJ West. I love it. Do you think he's going to fall to the 4th? No. I think he's going to be a 3rd round pick. His performance today really did earn it, in my opinion. Cooper DeJean over under on tackles and assists was free money. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it was like 4.5 on Underdog. Yeah, it was great. Hope the Niners up the rotation. They use Floyd constantly, and he was cheeks. Finally started rotating in Sam O, and then Floyd suddenly balled out as a situational pass rusher. Yes, yes, I agree. Gambling. I'm gambling on the Oscars. Johnny, I know you're not 21. No, sir. Do you think DJ? Well, you could be 21. I don't know what year you are at Oregon. Do you think DJ could get his job back as a scout if he tried? Oh, 100%. He's not going to do that. He probably would go for like a GMing role. I'm quite surprised he hasn't tried to do that. Steelers, Rams, Chargers, or Steelers, Chargers, Rams, Cards, Saints, San Francisco, and New England all met with Trey Harris. Good player, but is he really worth the top 50 pick? I don't think so. I think he's definitely worth the day 2 pick. He's a good player, really good player. Like, I don't think he would end up being like a disappointing player if you take him in the top 50. I would just say his best value is that. Personally, I think Trey Harris is legit, was just hurt this year. Yeah, the injury was kind of big. Should we do an Oscars party or watch party live? I don't even think I'm going to watch the Oscars. I'd rather go hit the gym or, go grab some Indian food with the money that oh my God, with the Gavin's money. So probably that. Don't get me wrong, he's good, but I'd much rather have Io Maynard. I agree. Io Maynard's great. Conclave is taking Best Picture. I didn't even know that was a movie. Io Maynard's knee scares me, or what was once in me. That could cause him to drop. Dune 2 and Conclave were fire. I'm going to trust. The Shathid. I call Allie's dog Shathid, which is shithead combined. Absolutely amazing, sweet dog. Horribly mannered, and you know that to be true. Horribly mannered. Jumps all over the place. I'm not a fan of dogs that jump. But Amelia Perez is one of the worst movies ever made, and I'm Hispanic. I don't know these movies. I'm going to be honest. I'm completely outdated on this shit. Io Maynard's the most underrated player in this class. Yes. Makuba, did he go yet? Yes. He ended up running a 4.46. He's looking really good today. Gambling is just like anything else in life. You got to do your research. That's true. There's some arbitrage opportunities. I know that there's certainly those where, the payoff on 2 different sites for a higher or a lower of the same is going to be a net positive. So there's always that. But yeah, definitely do your research. It's very dangerous. Let's see. Forget Rich Eisen. I want to see DJ run the 40. Straight up, man. I want to meet DJ. I don't know why he's not there in Mobile. I love Elick. Could be a first, but again, the knee. Yeah, we got to see how that knee's working. Johnny says, underdog made me go broke. No. You can bet under 21 on call sheet. Interesting. And in Oregon, gambling's 18 plus. Look at that. Looked up the answer to my own question. Apparently, Rich Eisen has an event in California where he tapes his run. Then it usually airs on day 3. Interesting. Good to know. Borgonzi and Shane were seen walking back or taking a walk. I mean, of course, they should be talking. They should be. I obviously know they're interested in one. Do I think Malachi Moore will be better as a nickel or a safety? Really good question, actually. The thing is, with Malachi Moore, he's, in my opinion, a really good athlete. I wish we could have seen him run. 99.9% sure he did not run. But regardless, on top of that, I think when he fails horribly, which I don't like in the slot or the nickel because you're so much closer to the ball to where you have so many more opportunities to have one of those big failures. So that's where I would go and say safety. But you can end up, if you get him on day 3, he's going to be flexible. Do I think Malachi Moore would be better in the slot or as a true safety in the NFL? So, yeah, this is a similar question right there from Riley. So, yeah, I think that, I'm pretty happy with that answer. Okay, let me educate you on Amelia Perez. It's a movie about cartel boss who doesn't want to be a man anymore because he wants to run away from the crime life so he get transgender surgery. That is intriguing. Imagine sitting in a room and then trying to pitch that for the first time. That's an interesting, because I've been in a script writing class, like a screenwriting class, and it was like, it's intriguing trying to tell people about this vision you have. And I just couldn't imagine like the complexity of what that would be like in there. Azaria is one of the most underrated players in this draft. Ricky, I don't know. He's getting a lot of love. I mean, Connor Rogers has him corner 3. I have him as corner 4. Like, there's I think now he's corner 5, but like, there's a lot of love for Azaria. I think that honestly, I'm starting to cool off on my love for him as much as I had before. But he's still going to be good. I really want to see where he goes. No one likes the movie, including the Latino and trans community. Noted. Nominated for Best Picture. So there's your lecture for the day. Thank you, Johnny. What wide receiver is going to be the Ricky Pearsall? I think it's going to be Besh. We got to see what they run. It's Jaden Blue's world, and we're all living in it. 40-time prediction. 4.28. I don't think he runs like as low as he's going to say. That movie sounds bad. Hey, there we go. Phoenix and I agree. Goated. Man, I really need this to speed the fuck up. Now we're hitting the wall, guys. Remember, there we go, 3.5 hours in. We end up having you know what? It's a musical? No. But you know what we could do? What you guys have been asking for this whole time. Do a mock draft. Let's do it. PFF Sim. You better have kept me logged in. Thank you. We'll do a round here. We'll share this tab instead. And we'll start just like that. So we're going to do a mock. We're going to do it pretty much every day just for funsies. But I'm going to drag now the combine over to here just so I could end up seeing when they actually start running. 3 rounds. No. Much love. I'm back in just in time for the mock draft. Whoa, welcome back. I'm excited to see when the tight ends are going to run their 40s. But, yeah, we're going to start this out. You guys wanted trades. You guys have been blessing me with some amazing super chats. So I'm going to give y'all what you want. And so at number 1 overall, we are going to do trades, Daniel. If you take a tackle. Do I do it out of spite for Daniel? Do I dare? A slow mock? I mean, people could say based on my decision-making in these, I kind of act that way. If you catch my drift. Oh, they're running the gauntlet right now. So we'll do a mock while talking about the gauntlet. Oh, he's just doing a jog through. Okay. He's doing a jog through just so the guys get used to the throws. Okay. So, number 1 overall. Oh, my goat. Santa, the New Orleans fan, showing love. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate the super chat. You guys are great. Don't you dare. I will. I kind of want to do it out of spite, but I don't know. We'll see. So Billy Bowman's also doing the gauntlet. I know I'm going to get so distracted. Hugh Janus is my baby dad. Who the fuck is Cowgirl Queen? They've had some baller ass quotes. By the way, Billy Bowman drifting a little bit from the line, but honestly doing a pretty damn solid job showing that he had those good ball skills. Pause. But I'm going to DoorDash send you some more money. So, Brooke, I'm going to go DoorDash to send you some more money. Sebastian Castro just running so slow. He has big-ass hands too, man. I do love Hugh Janus. I do. Okay, so for the Titans, regardless, number 1, there are some trade opportunities here. The Giants are absolutely a team that should be trying to trade up. And so my problem is if we do this, I think Abdul goes number 2. And I don't think Shadur goes number 2. So that's my biggest problem is that you can't trade out of this to 3. There are going to be some offers. I think it's going to be some good offers. I know Borgonzi loves that idea, but honestly, I think that the best thing for the Titans would be to go after Abdul. Just because, again, if you trade out to 3, what are we getting? What are we getting? Travis Hunter, you don't really need a corner. You don't necessarily need to put him at wide receiver the full time. So, yeah, we got Johnny talking about how we believe that they can take Cam Ward. Abdul is not hurt. He just has he is hurt. He has a small, oh man, RJ Mickens dropping everything. Abdul has an ankle injury that they said is going to be cleared up by his pro day. So I think it's fine. Is the Saints trade up a possibility? Haven't heard anyone talk about it. They have the capital for it, but I don't know. Kellen Moore doesn't seem like the type of guy that I would necessarily assume would be in that boat. But for the Titans, if I were them, I would trade. Like I would try to talk the Browns into trading up one spot. You know, like I feel like that would be the best move. So it would just be Carter, or else it would be trade with the Browns because you need to get Carter. Like you're drafting at the top, you need to get Carter. So I just don't think that there's going to be a bite from right here with the Browns are going to be like, yeah, all right, well, you move down. We're going to take Abdul. Like, what the hell are you going to do then? Huh? So I think that they're going to be cornered into doing that. I think Borgonzi's going to be talking, but we're going to go after Carter here. Oh, man, these DBs are dropping everything. Oh, my God. So at number 2 for the Cleveland Browns, a lot of calls were made. None were received. Cam Ward is going to be the selection there at number 2. At number 3, I do worry about there's a ton of money apparently offered by 2 teams. Those 2 teams, Malachi Starks did an okay job on the gauntlet, a little bit drifty, but 2 teams ended up throwing inordinate amount of cash at Matt Stafford. And so with that, oh man, a lot of wiggle on this. He's maintaining speed, but he's not Dante Trader on the gauntlet, not doing a good job. But 2 teams offered inordinate amounts of cash to Matt Stafford, and those were the Giants as well as the Raiders. He ended up choosing to stay with the Rams for a cheaper deal than what was initially offered by the other teams, which means that they do not believe in this quarterback class as much as maybe we think. So I think they're going to go because they're also talking about going after some veteran quarterback. I think they do opt away from going after the quarterback, and they're going to go after Travis Hunter here. I think they need to go after a top tier defensive back anyways. Could use him as a weapon because there is still a role for him. And apparently the Giants are linked to Aaron Rodgers. Don't know what that's all about. But if you're linked to Aaron Rodgers, Shedeur Sanders is not going to be the play style that you're going to be going for. You're going to be looking to take a swing on a Jackson Dart in round 2, round 3. And so that's why I think that Shedeur is not going to be that selection. Just their actions kind of say that they want to get Cam Ward, or else it's, make the best out of the worst situation, which is not to force a quarterback. Jalen Reed did not look too bad out of the corner of my eye. The hell? Oh, they're doing he's doing a cartwheel flip. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's kind of baller. But the New England Patriots at number 4. We can do trades as well. Trust, we can do trades. But I do think the Giants are going to be sticking and picking, trying to go best player available, trying to show that they have another great draft class. The Patriots at 4 is intriguing and is bothersome. So I do think I want to potentially trade out of this spot. But the question is, we've hit the point of the draft where there is not many players worth the top 5 selection. So if there's not players worth top 5 selection, if Tetron McMillan literally is not running at all, there's an issue, right? There's an issue right there. And that makes me a little bit worried about his fit to the Jaguars as well. I honestly think the heat is starting to turn up for Ashton Jeanty. And it's going to be a little bit insane, a little crazy. But if Ashton Jeanty somehow tests at Boise State in the low 4.4s or even in the 4.3s, I think this is the pick. And again, you look at players with Ashton Jeanty's capabilities, his talent level. You look at Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson recently, Leonard Fournette, Christian McCaffrey, and you end up seeing where they were taken, all these guys top 10 to 12. So I do think that the smartest thing for the Patriots to do that is realistic at the moment, and again, I ended up taking tackle to him yesterday. If everything clears out, I do think they can go after Josh Simmons. I think I'm going to throw the curveball and say that they can't trade out. No one else wants to fucking trade up here. I mean, Mason Graham is sub 300 with short arms, can't even bench 30. Like, the best player here is Ashton Jeanty. And you look at the tenure of Vrabel in Tennessee, a lot of it, in my opinion, was hinged on Derrick Henry. So I think that makes a lot of sense. If you cannot go a good defensive player there that fits a long-term need, like Mason Graham bamboozled all of us. He's 24 pounds lighter. So we're going to go Ashton Jeanty there at number 4. At number 5, again, we have guys like Mason Graham here. Like Jahdae Barron, somehow I roasted the fuck out of Cynthia Freeland for having him at 5. But using him as a flexible piece apparently is the case. I mean, they have the GOAT Stevenson, but Stevenson is far from an RB1 in this league, in my opinion. I know. Gavin doesn't like it. But for the Jaguars here, I mean, there's a lot of really good players to take. Will Johnson is a dark horse still for this pick. If he can somehow prove to be healthy, this is worth that type of selection. And so I got to turn down the volume. That is so irritating. Will Johnson's a guy who I think might take that step. Hampton RB1. I respect it. I mean, he's my RB1, but I mean, I'm talking about both these guys as elite level prospects. I'm thinking that Mason Graham might be a little bit more of the cup of tea for Cohen, who is coming in and pretty much coming from Kalijah Cansey's explosiveness. I don't think they have a player like that on their team. And I do think that please don't give the Jets Shadur. It's a strong possibility, but regardless, Mason Graham, it's between Graham. Technically, Barron's on here, but again, I don't want to overrate Barron too much based on a 40 and Will Johnson. But if you look at the 2023 tape and look at Will Johnson when he's healthy, he's the best player of the class. So I would say that the best player available right now could be Will Johnson, but I'm trying to stay realistic because people will keep saying Will Johnson's going to fall. Like that's the biggest pain in the ass right now. I think we'll go Mason Graham. People just seem to not have as many issues with Graham as they do, even with the 24 pounds underweight. I do like the idea of him having that explosiveness, kind of being a Kalijah Cansey, but bigger there in Jacksonville. Pair him up with Mason Smith as well. At number 6 for the Las Vegas Raiders, who is the most Pete Carroll pick? Kind of trading back is a staple of the Seattle Seahawks. So back when he was on the team, I think this might be the opportunity to do so. And so looking at the guys who are available, you got Jade here. Jade's really solid. Jade could end up being in that Witherspoon territory, which I'm pretty sure Devin Witherspoon, he was drafted during the tenure of he was drafted during the tenure of what was he? I think Mike McDonald didn't show up until recently. Hold on, Mike McDonald. I'm tripping on the years, man. Hold up. Since 2024. So he did draft him. That's a dark horse pick now. 4.4 speed. Like, it's that or Shadur. But they did just try to make a big deal to get Shadur. You do have a former OC as well, who's now your OC, who ended up having Will Howard. I think that's going to be better value. But Tom Brady has that Shadur connection. Let's go after Shadur. Let's start some fireworks. At number 7 for the Jets, again, you got Jade Barron here, but I don't think that his play style ends up fitting. Well, interesting. I'm going to look this up really quick. Terrion Arnold. What was his combine? Let's see. Really, combine is not one of the first things that pop up. Thank you. Here we go. His combine, we'll share this tab instead for the time being. There you go. There's Carson. 31 and 5/8 inch arms. So noticeably different there. But I was going to say, like, the processing ability might make me like it. Like, it might make me like the vibes. And we're going to turn this back on because I'm turning into a ghost again. We got this on because my eyes get cooked. But regardless, for the Jets, you could go T-Mac. I just think it's probably going to – you might be looking for a defensive player here. You could try to trade back as well, though. Like, Jade, you look at right here with the Panthers, like, you got James Pierce available. You got Tyler Warren on the board. Like, there's some very, very good players here. Shamar Stewart, honestly, Shamar might be fun to mess around with for certain people, like, to kind of, like, mold their own guy. Like, a lot of good players. Warren's slipping, bro. Oh, my God. Let's see. I'm seeing what you guys are saying. I don't know how I feel about taking a corner 2 in the first round. Yeah, I mean, that's the argument. But Jade Barron, I don't think would end up working on the Jets based on the archetype of corner. But he does he feels like a faster version of Brian Branch. And I kind of fuck with it. But I would kind of want to try to trade back first in order to do that. Damn. This is already tough off the bat. Because quarterback, I ain't taking anybody. Tetaroa, I'm going to drop him because of because I'm just so conditioned to going Tetaroa high. But because he's not doing these drills, Tyler Warren is kind of the dark horse pick here. And so I'm looking at Tyler Warren, and I'm potentially looking at the Saints to make that move up. The Jets are in a bad spot for a trade down. That's perfect. That's perfectly accurate. What's good, Devin? What's good? Um, like, damn, I don't know what's best for the Jets here. Like defensive interior, no. Defensive back wise, you look at this. Jahdae Barron really might be it. Like he might be that type of guy because he is like a more athlete. He's like if you ended up combining Arnold and Brian Branch. Curveball, Jahdae Barron goes at 7. Let's see. Did Maxwell really run a 4.29? I think it was a 4. I think yeah, it was a 4.29 or 4.28. But number 8 for the Panthers, this is going to be an intriguing one. Like you look at the guys who are available, and edge-wise, people are talking about James Pierce Jr. because he ran a 4.47. The personality concerns, people are literally talking about this guy not being in the first round. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what's intriguing. So with him potentially not being viable, I do really believe this is a prime opportunity to try to trade out. Is there a team that might be looking for Tyler Warren? Again, I'm having Tep fall because I think in reality, if he's not running, teams are going to be like, what the hell is going on here? So the players that are at risk, in my opinion, are technically James Pierce, Tyler Warren. You could talk about Will Campbell with, the Bears lurking, the Niners lurking. Like certainly some options there. Will Johnson, I do think he still is in consideration. Do I think the Broncos trade in the top 10 for Warren? That's too expensive. That's a little too expensive. Will Johnson did not run, Devin. He did not run. David ended up asking if Hampton's going to go in round 1. Is there any validity? I think that's pretty solid. Most people really believe it. The Panthers do need defense. I don't know if you can end up trading out from the spot, though. So I'm debating because James Pierce at that 4.47, even though they had the randomly weird vert, like showed great 10-yard split. Like, can you get past the weird personality and bring him back to North Carolina? I think you have to. I just don't think there's going to be a buyer for that pick. And so at number 9 for the Saints, Tataroa makes so much sense. But I just personally think that Tyler Warren just fits so much better with the offensive system that Kellen Moore wants to run. And again, I'm projecting that Tataroa is going to slip because he's not running. But these are obviously the top two picks. I mean, there's no BS here. We're going to go after Tyler Warren. At number 10 for the Chicago Bears, could go running back. I mean, technically speaking, this could be the David Montgomery if they want to trade back and end up getting him, basically get even more. I know, Johnny. I'm sorry, brother. I want Warren, he says to the Seahawks fan. I know. Offensive line certainly is possible. Edge rusher certainly is possible, but we got to remember now you have Dennis Allen, right? Like, is this where you're looking at Shamar Stewart? It's not great, but I also think that since Ben Johnson is the one who's going to be coming in and having his foundation that needs to be set, I was talking about this earlier. I think Dennis Allen has one of the first three picks, and I don't think this is the one that he's going to have control of. So looking at the options here, I mean, personally, what you need to look at is offensive line, like potentially here. Josh Simmons is great for this. Armand Membu might be a little bit more up the alley of where you're at, but I think Josh Simmons, when healthy, is superior to every other talent. And you can use him as a left guard. You can use him as a left tackle. You can use him as a right tackle in case of injury. I'm going to throw the pitch here and go after Josh Simmons. For the Niners at pick number 11, a lot of really good choices that to be had here. I'm looking at Jahad Campbell and being very intrigued, but I do think that Femi is going to be the pick round 2. So what are you going to do round 1? And Will Campbell's here, and I think you can end up playing him at that left guard role and being very, very happy. But Armand Membu also could be in that realm. Like, the question is, do you go offensive line round 1? Because, again, we're saying Femi round 2. Or do we go after defensive interior here? Because I think if you sign Milton Williams, this is not going to be the case. But if you sign Milton Williams, it doesn't make any sense. If you end up not doing that, it makes perfect sense, right? So the question is, who's going to sign Milt? I just see this being the perfect destination for Milton Williams. Hey, what's good, Denver? Good to see you, bud. Like, I kind of want to throw a hot one in here with Jahad Campbell. Like, kind of have him end up being like a weird linebacker because he met with him. I do think though that the hype for Armand Membu playing tackle or guard is I'm gonna ride the wave of hype. We're gonna go after Armand Membu in round one because it's also a true right tackle. Gotta remember that too. Well, for the Dallas Cowboys again, we're projecting that Teterow is gonna slip a little bit because he's not running his 40, and we have yet to have a trade. So that's kind of hot. That's a hot. But Teterow on the board, Will Johnson on the board. I think some teams need to get a little bit more aggressive. So the thing is, the Cowboys could just sit and pick. Why would the Eagles go after another, or the Cowboys go after another Eagles D tackle? Because Hargrave is not like just because it's an Eagles D tackle. Don't scout the helmet. Milton Williams has come out for a red hot year, and he's a very good player. Like Hargrave was, I don't think he was 25 when he ended up doing that. Someone said Bengals trade up, Daniel. I would just say, I mean, the Bengals just haven't historically traded up, from what I remember in the first. So I'd probably lean away from that. But for the Cowboys, like, could they end up actually? The hottest take here would be that like Shamar Stewart goes to the Cowboys to replace DeMarcus Lawrence. Like that'd be the super hot one. But I think Jerry might genuinely want Teterow McMillan. Like he might say like, we need some more big receivers. So I'm gonna go after Teterow here. I think this is where Jerry, Steven are gonna be like, all right, you know what? Like we don't need a burner necessarily. Teterow is gonna be that giraffe with hands, as I call him. I think he's gonna go there at 12. At 13 for the Miami Dolphins, Jahad Campbell's a fun one for him. Like literally taking some edge reps as well. For the Dolphins, after seeing Malachi Starks run so well, I think he's a little bit back up. And with the safety issues that they're having, we're going to go after Malachi Starks. Cole, we're not seeing any movement in here. We're not seeing any trades, even though this is a trades mock. I'm going to go Will Johnson here. I do think they're just going to be perfectly content with it. It's just, it makes too much sense. We're going to go after Will Johnson. At 15 for the Falcons, a beautiful spot for a trade down. I think there are teams that should be looking for top end of firepower. And with the tight ends, I think that, the rumor is that Colston Loveland's like a top 12 tight end on a lot of people's boards. I am looking at a certain team like the Broncos to get a little bit aggressive and go and get their guy. I do love the idea of Eben Worry going back to Seattle and kind of bringing an era of Cam Chancellor to the table. I mean, again, Shamar Stewart should be selected in this range. I think the Falcons need to bite the bullet and move down. And my goal would probably be like, do we do a trade for DK Metcalf? That's kind of fire. We're going to do a trade for DK Metcalf, by the way, FYI. So remind me about that when that time comes up. We're going to do it. But regardless, edge rusher, key for the Falcons. The best guys available. You look at Will Campbell here, and you're just like, okay, well, like what team needs Will Campbell? Not many. I mean, again, this is such a good interior offensive line class that not many of these teams that have a lot of picks need to make those moves. So it's a weird spot to be in right here. It's a weird little limbo. DK is not leaving. I feel like he is. We gotta no, not DK. Okay, all right. I'll be peer pressure. This is a stream mock draft, not necessarily a one that makes a lot of money. Let's see. So regardless, you got Mike Green here, Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell's great. You got Kenneth Grant that a lot of people really love as well. It's tough. I don't know why Derek Harmon's listed at 21, but Michael Williams, Shamar Stewart. This is the thing. That's why I think some of these edges should fall. You got Jalen Walker as well. The question is, who would want to trade up when you have all this value here? And the answer is, I don't think there's really many. And I don't see Colston Loveland being selected before 20. I just don't. So, like, I could see, like, maybe the Chargers getting aggressive if they want to get him, but Like, I don't think that's gonna be, like, that worth it. Do the Chargers have a lot of picks? They do have a lot of picks. That'd be fun. The Chargers move up and get Colston above the Broncos, who's in their own division. That'd be kinda cool. For me, I would end up, like, personally, 120 is 15 to 17, so this is a much bigger, drawback, so, like, for me, I'd be happy with 123. mm, I go 86. 86 and then, like, 182, maybe 253. Like, that's how I would end up taking this deal. Like, that's personally where I think the best value is going to be. And for the Chargers, you have so many fucking picks, dude. Like, no reason to overpay for stuff, or for you guys. Like, I don't think the roster is that limited in that regard. Feel free to counter that, but maybe take a pick away from that, maybe that 253. But Colston Loveland to me is the option here, or Marion. Both of them technically are the Joker role that I'd be terrified about. But I'm gonna ride the wave that say NFL teams have this guy as a top 12 player. And if you can get a top 12 player at 15, I think you go and do it. At number 16 for the Arizona Cardinals, Will Campbell slipping. That's just the NFL draft, man. That really is. Walter Nolan's been seen to be slipping in mocks as well. We'll see. Cards will get Campbell for sure. They could. They easily could. I mean, Will Campbell is a very good player. We see the tight ends are warming up, which is great news. But I do think this is a team that's going to be taking a shot on someone like Michael Williams. Like Michael does work both in stand up. Well, man, I think Shamar would be more intriguing for him. It's a weird spot to be in. Really weird spot. Jahan Campbell's not a bad pick at all. I think Kazier's up for a contract off the top of my head. Like, you know what? I should probably just look this up right now. Our lads Cardinals. By the way, that's how you guys can end up looking that shit up. But oh my God, yes, disable the ad. Unbelievable. But regardless, yeah, Kazier's up for a contract in the will role. I don't trust Papo or anything. I think this is a dark horse pick, especially based on based on the hype of Jahad Campbell, the athleticism, the pass rushing capabilities, and he can play coverage better than most. I think he might go before Jalen Walker because of pretty much everything measurable wise being better. So I'm going to actually have him be the selection. It's a super hot take. Kaiser is not returning exactly. So there you go. At 17, also, I think Jahad Campbell might be the best pick for Seattle. So also taking that. 17 for the Bengals. I'm going to potentially Will Campbell let him slip, but I think too many people love him to the point where I'm going to take him here at 17 to play guard and potentially tackle in the long run. Leaving the Seahawks at 18. Did we do a DK trade? I'm going to allow the chat to let me know. I know that Johnny's not going to love it, but I mean, I do think that right now we have to. Right now, my pick is going to be Nicky Minwari. I just need to see if we can end up, trading away DK. I already know Johnny's going to say no. Leave DK alone. Trade Lockett. That's not going to be for a first. We're going Nicky Minwari here for the Seahawks. So at number 19, we got the Buccaneers. Ended up saving my brother's day here. And so we're looking, and two of the guys who are extremely high potential are sitting here. I think Shamar Stewart, with the potential that he has, will be taken by Bulls, who will get excited for what he can potentially get. At number 20 for the Broncos, we talked about that Joker role. It is extremely valuable. We are going to be going after Amari Hampton, my favorite running back in the entire draft. At number 21, we got the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're flying through this as these guys are about to fly through their 40s. Some good defensive interior talent here. You got some wide receiver talent as well. Michael Will. Can you imagine? Oh my God. I know it's not what we need, but Michael, the understudy, interesting. I haven't thought about that. That would be really interesting. Is there a team that really needs an edge rusher that I would probably try to trade with? Could try to do the trade with the Seahawks right here. Or not Seahawks, my bad. The Chiefs. I don't know what the hell I'm tripping with the Seahawks. Interesting. Because TJ's getting a little bit older. We do need a contingency plan. That would be really intriguing. I think this is the prime opportunity to trade, though. I know, it's so boring. But we got to get some trades in here. And if Michael on the board, it's got to get some team to trade up for him. Not going to trade in division, that's for damn sure. But the Lions get aggressive, and I really like that idea. So maybe this is going to be pick 101. You could probably toss in something else as well. We'll go pick 133 and give 163 back. Like, there we go. We'll just do that for the time being. Again, feel free to adjust it on your own. And yeah, Detroit Lions move up and get Michael Williams. I think that's fair. It's just like, how he would move up. How he would move up, but I wouldn't want to move back that far, if that makes sense. At 22, we got the Falcons, and they already moved back once. They're going to stick and pick. I do think Kenneth Grant's extremely possible at this point. But edge rusher-wise, you got Ezeraku, who's red hot right now. But Mike Green, I just feel like with the situation, could probably slip to this range, but people are going to get too excited. Too excited for what he's going to do. We're going to go after Mike and Green right there. 23 for the Green Bay Packers. You could try to trade back, try to see like what's good, trying to trade for a wide receiver. You got Jalen Walker here, which would be intriguing to see him slip a little bit, but I do think he does. I'm looking at Kenneth Grant the most because I'm seeing a ton of hype, and looking at our lads for what the Green Bay roster is looking like, and share this tab right here. And you're looking at TJ Slayton kind of being bye-bye, right? Devontae Wyatt not necessarily taking that step up. They ended up firing their defensive line coach because they are disappointed in it. I could absolutely see them going after Kenneth Grant if this is the case. But I also see a team right here in the Vikings that I think would take Kenneth Grant if he fell to them, which is even more of a reason to take it. But I do think that this might be a great opportunity to potentially even move back. And it's not out of the first because this is in Green Bay now. Like, you're not going to do that. But I do see a team that absolutely would love to jump some teams and move up. And one of those is the Ravens. You could try to go after that route. But one that I really like the fit in jumping the Bills, who I know are going to be taking defensive interior, is the Kansas City Chiefs. And they have 2 second-round picks, which then you can end up pretty much flipping and dipping, so to speak. Which actually I think 66 on its own would be fun, but maybe you can end up like finagling a pick 200 just for funsies, and you go right there. 65% chance. Okay, so maybe we can toss in 160. How about that, huh? All of a sudden, it just went from talking about the value of the pick to there we go. So we're going to move up here with Kansas City. It gives Green Bay even more capital for their fans to celebrate in Green Bay, and the Chiefs have moved up and are selecting Kenneth Grant. Defensive interior out of Michigan, leaving the Vikings sitting there being like, no. Walter Nolan's still here. Very exciting, but I do think that this is the best opportunity with the Rams trying to get Jackson to be moved on, with also the Texans trying to potentially revamp their interior offensive line. Same thing with the Ravens. You have to stick and pick. We're going Tyler Booker, guard out of Alabama. At number 25 for the Houston Texans, really good players on the board. I think Emeka Egbuka has that connection with C.J. Stroud. The question is, can you move down and still be protected against him going? I think the answer is, how about no? He goes at number 25. At 26, how long is it going to take the fucking run? By the way, at 26, the Rams. No, don't worry. Don't worry, Daniel. I'm not talking about tackle. The Chiefs need left tackle bad. I think they go after Stanley in free agency. By the way, I think that's one of the key things for the Chiefs. They go after a free agency offensive tackle because they just can't draft them. I'm just gonna be real. They just can't. For the Rams, we're going left tackle. You thought no. We're gonna go after corner here, and you got some really good ones. Ben Morrison slipped. But I do think that the injury, with it being the second hip surgery, is legit. I'm looking at Trey Amos, and I really like this. But there's one guy I love a hell of a lot more. And I still see the potential. That's Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker falls at 26 to the Rams. It is what it is. But there you go. Jalen Walker, the pick. At number 27 for the Baltimore Ravens, you got Walter Nolan here. Very hard to continue letting him slip. But I do think that Ronnie Stanley goes to Kansas City, and so they're going to be looking for that left tackle of the future. You got Kelvin Banks here, but the Kelvin Banks is the biggest issue with him is foot speed. Lamar Jackson has quite a bit of that. I think Josh Connolly is worth the investment, and he is the selection there. At number 28 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, again, got to see like what is going on over here, but Walter Nolan might be a very good understudy to Cam Hayward at this point. We got to remember we do have to have some contingency plans in place. Luther Burden's a slot to me. Matt Golden has only played in the Heat in Texas. He seems to be a little bit higher percentage chance that he is going to be geographic specific. I want to throw a curveball in here. I'm looking at Walter Nolan pretty heavily because I do know that there's some picks going on ahead of this that Walter Nolan would be great for. And Walter Nolan in the right system would be quite nasty. I would say, though, we could try to go Amos or Morrison for the Steelers to get a true boundary too. So my issue with Morrison is that there are just legitimate concerns over his health, and teams are petrified of it. With Amos, people say there's no issues with him. He just ran a 4.44 as well. I think a 4.43. Let's go after it. We'll go after Trey Amos there at 28. At number 29 for the Washington Commanders, with was it Allen up for a contract? You can end up seeing that Walter Nolan can come in with Johnny Newton and be like the new duo. Offensive tackle wise, you actually might go Kelvin Banks and end up playing at guard for the short run as he develops as a tackle. Could do that. It could go Ozzie Trapilo here as well. Looking at the depth chart for Washington, because I haven't done the 7-round mock draft yet. Like, edge rusher is so key, but also this class is super duper deep in edge. So keep that in mind as well. Like, very intriguing nonetheless. You guys can end up popping over here and seeing this. Like, Bobby Wagner's bye-bye, but there's no linebacker that I think would be available. Maybe you guys can end up getting Jalen Walker. But edge rusher, super key. Nickelback, something that I do think you guys should be focused on in this draft. You do have some good targets. You can bring guys back. Edge rusher is going to be super key for me, but also right tackle-wise, Andrew Wiley. Sam Cosme's hurt. Like, I do think you need to have a contingency plan there. And you can look at right now Ozzie Trapilo, and that's going to be your long-term answer at right tackle. But Kelvin Banks seems to be a very likely choice. But Gray Zabel as well, like, it's tough. It's very tough here. Feel free to let me know what you guys would do. Scary Terry's still under contract. Well, Matt Golden's not bad. Matt Golden could be a really solid wide receiver too on this team. Same thing with Luther Burden. A lot of good picks. That's the bottom line for this team. And I could arguably trade back here based on the amount of picks that we have. We might be able to finagle some stuff, but I'm not going to do that to you guys. Luther Burden, exciting. I think Matt Golden is going to be trying to run into the 4.3s, and so we're going to be getting that deep speed and kind of have your version of Malik Neighbors there with Scary Terry. At number 30, we got the Buffalo Bills, and a lot of good choices, a lot of very good choices, but I think the one that is clear is Walter Nolan. You just got to get some extra punchiness. I think it's valid. You got to do what you got to do. Luther's fun, though. But I just don't. I think that he plays a Shakir role. At number 31 for the Green Bay Packers, could go Luther Burden, honestly. Dark horse pick here. But I do think that you guys are going to stick and pick. It is night number 1, and it is going to be in Green Bay. I think that defensive line could be the pick here. You got Darius Alexander, but he's going to be a day 1 guy more than anything. Could go Kelvin Banks. Try to get that. Oh, I forgot to change the screen. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My bad. Huh. Oh, I forgot to change the screen. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. I ended up seeing it a little late, but regardless, I mean, you guys ended up hearing it. But regardless, we are here, and I honestly think it's going to kill my Eagles fans in here. Donovan Ezeraku is going to be going back with Jeff Hafley. Performed extremely well. Makes a lot of sense. I think that's going to be worth it. At number 32 for the Philadelphia Eagles, some good choices here, but honestly, I do think I would want to trade out. I'm not going to string you guys into believing that I'm about to take a pick here. I do think Braden Swinson would be great, but that's going to be via a trade back. You got Kelvin Banks and Luther Burden here. And I do think that the Cleveland Browns lurking for a tackle could give another team like the Patriots initiative to move up. The Patriots ended up going after Ashton Genty round number 1. And this is a pretty short range trade. Howie likes to be able to do shit like this all the time. Maybe they'll go 77 and end up giving up 129. Feel free to toss in some extra capital in here, maybe 145 in that equation as well, maybe 220, 219, and 240. Feel free to adjust it on your own. But the Patriots have moved up and select Kelvin Banks to end off the draft. There we go. Have they ran yet? Like, dude, I just did a whole fucking mock draft. Like, what the crap? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But Kelvin Banks' selection in there. It's always fun. Like, that's the thing. Mock drafts are always just fun to be able to test new theories out and see how it ends up having a snowball effect. But, being able to see the Patriots end up sniping Kelvin Banks is always fun. How are they not running? How fucking boring is this shit? Like, seriously. Oh my God. I'm turning this shit off again. But you know what? Oh, you jerk. Eagles. Real. Unbelievable. I'm turning on the light. Some bullshit. I'm just so like you guys are gonna deal with me looking dark. I now look like that YouTuber that you guys said I look like. So there you go. Yeah, can you imagine if I didn't do a mock draft while these fuckers are waiting? Oh my God. Matt Golden comp to Diggs. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Oh, who's CYR? I don't know. Like, can you imagine how boring the stream would be without that shit? Like, I'm already straight up disintegrating. We're closing out on 4.5 hours again. Like, I will be honest. After the tight ends run their 40s, we're gonna call quits on this again. Ooh, when is this? February 28th? No way. Hold up. Did my place get some taco truck to come here? They got a taco truck? No shit. The Chiquita's Mexican food truck will be parked near the community leasing center from 5 p.m. I assume it's gonna be like 5 to 8 because that's what they did last time. Watch it be like until 5 p.m. and then like my bitch ass literally was doing this. Well, I could have had some mouth watering tacos per them. Oh, breaks my heart. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. If Johnson falls to 15 or 16, do you think any teams will trade up? I hope the Steelers would. I would just say. I'm excited to see Harold Fannin. Me too. Me too. I'm excited to see anything. Rather than these fuck ass like boring ass commercials and stuff. What comp would I give a tweener like Birch? Dude, Birch got my heart, man. He is where is he at? He's what, like 279? I'm not good with comps. I'm just gonna be honest. That's why I don't do them very often. Like when I do them, like I genuinely believe it. But look what Isaiah Bond just said. Like, I gotta look this shit up. What did Isaiah Bond say? Guys, you gotta tag me and shit too. Oh my God. Arden. Unbelievable. 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 Freaking Eric. Bastard. Derek Ford looks good. How's his testing? No, brothers, I have not been on Twitter at all. What is he saying? What is he saying? I know he talked about like the 4-1 thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know he's talking about like going, oh, I'm moving the 4-1s. Fuck out of here. If he is, that's awesome. But it's like, hmm. Ridiculous. Okay. Yeah. I love how there's so many bots on X now. Oh no. Thank you, Gavin. Another $20 super chat. The GOAT. Audible from Indian to taco truck. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. You've been very supportive this episode, and you've been very supportive regardless. You've always been hanging out. So thank you guys again. I mean, this stream has been awesome. Again, thank you again. You guys have been great. Forget Gavin. Again, numbers do not determine how much I love you. You guys give your hard-earned time on its own, and then you toss into that stuff that you've used your other time making money. And that's already been taxed. Let's not even mention that. So this is like $40 worth of work. But like freaking Gap was that 2070. Like, did I miss one? I missed one. I already know it. But like just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Like awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate you. Am I tripping? I swear. Like I thought there was something else, but I am tripping. It is what it is. You guys are awesome. I really do appreciate you guys. My rent money. That is funny as hell, man. Funny as hell. Thank you again. Appreciate you guys. Oh, can we please? W, Gavin. 94.99. Dude, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I was looking for your other one. I knew you did another one. I don't know why it's not auto-starring it. That's some bullshit. I was like, I knew Gavin did some other stuff. Goated regardless. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Literally single-handedly funding my entire life right now. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you have, please feel free to give a like, comment, subscribe, do your thing. Like, I gotta make sure. Like, why the hell? Why did it not? Yeah, that one starred. Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't start though. That's just weird. Very weird. Yeah, I didn't start. There we go. I knew it. There's the 25. I appreciate it nonetheless, my brothers. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gavin, 94.99. Misa. This is not. I'll Venmo you now on so you don't get taxed. You know what, Gavin? You know what, Gavin? That's actually probably a better idea. Thank you so much regardless. So you guys don't need to send me a single dime. Are they finally fucking running? Oh my god. I'm losing my shit now. Like, yes! They are! Oh my god. Oh my god. Gavin Bartholomew is about to run a 4.9. Oh my god. Yes, disappoint me. I thought he was running 4.27. Oh my god. 4.30, and this is why you don't promise people unrealistic things. All right. All right, let's see. I said 4.9. Jokingly, I meant 4.8. But he went 4.73. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. And he got the flow too. He got the freaking mullet, man. Yeah. Do not associate my name with Bartholomew. I will not. I will not. For those of y'all who would rather end up sending the super chats to Venmo, it's in the not in the Discord. It is in the Jake Brain still running. It is in the link tree. 4.75. I honestly thought he was a little faster than that, but good run nonetheless. 4.75 is understandable. Oh, Daniel, I'm happy he's out for the season. D-Ferg is going to run a blazing 4.6. I mean, that'd be intriguing. Jalen Conyers is about to run. I would guess this one's going to be a 4.8. Conyers doesn't build up speed like that. Conyers is fun. We ended up having some chats, but I think he improved a lot as a blocker this year. I didn't see him as that wowing in like the Shrine Bowl when I was there. Also in Dallas, which was quite beneficial. Honestly, solid start, but that top speed looks a little capped. 4.77. So I said 4.8. There you go. 4.77. Good job, Jalen. Damn, we got some solid tight end speeds right now, man. Solid tight end speeds. That's some good stuff. Some good stuff. Yeah, no, it's classic me to be able to not change the screen to where you guys can't see what I'm talking about during the live stream. Like, that's something I did all the time, but I didn't have a tracker on the side. I didn't use StreamYard back in the day to be able to have this, which God bless it. But I mean, CJ Dupre, he got up really fast. I think it's going to be 4.9 territory. 4.74 with that form? Go off. Hell yeah. We got some athletic tight ends. Fannon's running 4.4. I don't think he's that fast. I think he's going to be like a little bit slower than that. But Mitchell Evans can build up speed, but I mean, he definitely looked a lot slower this year after that ACL surgery. Someone's predicting Fannin to run a 4.51. All right. I could see 4.6 for Fannin. Yeah, Mitchell Evans not moving that fast. What? 4.74 again. There we go. Good. These Titans are all moving at a really solid pace, man. Sub 4.8 is like, that's good. That's good. That's passable, man. You're running above 4.8, then we gotta be like, someone said that was bad. I assume there's a spoiler for Harold Fannin. I might be behind. Uh-oh. Let's see. Harold Fannin. That's not a good sign for someone to say that's bad. He added a lot of weight. Oh, he picked up some speed right there. Is his speed capped, though? 4.73. Yeah, he's an after the catch guy. That's disappointing, but I did see guys catching up with him. He's not a vertical threat. Like, I do think that he could have done in the 4.6s. I don't know what's up with that. I did not think he had the same speed as Gavin Bartholomew. How about that? Like, I do think he's better than that. He just looks like he's walking gingerly, though. That's what's worrying me. Like, is he not performing 100%? Terrence Ferguson's flying. I think this is going to be the first 4.6. 4.64. There we go. Fergie. Good shit. Literally almost a full tenth of a second faster than any other tight end there. Oh, Thomas Fadone. Oh my god. When this guy moves, I literally call this guy Flintstone. Like, he looks like he's literally from the Flintstone movie. His running form is so weird in person. Maliki is running a 4.9. It's very possible. Is Helm running? Yes, he is, David. Yes, he is. All right, Fadone is about to run. Is Arroyo running? I don't know. Yeah, dude. Fadone moves like he's in the Flintstones. 4.7 flat, though. That's pretty great. He looks like he's from the Flintstones. Dude's jacked. He has a smaller head than his torso. I mean, no shit, Sherlock, but you know, it is what it is. Question: I don't mind the Baron pick to the Jets, but can he be a true boundary guy? So I would say, like, I was gonna talk about him as a combination of Arnold as well as Branch. So it would be somebody who would be a Royal skip, son of a biscuit, but it would be something that I would definitely consider him as a flex boundary that you can use in the nickel as well. I know Michael Carter did get extended, but there's that flexibility that you can have with him having a Terry and Arnold role there. Jackson Hawes, a 4.83, good blocker. Honestly, not a bad time. He's not a separator. He's not a route runner. Dude, like a 15% drop rate. All right, Gunnar Helm. Gunnar Helm's going to be lurking. 6'5", 241. Did he drop? I thought he was 250. 241. Dude, those arms look skinny. I've got bigger arms than Gunnar Helm. Oh, man, he looks lanky as shit. What the hell? This dude looks like a power forward in, like, Division III basketball. What the hell? Man, this guy slimmed down. Holy crap. Someone said oof and ouch. I don't know if that's about my comment or if he just ate shit. Oh, he's capped out in speed. Oh, 4.93. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Oh, man, that dude's holding back tears. Can you imagine getting skinny as fuck and then running nearly a 5-second 40? Damn. Damn. Ugh. Shit. That's bad. Maliki Matavao is about to run. Yeah, then we only got 3 guys after this. All right. Maliki runs 4.83 faster than Gunnar Helm. Maliki's good at building up speed. That's what I will say. Oh my! I'm showing Gavin Bartholomew with his. I think he's the one who has the hell do you call it? See, now my brain's turning to mush again. I already know all these answers. I know the words, but like my brain is just done. So, the mullet. He'd be rocking the mullet. Ty Robinson ran a faster 40 than Gunnar Helm. Oh shit! Gunnar Helm was almost the same as Derek Harmon. Oh fuck! Darius Alexander almost cooked this guy. I hope we all know this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Dude, once these are done, though, I think we need to tap out. Like, there's no reason to have 5+ hour streams. We just need to We need to appreciate the joy that we had and understand that your boy's getting tired. Tired of this bullshit. This whole entire event is just so fucking boring. I hate to be a pessimist, but it's like, come on, you know? Like, y'all got to do a better job at this. Oh, oh shit! Look at that. They're actually doing a good job keeping this like real time now, which is nice. But it's like, oh, Nello Dotson. I mean, it's good to see that the tight ends are the ones leading or being like slower than the rest right now. But shoot. Oh my god, now they're just doing an AWS promotion. Brother, can we please just get back to go to the Ferrari Indian restaurant? I'm going to get the taco truck that's downstairs. Hold up. I see the truck. I want that fucking truck. Dude, I haven't eaten all day. I'm not on a cut. I should be though. I got a little bit of a pooch on the stomach, if you will. You know, like a little extra belly fat that you can't get rid of. It's like right now I'm probably around 15% body fat. It's like I gotta drop a solid like 2 to 3% to get close to that 6-pack territory. And it's just like, tacos just sound too good, homie. I just had to see an Applebee's commercial. Ugh. I've never been to Applebee's actually, so I can't talk shit. Was DJ Uiagalelei invited to the combine? I don't think so. I don't know though. I don't know. Jordan Birch, smoked helmet 300. He was 280, but he still smoked helmet. He has smoked, I think, every tight end outside of Ferguson, which is crazy. I guess he needs to fall to the Chargers' 5th round pick. Yeah, man. Gunnar Helm. Whoa. Not good. Bryson Nesbitt runs a 4.89. What's up with these skinny looking dudes running shit 40s? Robbie Oots? I don't know who Robbie Oots is. Oh my god, he looks like he's from Bama. 4.95? That's embarrassing, y'all. I think Gunnar Helm's the biggest loser today, yeah? I am. That's insane. Joshua Simon. Oh, Simon's not bad. He's not bad. But I'm actually going to do this. Yeah, Gunnar Helm. Worst. He's the biggest loser today. Biggest winner is going to be Gavin Bartholomew going for his 2nd run. Biggest winner is going to be Jahdae Barron. It's great to see him have that as well. 4.71. Good for him. Very good for him. I would say that already I'm getting ready to put Harold Fannin as a name that's a faller. Mello Dotson, Kobe Bryant. There we go. Is Barron a bigger winner than Eamon-Warry? Yeah, I would say so. But Nick Eamon-Warry is like the next in line. It's just because, like, Barron, yeah. Oh, that first step is so laggy for Jake Brenningstool. That's why he just ran a 4.77. Fannin did have a nice 10-yard split time. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we could probably see it, but yeah, 1.56 is really nice. And I mean, to be fair, that's what you really care about more than like the true 40. But still, Conyers going for his 2nd run. After he does his run, then I'll end up refreshing the page so we end up seeing some more updated times as well. Who else was a winner today, though? Let's see. Corner-wise, Max Hairston. Yeah, the biggest winner should be Max Hairston. Max Hairston definitely is a big winner from today. Let's see. You guys are finding this out live, what I'm doing. I'm typing it right now. Trey Amos being in the 4.4s. That's awesome. 4.75 for Conyers. That's very nice. Very nice. I'll have to think about it. I think Terrence Ferguson deserves to be on here. I mean, so far, 39-inch vertical from him, by the way. We haven't even talked about the tight end verts. That's actually kind of ludicrous. I haven't done that. Um, let's refresh this page. All right, 40 time highest to lowest, so we can see those tight ends. Yeah, we didn't end up looking at the tight ends jumping numbers. Yeah, Ferguson, man. Woof. 39-inch vert. Very nice. Let's see, Fannin 34. So not as explosive as you'd expect for someone who's good after the catch. Definitely underwhelming. Stool. Honestly, Stool is going to be a faller. Not nearly as athletic as I thought he was on tape. So Jake Stool. Gonna put him right there. Let's see. Robbie Oots. Gunnar Helm, though. That's a big loser. Oh, there we go. We got another one right there in Bryson Nesbitt. I mean, just looking skinny and being slow. Mitchell Evans, another 4.75. Very nice. Very nice for him. Not a winner, but very nice nonetheless. So, yeah, we'll do that right there. Would I say PFF's worth it? Yeah. I mean, it just depends on how much you use it. I use it all the time, so it's always worth it for me. Let's see. People are saying Nick Eamon is more impressive. I mean, I get that, but I already knew that. Like, the thing is, Darian Porter, good call. Kind of forgot about him. I mean, granted, I'm gonna go back and do this, but I'm just doing this to save myself some time. But Harold Fannon's second run, 4.73 first and 4.72 second. Again, it's not like a big boo-hoo. Set 4.7s is fine. You know. Let's see. CJ Dupre needs a Turkish hair transplant. Oh, yeah, he got stuck in 4.7. I want PFF so bad, but money exists. I respect that, dude. Yeah, don't pay for it, man. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, unless you're really devoted, maybe get like 1 month of it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, it's expensive. Yeah, I expected him to have better vert. Ferguson running his 40 right now. It's 4.63. Very good. Very good. Let's see. Any more risers? I guess, yeah, you guys are right. No. Now, we knew Nick Eamon was really athletic. I would say it's a big enough surprise. Yes, Fannin will be all right. I agree. Shout out to all 580 of you who are here. You guys are great. Spread across majority on X, but also on Hail Mary Sports, the YouTube channel. If you guys do not follow me over there, do so. If you don't subscribe over here, do so. But just because how much I pay attention to prospect players on my free time, I'm super tempted. I mean, hey, man, it's not like insanely priced. It is like, hey, let's skip out on 2 meals like throughout a year. Like 2 nice meals throughout a year. You can substitute it with having something at home. Chan says, hey, good evening to you as well, my brother. I will be ending the stream somewhat sooner. Can't keep using mock draft database. I do mocks almost daily, and all the free ones suck. Starks lost the #1 safety spot. Is he a loser today? Honestly, I would say almost the opposite. I'm going to put him in the winners because people had legit questions, including myself, that he was going to have legitimate speed issues. Like, I don't think that I don't think we need to knock him down. I think that it's worth talking about both of the top safeties confirming that they're good enough athletes. I actually really like that. We'll see though. We'll see who ended up also testing out super duper well. So let's see. I'm curious. Let's look at the biggest verts. So yeah, Nick, like RJ Mickens, if he didn't do so poorly in the gauntlet drill, I'd probably give him some more credit. Parrish. Forgot about that dude. Dude fucking balled out. Jacob Parrish. Yeah, that was good. Upton Stout might be in there, but yeah, you know what? No. Yeah. Upton Stout had a really good day. Zaw Frazier. Actually, I'm going to put him on the stock down because he had a horrible time when it came to the gauntlet drill. Yeah, that was not good. That was a really bad performance. Jonas Sanker is a really fun one. I thought he had a solid day. but nothing that I would end up being like, woof. Oh, big winner, in my opinion, that's underrated. I would end up putting Billy Bowman on here. I think that he did an excellent job. So, going to give him that credit. Gunnar Helms, second one. Oh, man, he just caps out. 484 at least. But, man, dude, he caps out on that speed. That's really bad. That is really bad. Mac McWilliams, Harold Fannin. Let's see. Noel Williams didn't really do much exciting stuff today. BJ Adams actually is a faller. Like BJ Adams didn't do well today either. Like he's kind of proving that he's a safety, but let's see who else in here. Zai, yeah, Zai tested out pretty shitty as well. Maliki running his second 40, 4.83 on the first, 4.82 on the second. Dante Trader testing out poorly. I would also try to toss him in here. So Dante Trader Jr., even though he had some solid drills, I still think it was very unimpressive. Jabbar Muhammad, love the guy to death, wishing him the best of luck. But, I mean, when you have a 29.5-inch vert, like you just, sorry, you can't. So besides that, I don't think there's anybody else that I would necessarily be looking at for like stock up, stock down. Bryson Nesbitt making his second run. 4.92. Fuck. That's really bad. What is Nesbitt looking like? 40-yard dash. We haven't even seen what its weight is. Nesbitt's right here, 238, dude. That is not good. That is not good. These slow-ass tight ends that are subpar in weight. Ew. Castro. Good call. Yeah. But we know that he's a pretty shit athlete, but he did drop some balls as well. Caleb Ransaw, he performed well. They tested well. I just don't think they did well in the drills. Back to check in. How we do? Doobie asked, do I watch any UFC? I do. I really like the UFC. I haven't watched enough recently, but I have my like swings into it. Like I really get into it. Let's see. Safety, the Seigel guy did a good job. Zaw Frazier tested well, but he just performed horribly on the drills. So longer beam's fun. Probably a day 3 dude for me. So Helm getting a 4.84 still is bad. Could Fergie go in round 2? We'll see. I don't think so. I think he'll be a good day, round 3 pick. But honestly, I've been so out that I don't know who that is. Like I know some more of the OGs more than anything. So there we go. Didn't see the safety workouts. Yeah, the Makuba did. Oh, actually, you know what? Makuba could be on here. I mean, I don't think that he's like a massive riser, but yeah, we can pause him, put him on here. Let me see. What do you perform at? I'm American. Don't ever admit that I did that. Okay, I only know his 40 dash time was 4.46. Apparently not. 4.45? Yep, Makuba. Yeah, he just did the 40. But I thought he did really well. So, yeah, I fuck with it. Katon Crawford tested out very, very well. Longer beam did too. But again, I'm trying to focus on those field drills as well, rather than just like the combine performances. Guys did really, really well. I mean, Andrew, you said just the 40. I know, like the numbers will like annoying, but at the same time, it is what it is. I mean, the on-field performance is what I really care about. So you should go to a UFC event when they come back to Texas. The ones in Austin and San Antonio were amazing. I'll take note of that. It sounds quite fun. All right, guys. The 40s are over. It has been 4 hours and 43 minutes. I am going to tap out. We have ended up getting all the numbers that we're probably going to get today. If not, I'll end up talking about it in my video that I'm going to be dropping tonight. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching, showing the love that you guys always do. We're gonna get some team mock drafts out tomorrow morning. Time to get a taco. I got someone saying I'm a quitter. I know. I love you guys though. 583 of you guys, and I mean the amount of super chats have been fantastic. If you guys have Venmo, you can end up like not doing the taxable route there as well. Ends up also being cool, but regardless, you guys don't ever have to do anything like that. You guys spending your time is incredible. Thank you so much for joining me, having such a great time. I mean, you guys are like one of the best parts of my life. So I really do appreciate that. And you guys make football fun. Time to get some tacos, right? So we're going to get it. So